And we are live.
We
Another
are
episode
indeed.
of the FTG Friday Night Live. 98% in the house here with David Shell, the professor. And tonight we might have our good buddy Levi Fit on, who has a match at Winter Blast. And tonight we might have our good buddy Levi Fit on, who has a match. Yeah. So he has a match with Kevin Palco at Winter Blast. So that is going to be an amazing match. We got David Marr in the house. What's up, buddy? Rope Lord, David Marr. Looking forward to seeing him at Winter Blast. I had a talk with Marcus tonight. They are still planning on sponsoring Winter Blast, which is great. Marcus is a great dude. Arm Gods is doing big things, and make sure you guys tune in to their event also on March 23rd, but it's going to be a different time frame since it's in Ireland. So it won't actually be while Winter Blast is going on. So make sure you guys support them. But yeah, that's pretty much it for news. I'm just working on Winter Blast stuff. Dave's helping, Burger's helping, trying to get these flyers out, trying to get everything ready. We got fucking a lot of trophies to order. A lot of things to figure out, including getting people in from Africa, which is turning out to be a pain in the ass. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Let me put the link at the top of the YouTube.
Yeah, if any of our listeners know and have any experience with getting folks in on a temporary visa, message me, because I'm having a heck of a time fighting with the State Department just to try to get in two athletes. Well, an athlete and Wisdom Donnie Brown and his coach in from Ghana. And I've actually no patience with the Department of State at the moment, because I was also fighting with them today to get my own passport, get a passport taken care of, since I lost mine years ago. And they're just being a pain in the royal butt too, because they basically needed a absolutely positively pristine raised letter birth certificate, even though I had a perfectly good copy of one. So I'm basically going to get that, just in case I feel like wandering off to Canada to expand my practice area into perhaps Nova Scotia, for example, where the Andrew Yakimovich wants to see me. But we'll see.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, I have no patience with the Department of State at the moment. They're a pain in the rear.
What's up, Ivan? What's going on, man? Ivan's a good dude. I see him on all these lives that I go on to watch and support. So it's good to see other guys out there also supporting people's lives and other events and stuff. I try to support as much as I can because it's good for the sport, and I like seeing people do new things and people level up, and then hopefully they support us, and it's one big happy arm wrestling family. Basically.
In fact, that's why I'm sitting here in a collared shirt for the first time in history. Basically, because they wanted you to show up for your passport picture in what you would ordinarily wear, but I didn't think they'd want to see me in a eat, sleep, pull, repeat shirt. So I basically showed up like this, and
you look like the CEO of Gold Bond Powder.
Yeah, and it does. The picture, of course, does look sufficiently dorky, but that's basically what they want.
Do I have to email it to Roderson?
I just did.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I did. I took care of Adam.
He's got to get some social media, for Christ's sake.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. If anyone wants to come on tonight, feel free to come on, and you can help us question and talk to Levi about his match coming up with Palco, and give your opinion on who you guys think might win that match. We'll see what's going on.
Actually, I didn't sign in. I'd sent the letter that had to go to the for the embassy in Accra, Ghana. I signed it as the vice president of 98. Since when we sent the letter, Ryan was kind of busy. So I said, how should I sign this? What am I? Secretary, treasurer? We just signed I'm the vice president. But yeah, well, everyone wants to know is everything going well.
Yeah.
Overall, yes. I mean, it's we're realizing that it's we're down to how many weeks, so it's like we're starting. It's almost hair pulling time to make sure
Yeah.
that all the T's get crossed and the I's get dotted.
The only real thing that set us back a little is Robert Kelly deciding at the last minute to pull out, kind of an asshole move to pull out of doing the live feed. So now we either have to figure that out or do it ourselves or whatever. But we got it covered and it'll be good. Other than that, most of the time, the only thing we really need help with usually is like setup and tear down. Depends how many of us are there, and we're probably gonna have a long after pull, so they usually let us tear down the next day anyway, so that doesn't really matter. But yeah, it's everything's on track. We put an order in for the dragons, so we're gonna have the dragons. So that'll be cool. I know. Like Winter Blast is starting to be known for those dragons, so we're trying to stick with those for the pro class. We got other trophies for the other classes, plus some cash payouts for the women's. We got the Vitacell 7K giveaway for whoever wins basically the most classes at Winter Blast. The way we're doing it is the more classes you win, it's an entry into winning the Vitacell. So you have a better chance of winning it the more classes you pull and win, or level in the top three, and then we'll mix them all up at the end of the night and pick a winner, and hopefully give it to someone who actually needs it. I mean, that would suck if the guy who wins it is a healthy young fucking, But if you win the Vitacell thing, you can always give it away or sell it or whatever to someone else.
Actually, the person that needs it at the present time is Ryan Grondin.
I don't know if that would actually help. Probably not, because nothing really helps. Voodoo's in the house. What's up, buddy?
What do you got going on, Ryan?
I tweaked my sciatic nerve, so I'm kind of immobile at the moment. Actually,
that sucks.
Sitting here right now is not very easy. But yeah, so I've been kind of in a lot of pain the last couple of days.
Do you want to make Broderson a co-host as well for tonight, if he will accept the honor? So the two of us, after you leave, the two of us will be here to let people in.
I emailed him. He never accepted it. He has to go accept it.
When did you just send the email?
No, way back, remember?
Oh, it has to be that email?
Yeah.
Oh, man. We'll have to get it next time, Dave. I will go back. I'm going to write a note to go back through my files.
I did it so that, say I'm not on and someone's in the waiting room, at least two of you could accept them and let them in.
All right.
So, Voodoo, anything to report from the glorious tournament in West Virginia?
Which tournament are you talking about, Dave? We had Lucky Wood go out to the UAL there, and she handed Autumn Code a 3-0.
Yeah, dude, that was awesome.
Yeah, that was. I'm a realist. That was very unexpected for me. I thought she would maybe pull a match or something out, but she surprised me. I mean, that's just miraculous. Great job, Lucky Wood.
She reached out to me after that match and said she'd like to come up to Winter Blast.
Yeah, most def. Find her a match.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so other than that, what we got, Travis is going on, I guess, in the next week or so, but I have to go down to Virginia for a VAL event, so I won't be attending that.
Wait, Travis is not, that's not till the 24th, is it?
Yeah, that's what I was told. Travis's was 24th in Winchester.
Oh, it is?
All right. Travis's tournament is, I don't know if it's exactly in Winchester. It's at a place called the Mountaineer Pub on
Right.
the 24th of February.
Right.
Yeah, I was told Winchester. Maybe it's Winchester area, whatever.
It's
Winchester's
around there.
not
Yeah.
the same place as last time.
Yeah, and that'll be an open weight class, of course, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Artem usually wins it, or Travis does himself.
Oh, that ain't everything.
If Travis puts money out for the winner, he'll jump in and win it, so that nobody else can get his money.
But then they didn't do that in Chicago. If you watch that Chicago tournament, let other people.
That's because if he's teamed up with someone normal, they're like, no, you can't fucking do that.
Like I said, I like Travis, but I wouldn't do business with him. If he's listening, sorry, Travis.
It ain't no thing. He's heard it before.
Yeah.
Yeah, but of course, before that, we have on the 17th, we have the Maryland States in Perryville, which we are involved with.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Conveniently located for Philadelphia, Baltimore, D.C., West Virginia, or Central Pennsylvania.
We are teaming up with Sean Hancock, who's throwing it, but so that he doesn't have to drive here with all his equipment. He's going to use all of our equipment and staff, and it'll be kind of like a joint effort. So that's kind of cool.
Nice.
And in the interim, let's see, I'm going to be, the Harrisburg practice tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, I'm going to go down to pick up Eric Myers in York and take him down to the enemy line practice at Antietam Brewery. So if any of you Maryland people, you want to beat up on some old guy, I will be there and skip out on my own and go to Antietam on Wednesday, the whatever next Wednesday is. I guess that would be the take off 2 days, 24 and 31, I guess.
Nice, Dave. You're hitting the circuit, huh? Still.
And then the week after that, or the next weekend, is the third. Number of the Team Predator people are going to go down to the Harrisburg practice, and then a couple of us will go on to Andrew Hiller's practice near Altoona Saturday evening for a twofer for the day. But
yeah, we have a big practice on Sunday. We got Mr. Adder Broderson coming out. We have Toby Sanchez going to come out and pull.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's one in Beckley.
Yes, sir. You're welcome anytime. It starts at noon in Beckley, and we pull for quite a few hours. So.
Well, you'd have to drive through the night, Dave. You'd have to.
Yeah, I'd have to leave. I'd have to leave this early, and I'm not bad at driving through the night, but noon that would probably be. I'd be leaving here at 3:00 and whatever.
Well, Dave, it's on the table.
Not this week.
You're Dave. I do admire your passion for to do all that traveling for something you enjoy. That's pretty awesome.
Yep, not this week, thank you. But
Voodoo, what's your weight sitting at now?
At 190.
Nice.
Dave, did you send out the link to those other fellas?
I can do so right now. I did not. Wanted to get us rolling here.
I'm hoping the 176 guy accepts my match anytime soon. I challenged him number 1 for West Virginia quite a ways back, and I think he's just pretty much ducking. So hopefully we set that date here soon.
Just got to call him out on social.
Oh yeah, I've called him out. I done forgot his name. It's not important to me. I know one man.
So long ago.
I know one man's in front of me. I mean, you know who it is. Come on, dog. Let's set it in stone.
That's funny.
There's been a lot of call outs going around, so it seems to be the way to go.
Yeah, I'll accept anything. I'm not afraid of no dog. I mean, win or lose, it is what it is. But I tell you, when you love, you're not so.
I feel the same way. Like, we all got into arm wrestling to arm wrestle. So these dudes that duck people, it's like, come on, man.
Yeah, you won't see it out of this.
Lucky in the house.
What up, Lucky?
Congratulations on your win, man.
Yes, ma'am.
That's badass.
Yeah, it was pretty intense. It was
I
crazy.
didn't know what to expect because you would think, someone with as much experience as your opponent would have been tougher for you, but man, you
I don't know about that. Outside the
Yeah.
strap,
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely have a lot of work to do with my wrist.
Yeah.
I will 100% own that. But once I saw what I could do inside the strap, I was like, oh yeah, this is the game plan.
Yeah. Just go to the straps now all the time.
Right
So
now,
Lucky-
Mike was on the corner coaching, and he was like, forget the game plan, go to the strap.
So tell us, how did you feel when you were gripping up in the setup? Did you feel like she had something on you and you had to get to the strap?
Well, so my main goal obviously was just to try to be first. It threw me off the first time, because I have to learn how to load a little bit better too, and just get ready to hit that go. But when they had first introduced it, we were supposed to do like the ready go. Well, our ref did don't move, go. So I totally missed like the first one. So then I'm just hanging on for dear life because I missed the hit or whatnot. And so there, after missing the hit, I was like, oh snap, I gotta do something better because she definitely, like I said, just outside the strap, she knew how to attack the wrist. She knew how to manipulate. I think strength wise, we were pretty much even. Not to toot on my own horn or anything, but we were pretty set with that. So the second time around, I just really just had to pay attention really closely to the ready go, so I could get a better job of getting the hit. So I wasn't as caught off guard so much.
Yeah.
You look like you had this as much IQ as her, just so you know.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Ryan, I'm just reading in the comments. If you really need me if you're injured and you need to, I can log out and go check for my emails, or maybe do it while I'm in here and try to get that email you sent me and try to come on as an admin. If you need to, if you're thinking you're going to have to leave at some point,
We'll see.
Let me know, because I'll just log out. I'll log out and go. I'll go find that email. I know I've saved it.
Okay. Yeah. No problem.
Hello, I'm Lucky. I haven't met you yet.
Hello, Lucky.
My
name is Adam.
Go ahead, Adam.
I was just gonna say my name's Adam. I met the guys in Beckley through Voodoo. He introduced me to everybody on the team, or a lot of them anyway.
I think Lucky's coming this Sunday, I believe, and you'll meet her.
All right.
Sunday? No, remember I texted you. I have to work Sunday.
Oh yeah, you got to work. That's right.
Yeah. Or you were here last week, weren't you, Adam?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I remember that.
I changed his name to Travis.
Yeah, leave it like that. I didn't even notice.
Dude, if you look quick, sometimes you look like Travis.
Yeah. They even accused me of being his son. I was at his tournament, and he was giving me advice when I was pulling Artem. He was yelling at me from off the stage, like, "Be careful, Artem's a machine. Don't hurt yourself. Like, don't do that." So they like, "Oh, is that your son, Travis?"
Artem's got some drama with Nanya and Paul Italia right now.
Yeah, I heard.
What is that?
I don't know. He said something about guys like Paul and Nanya having a $65,000 match being fake and shit. And, I mean, a $6,500 match. And Nanya and Paul got mad, and they were telling me sounds like Kermit the Frog and all this shit.
Oh, I'm sure a lot of people's got their feelings hurt over this. I mean, at first I didn't know how to take it myself, but then I had to really set myself in my own britches and say, look, it don't matter what skill level these boys are at. They're actually bringing the numbers to our game. So I commend both of them. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you can't hate on neither one of them.
That's how I look at it. Like, hey, good on them. You know, if you want a $6,500 match, get out there and get one.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, Ryan,
those guys are bringing their own money to the table. So
and had people add in money. I mean, so
yeah.
What
Right.
more could you ask for?
And the truth is, if you get involved with Italia, you get money matches. Like Ryan, you had it wasn't your own pocket, but $1,000 amateur match is still pretty damn good.
Yeah, and it's looking like now about $2,000 is about the least you're gonna pull, Paul. That's what he told both staff or whatever.
When he challenged me at first, I was like, no, this is stupid. Like, I'm not at a level that should have a super match, especially with money on it. So at first I told him, I'm like, dude, put that money on like someone else's match at that event, like deserves it. But then they kept talking it up, and I was like, well, I can't let him challenge me publicly and say no. So I took the match, and then I was talking to Bob Brown at the tournament, and he's like, dude, listen, he's like, you had more people following it, watching it than like all the pro guys. So he's like, I used to think those kinds of matches were stupid. And he's like, I'm starting to change my mind. Like, there is value in it, and it does help grow the sport. So
yeah.
What I don't understand, why are people doubting this? When Game of Arms came out, that was part of what made it so exciting. They laid 1,000 on the table, and then they split it up between the 5. Each team had 5 players, and you won 200 for an individual match. Then the team that won took home a bonus 1,000, and that really brought some energy to the whole game.
Absolutely.
And why stick with the same script when our same script ain't took us nowhere?
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I don't like to bash other things people are doing, but the people that are doing the same shit every month and they want you to pay pay-per-view, and it's like, dude, it's the same thing over and over, and it starts to get bored, and you see the same people. To me, it gets kind of boring.
So here we have one of our competitors. I did invite Anthony White and
Tim, you're driving.
That background noise ain't gonna work, Tim.
Hey, what's up?
Tim, background noise is killing.
Let me see if I can
change his levels.
That might be better there. There you go. That's good there.
Did that help?
I think so.
Say something, Tim.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yep.
We can hear you.
That's a little better. Yep. David Seaton in the house saying hello, everybody. Hey, Tim, congrats on your win at the super match.
Thank you guys. Yeah, I was, those guys were really, really hospitable up there. I mean, they, loved having me. I mean, they kept thanking me for coming, bought me dinner, all that. Like, I wasn't expecting any of that. So
that's cool.
Not to sound dumb, but who did you pull?
So my left-handed match was with John Geisler. We had pooled already. I want to say it was in summer 2022. We had a match at the JD Fox event in Townsville, PA.
Was this left-handed, Tim?
It was. Okay. Yes. John would be better than me. He's better than me right-handed. We had pooled, right-handed a little bit at that last event. And, I mean, I'll be honest, like, I didn't really have anything for him.
Right.
But, left was, kind of the other way around. He did feel stronger this time than he did a year and a half ago. But, I was not threatened in any way. I mean, the closest he got to really getting anything was in that third match. Was when he got my hand, out of the strap, and then we flipped. And then, in the strap, he hit me over, but was not able to finish. And, once I got that stop in the strap, I was very comfortable.
You may not know this, Tim, but him and Nanya had some words today, and we're talking about getting in a fist fight at Winter Blast, and we had to
I saw that. I was on
we had to calm it down.
Yeah, I was on that earlier, and then I had to leave.
Him and Nanya and Winkler?
Kind of got too ridiculous.
Nanya and Breda.
But yeah, I was on there where they were getting into it, and it didn't even seem like they wanted to settle it on the arm wrestling table.
I know. They wanted to like spit in each other's faces and stuff. I'm like, no, not at Winter Blast,
yeah,
please.
pretty much.
Anywhere but there.
I mean, look, Peter, he gave it everything he had. He was a very good sport at the tournament. We were very respectful. I talked a little bit during the match, but, that was kind of all for show. He knows that.
Yeah.
But, he asked me, like, what do I need to do to get better and that. And, my response was pretty simple. I said, look, you're not going to be ready to pull and beat pros by pulling amateurs.
Yeah.
End of story.
Right.
I said, if you want to get better in your setup, you want to feel confident, you want to start learning those little things that matter in these matches, like, you got to start pulling open. And I said, you're probably not going to win right away. That's okay, but you're going to figure it out. Like, winning trophies in amateur, like, you're not going to get any better doing that. So that was my advice,
All right, here, Tim. Here's the problem for most guys run into. They're pretty good at amateur. They go to make the jump into pros, and they just get flash pinned and don't learn a thing. So there's your problem with that advice.
Depends on draw, though.
Well, yeah, of course. Everything's the match. The styles make matches. The draw makes the matches, of course.
So you got to get those matches that are like at the lower end of pro,
right,
where they do get into a match.
Right.
But unfortunately, there's going to be some in there where they get flashed, I mean, that happened to me for a while, way back when, But I wouldn't worry about, I wouldn't worry about when Ron Columba used to flash me. I would worry about, I got in a match with this guy, or let me look at that. Like, I pretty much accepted those elite losses as losses for a while, and then just focused on winning the matches where I feel like I could win.
Hey, Tim, let's talk about a little bit of a controversial subject at hand. Paul Italia has told me he thinks he's a match for you. He's not calling you out, but I was having a little argument with him.
He
thinks he's a match for you right-handed.
It was over.
I think he thinks he's a match for your right hand. Do you think that's accurate, Tim?
I mean, I'm going to be very honest with you. Like, I really do not have any idea. I don't. I thought I pulled him. We've been through this before. It was Matt Craig's left. Okay? So I've never actually pulled Paul Italia. Okay?
Right. I guess the real question is where...
Would I object to pulling him? No. I'll pull anyone. I mean...
Of course. I know who you pulled on my team.
It doesn't bother me. Like, win or lose, I would do the match if that's something he wants and that's something that other people want to see. Okay? Is it a match that, like, I'm going to seek out and, like, call him out and, like,
no.
bet thousands of dollars? No. Like, I have no interest in doing that. But, I mean, if he wants a match and, is cool with my natural walk-around weight and, put a reasonable, wager that's in my budget on it, like, you know, $200-$300, something like that, you know, 500 at the most.
Can I put the
I don't have a problem
rest
with
of the
that.
money on it for you?
What?
I mean,
Can I put the rest of the
Tim,
money
I
up
was
for you?
walking around with the impression that you're right. All right,
Against
Paul's a
Paul
good.
Italia? Nothing against you, Paul,
He
but you
struggled with the
against Paul, I'll back
176.
you.
176 guy. All right. I
I
was on the impression.
honestly just don't know what level he's on.
What about your right? What level is your right on?
My
If you had to give me
right?
some examples.
So, okay. Overall level, I would say that it's probably a mid-level pro.
Well,
I
want some. I want some of
210.
your right now.
Mid-level pro. You know, I think, you know, I don't really like to do tournaments anymore, but like hypothetically, I show up at like a decent sized tournament like Michigan State's or something like that, you know, that's going to have 12, 13 people in a class on average. And I think, you know, it always depends like who shows or whatever. But on average, my right gets like 6th place. I go 2-2, something like that. That's where I feel it's at, if you want my honest opinion. Right. You know?
All right. Well, that kind of clears things up. I see you as being stronger than him, right? Anyway, but I don't know.
Did we lose everybody else?
I mean, no. Paul Italia is probably a decent style for me because he likes to go inside, and he's not going to be one of these guys that's going to hit me outside and like flash me up top, you know? So I don't feel like it's a bad style for me.
No.
You know?
Yeah, but that's the whole thing. If he took that match with you, we would have to get him to hit you in a different way.
I don't know. It may be one of those questions that'll never be resolved, but whatever.
I mean, it's one of these things where, like, I have no objection to doing the match. Like, but do I have a reason to want to call him out? No.
Tim, I wouldn't take. It's a lose-lose. I wouldn't take the match at all. It's a lose-lose for you. He's like 50 pounds lighter than you, or 40.
I'm thinking that we're the only ones on this call.
All right, who can you hear, Voodoo, and who can't you hear?
A lot of matches I take are lose-lose.
There's
a lot of matches like that. I mean, like if I lose to, you know, someone with a 1,500 score on the Aries, like that doesn't make me look good. But I mean, like the difference is these people are coming to me and wanting the matches, and if I win the matches, then you know, I'm making enough money to cover that tournament expense and a little more. So you know that's how I look at it. You know. It's different if I'm calling the guy out, though. I'm not.
Right. I got a potential solution. Tim, why don't you just come up to Beckley one Sunday?
Now, I don't know what happened with this. I swear. Yeah, it's just me and you on here, Tim. But we're on the video. That's what's crazy.
What?
It's just me and you on here, but we're on the video.
How is it just us?
I don't know. I'm watching I'm watching Adam talk to Dave.
No,
look, what I'm gonna do? I don't know how this happened. I'm gonna log off and log back on.
Right. Yeah, because
it's just me and you.
No, seriously, because we're all now. You've been doing all the talking.
You might need to do the same.
Tim's doing all the talking. We're all here.
It's something on his end, Dave. Let him log out and try to re-enter the stream.
Huh.
Anyway, Tim, I was saying, why don't you come to Beckley, West Virginia, to the practice with Top Hands one Sunday? I'll be there. Voodoo will be there, but maybe some other guys, and we can all just practice together.
Okay. Yes. The other Paul Lynn wants to know if I'm coming to Harrisburg tomorrow. Yes, as a matter of fact, I am. But I don't know. Somebody said I'm muted, but he can hear Adam. I don't know. Can people hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it looks I'm not muted. No, no, I'll definitely be in Harrisburg tomorrow. Queenslander is here with us. Welcome. I just read an item today that a little short item that in Queensland, and I know you're not in Queensland at the moment, but supposedly it is illegal to own a rabbit. Hang on a minute, there's something acting up here.
You got an echo, yeah.
Yeah, no, and I don't know why, because I'm muted on the other one. But
that fixed it, whatever you just did.
That's weird. I don't know, but I was just reading an item that it is illegal to own a pet rabbit in Queensland unless you are a magician. Because if you need a magician, if you need a rabbit to pull out of your hat, let's see, I'll let the voodoo back in. Then you can own a rabbit because they're concerned about, I guess too many people are letting their rabbits out and it was destroying the environment in Queensland. Of course, the person who wrote the article had the typical American knowledge of Australian geography because they referred to Queensland as a city where it's actually a state. But hey, what the hell? But yes.
Hey, I think what happened, maybe where Ryan got off. Me and Tim were just talking to each other.
Yeah.
And I was watching y'all talk on the video. It was just me and Tim.
I don't know what was going on there.
Mm-hmm. No, you two are doing all
is everything
talking
right now.
Oh, maybe they did that on purpose. They said let them have a combo.
Mm-hmm. But Lucky, you are actually from where? You are from West Virginia or where?
I'm in the better Virginia.
Oh, bullshit.
Where in Virginia?
So I'm at Central Virginia. So around in between Charlottesville and Lynchburg.
Oh, okay.
Right there near Adam.
Right.
No, I'm more west, Voodoo.
Oh, you are.
Yeah.
Did you get you a VAL jersey, Lucky?
Yeah, I did. It's in the wash right now. I wore it over the weekend.
Gotcha.
To give you an idea, Voodoo, I'm 2 hours. It's 2 hours north west to your place, and then 3 hours to 3.5 hours to Charlottesville. So I'm west of Charlottesville, but east of you.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
And there's Josh T is in the house, but I'm not sure if he's going to join us or just lurk in the shadows on the chat. Certainly, of course, welcome at any time. Anybody else, if you wish, we can take up to 10 people at a time. We only have 6 at the moment. And the link is at the top of the chat on the YouTube. I don't know if anybody else
have all the streaming issues been resolved? Is everybody seeing everybody? And
appears
awesome.
So.
I guess Tim's still there. We might have lost him.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah.
Well, Tim, I was asking you, do you think you can make it out? How far for you is it a look on your map checker? I can. Where do you live?
Exactly is 5 hours.
Okay. Well, that's kind of a long.
Morgantown is like 2, and then it's 3 more. But I told Rice Meadows and Jacob that I'd like to come down there the last weekend of February and practice.
Well, that's Travis's event that weekend.
Because I have a match next Saturday in Toledo. Then I'm going to be on the West Coast for 8 days for the Vegas Super Bowl, and I have a match in Phoenix while I'm there.
Man, you're a hard dude to schedule.
And then February 17th, I am pulling Aiden LeMay in New York. So
you're all booked up.
Pretty much.
Oh, everybody's over on. I see why nobody's here. They're all in Devin's forearm.
What's that?
Okay. They just posted a comment, Tim. There's another stream going on. That's why it's a little quiet here.
Oh.
Well, we're at 25, which maybe a little bit light, but not not that light. Yeah, actually, the Drew, his ears should have been burning. Was talking about him within the last 24 hours with Isaiah Covert saying that he's now in Las Vegas and he gets practice, but there's very few tournaments out there that he really hasn't been getting that much competition at the and so it's kind of a pain. And I said, well, we have somebody. The Drew 24 comes on with. He said, oh yeah, I pull with him all the time, which I didn't know, but so he's getting more pulling. Of course, when Isaiah lived in Pennsylvania, he was in some town that was probably about the same size as the
Yeah, I remember
Myriad
seeing
Brothers.
him show up at like Watson Town a couple times when we had that.
Yeah.
With
Yeah, but he was at was it not McConnellsburg? Where was he? Mercersburg or one of those boondock things in South Central Pennsylvania. So he couldn't find anybody in the neighborhood to practice, but there were certainly more tournaments. But yes, he said, and actually he also said the Drew's not too bad, or something like that. But so don't get a swelled head, or pretty good, or whatever his phrase was. So. But he said, yeah, he pulls with you all the time. But yeah, we certainly do have the choice of practices in this part of the countryside.
I got to pull on a stout man this past weekend. Mr.
Who would that be?
Mr. Greg Gray.
All right.
You know who that is, Tim?
Tim, you still with us?
He's muted for the time being. You can tell me about him, Voodoo. Tell me about how he felt.
Oh, he's he had pulled me over when we ran outside, but I figured out something inside with him and made me feel back to life after my 2 losses at the end of the year. But them 2 losses were due to me, not cutting my opponent any, not cutting him short, but I kind of screwed myself. So I learned a lot. It ain't gonna happen again.
We'll work on more of that. You might be more of an inside puller. Remember, you pulled right through when you win that hook with Damian Schlosser. You pulled right through him. So maybe you got a lane there in that practice pull, not in the match.
Yeah. That's a lot different practice pulling, but I did feel a lot better with Damian right there. But Damian, he ain't gonna allow you to get that.
Getting there is the problem.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So what do you think about Auden versus the Whisperer?
Complete mismatch. Auden's too big. Auden's like 6'1", 205 pounds.
The weight gap is a problem there. Yeah.
What is the weight gap? I have no clue.
You got like a 160 pounder versus a 205 pounder. That's just too much.
It's something like 40 pounds. Yeah.
And like 5 inches of height.
Devin's already pulled ET, so he's got every bit of information there was.
It's just a sacrificial match so Auden can get a little more limelight. Is all.
Agreed. But I'm not gonna cut ET that short as everybody's saying it's a mismatch.
Nanya beat him. Nanya said
Nanya did not beat him. I don't give a shit what Nanya said.
I mean, he practiced with him.
Listen. Okay, long story short, the guy that owns my gym, he pulls on ET's teams. Okay, that's who sponsored me. So I know a little bit of a backstory with this. ET was pulling well for a long time before Nanya even jumped on him at all. So it is what it is. But and then you got a little bit of a weight gap as well. After he's done pulled, Auden. He pulled quite a few guys before Nanya jumped on him.
Well, see, that's the whole. I hadn't had the whole story, so of course, without that whole story,
you're only going to hear. You're only going to hear Mr. Nanya's side. Huh. And if you pin ET, I mean, I would say I pinned ET too, but this is practice pull, and believe me, it wouldn't go that way. And I'm not
practice
cut
pull
ET that short.
It's really not about. It's about fresh for fresh, because I've done the same thing accidentally. I showed up hours late to a practice one time, and I beat a guy who was an elite pro. I went right through him just because his arm was trashed. So it's exactly. Like you said.
That's why I like 3-hour practice. Is that even if we're going for all 3 hours, I can actually handle some people after we've both been going 3 hours that I can't even touch at the beginning.
All right. Well,
So,
based on that, Voodoo, then I might. I don't know how strong Auden is, so I don't know if Etienne's a lot stronger than I think.
I
It
mean,
might be
the
a better
only
match than I
thing
think.
that I really have to go off of is when he pulled Gabe.
Pulled who?
I lost it too. Gabe.
no.
Gabriel. Oh, Gabriel Young. Yeah, that would make sense. That's that another lightweight who's about 165. Auden went right through him, but I don't know if Gabriel is on Whisper's level.
Yeah, I'm just all I'm saying. I mean, I'm a realist. I'm not cutting him that short as everybody's cutting him. And plus, he knows about the match. When is the match scheduled? In February, so it's not that long. I do know right now that there is a little bit of hamper on Etienne. He's dealing with him and his wife or girlfriend are dealing with COVID right now. I believe
Oh wow.
I believe they're getting over it, but that would hamper your training for the match.
It takes. I don't know if you've had it, but it takes a long. I have, and it takes a long time to build that strength back up.
I have not had it, thank goodness.
Yeah, it took me a better part of a year or two to get back to my. It's got that long term effect of weakening your immune system, and that's the worst part of it. It's not the actual virus; it's what it does to you afterwards.
So I'm wondering that could play a big role in this match as well.
Yeah, that's bad. That could play a big role. Paul had it, and he hasn't been out since. He hasn't pulled any that we know of since, and he's had it in the past. I think he got it like a month ago, so that might weaken him for his match too. That's a factor to be considered. Yeah, there's all these factors, man.
I find it a coincidence. I wonder if ET, because he was at the Vitacell, I wonder if he actually got stem cells and then was able to contract COVID after that. I was not that stem cell is the cure all, but it obviously can't stop you from getting COVID.
Right. Well, it might also leave you temporarily weakened.
I don't know if he got any injections or not, so I'm speaking
Okay.
prematurely.
I got you.
I know if Vitacell's watching, I've got 10 bulging discs. If you want to help anybody, I can show you my MRI report. We can turn this around.
I was going to ask you about that, Voodoo. How do you think having a bad back affects you in arm wrestling? Because I have a little bit of one myself, but I'm just interested.
It affects certain positions. A lot of people wonder how I can do it with a bad back. It's a compression, more inside. Really, compression kind of messes with me, and running outside where a person is trying to pull me across the table. It's kind of it's a release of my spinal cord. So, when someone's pulling me, it actually feels pretty good on my spine. If I kind of go inside, it's putting a little bit more pressure on my spinal cord.
That makes sense.
Lucky's sitting here thinking, oh, thanks. I got all this to look forward to in my old age. This youngest person here. It's Queenslanders.
I pick with her all the time. I mean, I'm 47. I'm Devin Larrett's age.
Yeah. Well, let's see. And Lucky, how old are you?
I'm 33.
47. Okay, well, yeah, then the two of you do add up to a little bit more than me. I was thinking she was going to say, 25 or something. I'd say, well, you plus you equals my age, but
right.
What I should do, Dave, is get Steve Stanaway on here. Then he'll blow you out the box.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, Steve, and actually, and this is the thing. I don't know. I know at our Maryland States on the 17th of February, Boom wants to run we have a master's class that I think is probably 40, maybe 45. But then he also wants to do an Ultra Grandmasters, and I'm not sure who he's going to find. I mean, I'm over 70. Bill Christmas is over 70. I'm not sure who else is. I'm not even sure if Bill's coming.
How old is Randy Stanaway?
Is who?
Yeah,
Randy.
he's over 70.
Randy? No,
Steve.
Randy's in his 60s somewhere.
Okay.
From what I understand.
Is
Randy?
Steve the oldest practicing arm wrestler we have left that you know of?
I believe so, man.
Yes, he's what, 88?
Yeah. And
He's
still
88.
pulls.
What you call it, Devio is 83. But yeah, Norm's 83. And there's a couple others that are above the 70s that
Crazy Uncle George, Crazy George from Canada, he's like 70 something.
Crazy George is older than me. Milk Christmas, Pete Royal, Adam Gerbert, and that's well, in fact, when at the 70 plus at the Worlds, the Worlds that were basically the smaller Worlds because it was in Orlando during COVID.
It's Pascal. He's 70.
How-
70, isn't he?
How old is
okay.
Bernie from Team Brutal? He's past
who?
Bernie.
I don't know how old Bernie is. I'd say 60.
Bernie Macchiolo? No, he's I think he's a little bit younger than me. I knew him when he was in New York before he moved down there. But I don't know if he has his age on.
What about Pascal Girard? Is he hitting 60s yet? In his 60s yet, or is he still in his 50s?
Let's see.
Hey, would that not be cool to get all these like old timers together and have them pull?
Bernie,
you're gonna see it.
If Bernie's not fibbing, he was 62 on Christmas Day.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a nice idea. Like do a round robin.
Round robin with the old folks. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like it's a nightmare scenario because like they all get injured, so we don't want to do that.
Well, my thing would be a nightmare scenario because a lot of them are your master refs and stuff. Have you ever tried to do a match where the guy's a referee?
No, don't think I'd want to.
Well, a lot of the tournaments they do masters first to get the referees. They do lots of. I've been in numerous tournaments where they do masters first to get the referees done because there's so many of them are. But yeah, of course, Bernie is. Bernie was powerlifting for years as well.
That's another interesting topic you just brought up of how arm wrestling has evolved. Now it's this intricate setup with all these plays and moves and positions and jockeying. You go back to like over the top days, they'd grip and rip pretty much. And I think we've lost a little something. So is there any way to get the setup shortened down in the sport, or is it too late?
That's a tough question right there. I mean,
way to get the setup.
Paul asked how old Tom is. Tom Deacon, who, yes, is strong as hell. Tom is, I think, 66. Yeah, we used to kid that we were called Team Medicare because we had four of us that were over 65. Myself, Andrek, Tom, and Josh Alpha's dad, Bob. But no, Tom is Tom's the younger of the four, the youngest of the four of us. He is over 65. He's 66 or 67. Yeah, we range from age. Yeah, Predator now ranges from about age 13 to age 72.
Jeez.
Just had a young lad show up last week with his mom because he wasn't old enough to drive. He was 15, very strong. And so I handed his mom a couple of the blank waiver forms and said if any of his friends wanted to come, just get the parents to sign it. And he'd come along. We ask for waivers for everybody. So anyway, deep in the heart of Texas, Andrew Wood is with us tonight. What do you have to say,
Andrew?
I'm just enjoying listening to the fact that there's other people who got spinal issues besides me.
Yeah, it sucks. 10 bulging discs, 1 herniated, 1 ruptured.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Ryan's back is hurt tonight too, badly.
I just remember, like when I almost got paralyzed when I was 17. I just remember I couldn't feel anything from the belly button down senior year in high school.
Fuck.
And
no, thank you.
it was kind of cool though, because I could just walk out of class and leave school, and I had an excuse because I couldn't sit down any longer.
Damn.
Yeah, as heavy as I was for most of my life, it's really surprising, knock wood, that I've never had back pain. I do. Of course, I am scheduled to get both knees replaced, which, the lack of cartilage there may have been somewhat related, but to being heavy for years. And I'm still heavy now, but I'm not heavy like I was. But
The
so
body is an imperfect machine designed to decay to the laws of entropy till the end, the grim march to death.
10 discs. That sounds like chronic use. That doesn't sound like an acute injury.
I'm impressed. Adam.
Yeah, Mr. Wood, I fought MMA, rode bulls, broke colts, did everything bad for me.
Yeah, you just never
And
stop.
And now arm wrestling, that when you can't do anything else bad, we go to arm wrestling's like the place you end up after you've done all the other sports and you're too injured to do anything else. It's kind of true.
I met a bull rider.
Still got that.
He was like, I think he only had like a chunk of tricep left and only a chunk of bicep left because there's no downtime on the circuit. And he was talking about how the payday is scalping the tickets at nationals because you get to pick your seats.
Oh wow!
Right. I never made it nationals. I know a girl that rode barrels that'd make it there.
Barrel rider.
And what you're just like running from ranch to ranch, doing work for free just for the chance to run their bulls, right?
No. I just did little circuits around here, and then mainly what I did was I'd break colts, or I'd go around and buy a bunch of young horses, and I could turn a horse out in about 6 months. I taught them to ride on the road with horse and buggy. So I could turn around and make pretty good money. I literally could go buy what you would call a killer horse. It'd be a horse they were going to send to the glue factory. But I could turn that horse around and have you able to ride it within 6 months to a year.
Nice.
Wow.
Man of many talents.
You ever do any ferry work?
Yeah, I did my own farrier work for quite a while. I live right up here by the Amish. Matter of fact, I'd break some of the Amish horses for them. The ones that were what we call too hot. Ones that were kind of rank, got attitudes. I like them kind of.
Wow.
it says, was there a colt you couldn't break?
No, I haven't ran across one myself. Mainly, it was just a lot of groundwork you had to do with the colt. If you did your proper groundwork, you would know before you could get on it.
I see Carolyn is with us in the chat. Carolyn, before I got on, I was telling Ryan, I did get all the paperwork together. I'm going to activate my passport, maybe use that for the first time ever. And not that you need one to get the green, even though you're right on the border with Canadians, but I might make a trip this summer and go up and, wander up towards Andrew Yakimovich in Nova Scotia. And of course, hit the 3 Maine groups on the way. Since I've never pulled in Maine, it's one of the 8 states east of the Mississippi I'm not pulled in either in a practice or a tournament.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful up there, but cold in the summertime.
Well, that's why I'm going to wait until summer. Thank you. And then stay out of the water.
Summer nights are cold. If you go there during the summer, if you're going to be out at night, bring a coat.
Oh, heck, I went to the Granite Arms summer party on the 1st of May, like 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. And for whatever reason, I went to a practice up in upstate New York near Binghamton. And then for whatever reason, Waze decided to send me over Maryland 9 and New Hampshire 9, which goes across the southern part of both states, rather than the Massachusetts Turnpike. I don't know why. And it was snowing, blizzarded snowing in southern Vermont on the night of the 30th April, 1st May.
I can believe it.
Yeah, once you got to Manchester, the next day it was beautiful. The next day, but I mean it was horrible. But but yes, never pulled in Maine or Rhode Island. Hit the other New England states, but Maine, Rhode Island, Michigan, or Wisconsin. I was thinking of going to the Michigan states this year, which normally I don't go that far for a tournament because I basically suck at tournaments. But this might be the last year there in the that arena, Kellogg Arena, or whatever. And so I did ask what if it was the sort of thing you had to see at least once. And they said, I was told, yeah, it really is. So I might end up out there.
That's on my agenda on June 1st, going out there.
Hmm.
We're supposed to have a big women's, some big women classes. So I'm definitely.
Yeah, we're certainly hoping to get a number of women Winter Blast. Although I don't know we will. We have somebody also working on trying to get a large number.
I'll be right back, Gil.
Yeah, trying to get a large number of kids. And if we can, what we'll do there probably is Nitro and I will run that out in the lobby when some of the other stuff is going on, so it doesn't slow things down. But we do have at the moment we have about a half dozen super matches on Saturday and about a half dozen super matches on Friday, so as to basically spread them out a bit. And we will be live streaming everything on Friday night as well. We are looking for somebody, speaking of the aforementioned Tim Lewis, who has now left us. We are looking for if anybody wants to.
Yeah, but you said left-handed.
Tonight. But
left-handed.
Yeah. Yeah, because he was supposed to have Zach Lee on Saturday, but they're going to do that somewhere else. So.
I'm still undefeated left-handed, so he might have to watch out.
Well, we're looking for somebody there. But and then Ryan had said actually that we might have a nice the Westerners. Ryan had said a number of the folks, and I'll let him speak to the exact names, but a number of the folks that he met when he went out to the his match with Paul in Phoenix. They said a number of them have said they're going to come in from the Southwest. So we're hoping to have a number of them with us as well.
Yeah, let me get a 176 or a 198. Right hand.
Well, like I say, we're kind of we're probably not trying to get any more on Saturday, but just because we want to get things rolling. But if we have, we might be willing to come up with another one or two on Friday if we come up with a interesting combination. We'll draw people in. So if you have suggestions, let Ryan or I know, and we'll see what we can do.
So for Voodoo's match on Friday night.
You would take him if he had
Yeah. I see Ryan is still with us, probably laying in bed. Or is it lying in bed? I can remember which. But anyway, what a great podcast. So comment from him that was 6 minutes ago. No, not suggested it got better when he got off. But yeah, he was laying in bed earlier today because of the back. But,
Andrew, what's your weight class that you'd pull in if you pulled?
I'm about to check my weight. Hold on.
All right.
Look at that, Miss Wood.
Oh, is that the
thermal ice? I'm about to freeze to death.
Where'd you get the sleeve? Grandma knit it for you?
This is thermal ice. You'll be going to get one, Dave. Tell Miss Wood, teach him about this. Teach him about the ice and the hotness.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it the real way though, because
This has got the ice though. This is thermal ice. This is the way I do it. This is
No,
this is
it's a
nothing
good way
but
to
ice.
do it.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's the well, my trainer does it. He taught me how to do it, and then I know Todd Hutchinson does it too. It's you put your arm or whatever's bothering you in like extreme hot for about 3 minutes, and then you switch over to ice water. You have to make sure, I think it's 32 degrees Celsius.
Andrew's in a Chinese hanging basket.
Yeah, I'm at 207.
Yeah, I was just say you looked way bigger for the 176. But isn't that what you used to compete in? 176 class way back in the day.
I've been in a 176 class with a weight allowance. I wasn't actually 176. Usually, I mean, I think the lightest I've ever competed at was like 184 or 187.
Okay, I got you. So they let you into one time with a clothing allowance or something, with a 5-pound allowance.
Like
Hey, Adam, I was rude too. I cut off Lucky, so she needs to finish what she was saying.
Oh no, y'all. No, so anyway, you do, and then when you get ice water that's 32 degrees Celsius or cooler, and then you put it in there for 3 minutes, and you go back and forth for 3 rounds, and it it fixes your tendons, and then rebuilds cartilage. It's like the one thing that's proven to rebuild cartilage within
collagen. It improves collagen.
That's what it is. So. But I know, like for me, I had back-to-back super matches these past 2 weeks, and by Tuesday I was good.
You better get you one, Mr. Dave.
It works to a degree, as long as you don't have real injury. Tendons just take time to heal if they really get injured.
I started doing collagen again this week, and I have to say I forgot how nice collagen is. Jeez. I wish I never.
Oh! You're enhanced now. You're not natural anymore, Andrew. See.
No, if I could get my doctor to give me some Anavar, I would take it. But besides Anavar, I don't really have any attraction to the steroids people are taking. You know, like I don't need any help doing anything but recovering. I would like some help recovering.
Well, testosterone is the gold. There is nothing better. It's a gold standard for everything. The injectable
testosterone doesn't help with recovery.
How does it not?
I got enough testosterone for that. I just need, like, Anavar actually heals you. You know.
Is it an oral or an injectable?
I think Anavar is oral. It's really bad for you. It's like
I thought anything you ingested hurts your liver and your kidneys and. Yeah, so you don't want to mess with that.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, but like, I would totally take it, you know, because the benefits of Anavar are astounding. I mean,
you got to think, Adam, what you fucking pin up. I mean, that's gonna hurt your heart.
Yeah, exactly. It gets you one way or the other. But listen, they're out there laughing at us. A bunch of naturals talking about steroids. They're like, those dumbasses. They don't know what they're talking about. I'm serious. That's the feeling I get every time I try to talk steroids with these guys. They're like,
I don't know, dude. I've been around steroid users since like 2006. You know, like I used to hang out with this chick who used to inject herself all the time. It's just like, you know, it's your deal, man. I mean, if you really like are inspired and your life circumstances require you to be doing that, then go for it. As far as I'm concerned, I've never really circumstance where I felt like I need to inject myself.
I agree with you, but let me address this topic as it pertains to competitive sports. All right, I believe everybody should do whatever the hell they want with their own body, just like you said. The problem is, it turns sport into pay to play instead of being free to play, right? Because as soon as you can run gear, run mods, then it's about money. Who has the money to do all that stuff and the resources, and who's in the connection? Who's connected?
But hold on, Adam. But that's not true because they have a league for people that don't run gear.
No, I'm talking about like sports like basketball or football or tennis.
Yeah.
Just sports in general. Steroids turns it into pay to play where you have to pay money. Like if there were no steroids. Yeah, I mean, it improves performance, but you got to pay money. And for people who don't want to spend money, they're going to be stuck in the tier of like free to play rankings, which is fine. But
you're changing your chemical, you're changing your biochemistry, and I hate like they're like, oh well, I can pass the drug test. Well, who gives a shit, dude? Your body remembers all that shit you took last year. You're never the same.
Right. Yeah, my point is just about the money and how sport has evolved. Like in the Olympics, it was back in when it first started in the 1800s. It was free to play. There was no enhancement. You couldn't buy anything, but now everything pay to play. So you got to invest money and to be the best. It's just kind of discouraging.
Like that. Like, have you seen the prices of food?
Well, no, yeah, I'm talking about. I agree with you in economics in general, but just in sport has become that way. Whatever sport you want to get into, basically, whether it's who has the best tennis racket or who has the best shoes or who has the best gear, it's not going to change, and that's why there should always be a place for amateur sport.
Do you know Jason Mike? Have you heard of Jason Mike?
No.
He is like 45 years old. He can bench press over 600 pounds. He can he can slam dunk on a basketball court, and he's like over 300 pounds.
Jesus.
But he's got a company called Athletic Over Everything, and like I've listened to him talk about how he invests in sports, and he's like, I always go all in, and it's like, I used to play pool and I'd get the best pool sticks, and I'd get the best pool table to practice on, and I would try this sport out and I would get the best equipment, I'd play ping pong and get the best ping pong paddle.
And that's legit. I mean, that's what winners do. They'll invest their money and their time. And I think we should I'll have to start a league for people like me who don't want to spend any money on anything.
Well, I put up a smart-ass post earlier today that I don't know any of you saw, because basically it's hasn't getting any traction. Let's see how. Yeah, you can see it there now. I've confirmed this. I read an article and confirmed that in 2017, the NIH actually gave $3 million to a researcher at Northeastern University in Boston to where they were seeing if hamsters got more aggressive by being shot up with steroids at the same frequency as bodybuilders would shoot them up, and basically, and it's a study out there, and they ended the study not because it was stupid, but because PETA said, hey, you're not allowed to do that. Hamsters aren't allowed to fight in Massachusetts against the animal cruelty laws, and so they basically made them stop. But so of course I put up a remark.
Well, I mean, it is kind of stupid because vegetarian creatures predators are always going to have more aggression than like hamsters and sheep, and
if you look at like current events, the most aggressive people are actually taking estrogen injections. And there's been a lot of debate, especially in the steroid chats, where your empathetic drive increases with the more testosterone you take. Because there is that old trope where they say testosterone causes aggression and you just become this ignorant meathead. But from user experiences, the more tests you take, the more of an emotional investment you have in thought, versus from what I've seen in current events, there's people who are taking estrogen injections and they're becoming unhinged and violent and not capable of having a proper dialogue.
I think you need more research on I mean, I'm not saying you're right or wrong, but I don't think you can claim the whole argument from that one thing.
Well, it's not one thing. It's just like a consistent anecdote where, like, over the past.
No, I mean, I think you can't say more testosterone equals more empathy and more estrogen equals more aggression. I don't think it's that simple.
I mean, if you look at our society, it's gynocentric, and women have real no empathetic desire.
Andrew, life is gynocentric. We all come from the female. We have to accept it, like it or not.
I must confess I was not familiar with Bug Wars, But
The
whatever.
woman has the reproductive capacity. Thus, we're all born of a woman. I mean, it's part. So women are an important part of the world, and it's just yes, it's always been that way.
Yeah, but look at our culture. We've
gonna
trained
get
men up
religious
on
here in a
becoming
second.
killers.
Well, I mean, you've had Andrew. You got to look back farther. You've had periods of patriarchy, periods of matriarchy, and the world spins and the cycles come and go, and it's just where
Yeah, I mean,
where do you end up?
You're trying
Oh,
to
that's
make
pretty
it
funny.
really vague, but like the way the world works right now, women have no desire to protect the health of a man. And if anything, they're promoting further dissection of the male anatomy as part of some sort of overbearing authority.
Hey,
Right, we're back in a cycle of matriarchy. Patriarchy descends, matriarchy
I don't
comes
think it.
up.
I mean, like once again, you're trying to vague post. I mean, it has nothing to do with the cycle. It's just a matter of fact that there's reactionary religions like Islam that are patriarchal, based off of the pretense of what happens during a matriarchal.
I told you it was gonna get
society.
religious.
Right, and those patriarchal religions, if you'll notice, are on the decline. Christianity, Islam,
No,
they'll gradually.
Christianity
They will
is
weaken,
a
and
matriarchal society. They mutilate baby boys as part of the Christian religion.
Catholic. That's Catholicism and virgin worship. That's one sect of Christianity. But Christianity overall, as it stems from Judaism, is a patriarchal idea.
Yeah,
Christianity
Judaism is also a matriarchal society. They also mutilate baby boys with Judaism.
Well, Carolyn begs to differ. You're certainly welcome to go on, and of course, I guess Carolyn's probably a part.
Yeah,
they
kill baby boys for the religion.
Well, all kinds of cults and groups do that, Andrew. It's not just religious groups. Blood sacrifice.
I mean, if you look at Islam,
blood ritual.
They
all empires are forged on blood and blood sacrifice. Society, civilization is forged on blood sacrifice.
Okay, well,
how deep do you want to go? How deep do you want to go with this thing?
Let's look at the timeline. You got Christianity and Judaism that mutilate baby boys, and baby boys die routinely during those mutilations. And then 1,000 years later, you have a reactionary patriarchal religion called Islam, where they mutilate.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The matriarchy and the patriarchy, they fight and they rise. The war between the sexes, the male and the female. Yeah, how deep do you want to go with all this?
War. I think it's one-sided. It's kind of like the Crusades, where Spain was invaded for 600 years before they finally fought back.
You can have one-sided wars. It's still a war between the sexes.
Hey guys, I won my match in California.
Was it against the chicks in South Carolina?
No. Autumn, was it Cote?
Cote, yeah.
So, Andrew, my point is, we should talk about that. You're asking some really, really deep questions, foundation level questions about existence and humanity, and it would be interesting to hash this stuff out on a different forum.
I mean, it's not a question. It's just a point of fact that they're mutilating baby boys while they profess that baby girls need to be protected when no one's hurting baby girls.
Huh?
So like anytime you talk about protecting baby boys, they bring up the baby girls, but the baby girls were never at risk.
They're believe me, they're taking, whoever's doing blood magic is taking children's blood, whether they be male or female. And virgins have their own powers.
I'm talking about in hospitals. You can go to a hospital and you can order them to mutilate a baby boy. You cannot go to a hospital and order them to mutilate a baby girl.
What about all the Chinese baby girls that are getting murdered?
Yeah.
Lucky you fell in the trap.
Well, my point is, Andrew, we don't have time. We can go really deep and foundational and philosophical with all this, but it's a very long topic.
Weren't we gonna talk about Kevin Palco and facing somebody?
Well, we invited Kevin couldn't come in tonight. We invited Levi, and he may join us later. I said, but Kevin was not able to.
Kevin working.
And I'm sitting here in my semi-technical ignorance, trying to figure out how I can send a private comment back to Lucky, but I can't figure it out. But she said, yes, Mike Nance, fine. Hi from me too. I know Mike from Mike Nance says hi. I know Mike from sit downs, but hope to see him and you and everybody else down there in when's that? April the 13th.
13th.
Yep.
He said you got a win over him.
Yeah, actually, it was 2 years ago, and I'm trying to remember somebody. Yeah, in fact, he was the one that stepped up to the table and he said he had just had a very long one, I think, with Moore. You have what's his name? What's Moore's name? Roger? No.
Roger Moore.
You have a Moore. Somebody Moore down there, and he had just had a long match with somebody. I think it was with Moore, and he said, "Oh, I have nothing for you here." And he didn't. I mean, ordinarily I would not, beat Mike. I don't think, but yeah, I had actually had two. That was my best time ever. He and Brown. What was his name? Gary Brown. Some Greg Brown. No, it wasn't Greg Brown. Gary Brown, I think. But you actually had two. It's really weird. What I usually do there is I pull amateur 50 plus and 60 plus, and I've never won a match in 60 plus, but I have won several in 50 plus. I was thinking this year maybe doing, getting rid of amateur and doing 40, 50, 60, or what I could do. I don't be willing to do all four of them, except then it's getting expensive. Hey, if you'll give me the last two that's no more than $200 total, I'll pull all four of them. But because 6 classes is $180. So if they'll give me the last one for another $20, I'll say, yeah, I'll pull 8. Why not? Robert Moore. Thank you, Ryan. But yeah, I think that's who he had.
Hey, Voodoo.
Yeah.
This is a silicone tube vest, and I run it through a water chiller at 35 degrees.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty brutal, man. You can get hypothermia from it pretty quick. But,
yeah, I can only imagine because I just have this arm sleeve and I know what type of piercing I go through until it numbs. So.
Yeah, I just I've used cooling garments before with like a cooler of ice, and switching to a water chiller where the temperature is regulated, it never stops being cold. It's something else.
Hell yeah. Did anybody get the sit down calendars? Did anybody see them?
Yes. Yeah, they are. Steve was nice enough to send me. Actually, sent me one and asked if I could get one to ice, and so I actually. But yeah, we have one on our wall at the practice site.
Yeah, Dalton Duncan.
Yeah, I was thinking that since he wanted to send me one, I thought, well, maybe I have a picture on it, which I did not. Ice did, but I was, very glad for it.
Hey, I'm not up there either, and I
don't photograph very well anyway. I don't photograph well either. You should see my passport picture that they took today. Oh God, whatever. But
I'm hoping
I'll be. That Kevin Palco is going to lose?
I have no clue who he's going against.
As far as I can see from the chat logs, Levi is an amateur or like a new kid,
What's Levi's last name?
No, I don't think so. Is he? No.
I mean, he's only been pulling for 5 years?
Well, maybe I have the wrong, but no, Levi Fit. He's that's Louisiana, right? Or am I thinking the wrong Levi?
I have no idea, but as far as I can tell from the way people talk,
no, Louisiana, and he has his own program where he does the, he runs a advice or arm wrestling training. Training's a better word.
Really?
And I think I have
these days, man. Everyone seems to be jumping on board with being a personal trainer. I mean, you can go to Gold's Gym and get certified as a personal trainer within 6 months.
Oh yeah. No, I don't think. I absolutely don't think he's amateur, unless I'm very much mistaken here. No, in this case,
for sure. He's definitely not an established.
Carolyn said you're right, Dave. Thank you, Carolyn, for backing me up on that. But now I'll tell you, if you want me to come to your tournament within about 7 or 8 hours of here, what you have to do is advertise all night after pull, and hey, I'm yours. But
Andrew, you're exactly the reason I don't like the 210-pound class. All the tall guys like 6'3". I don't like pulling taller guys. For some
Yeah.
reason.
My forearm's an honest foot between my elbow and my wrist.
How much?
It's an honest foot between my elbow and my wrist. I think. Let me check. I'm pretty sure it's a foot.
Yeah.
Let's just check to make sure.
What about you, Voodoo? Do you like pulling against tall arm pullers, or
it don't matter?
Doesn't matter.
I think that the shorter your arm is, the more advantage you have. It just comes down to getting into the strap. You know, like a tall puller with a big hand, the natural benefits really stop once you get into the strap.
Then how come no short arm puller?
They diminish.
Then how come there's never been a short arm puller who challenged Devin Larad?
Well, I mean, Voodoo was talking about pulling Greg Gray. He's got the smallest hand on the planet.
He's strong. Hey, he's got one of the strongest hands on the planet. Number seven strongest hand at his weight.
Well, he won the Arnold Classic a couple years ago.
Yeah, I was glad to put a pin or two on him. I was happy. We went at it probably about 15 times though. So, and he was pulling me over, and I was scratching my head there for a second.
Yeah, he's got. Apparently, I remember him telling me that he used to be the pull-up champion in his school growing up. So, born and bred strong.
I get to face him in May. I got a 176 round robin he's in. So,
well, good luck. He likes to pronate through the arm, and he likes to get to the strap.
He knows he knows what he's gonna face. So.
He knows all the tricks.
I found my lane for him. He won't handle it. I ain't gonna say what it is, but I found my lane for him.
Yeah. Well, all I know is that, you know, I think he's welterweight, or he used to be.
He was a 130. I watched an interview with him. He was like a 143 guy 130 pound guy when he started out, and then he's gradually gained weight or kept gaining weight.
Yeah,
he definitely looked like a huge 176 the other day. So.
Oh yeah, when I first met him, he was pulling all classes in the tournament, so he could do the whole deal where it's like I won 6 classes today or whatever.
And yes, to answer the chat, that Todd Hutchings did prove that a really short arm puller not really, but a short arm puller can pull with a longer arm puller sometimes.
I mean, the short arm puller has an advantage, you know, because you get to lat drag versus the long arm puller. They have to engage bicep, so you're just chopping the tree down, and they're trying to lift you up. I mean, the mechanisms are different. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, like especially coming from like pull-up centric training style, anyone with a longer arm is better to pull because all you got to do is lat drag and chop them down.
Yeah, well, that's I just call a little bit of bull because it's style versus style. I mean, it depends what style you're throwing at that man. It depends what style he's trying to go back with. You take a short man to the straps, you're going to be able to more than likely get height on him because he's not going to be. He can only get his elbow so far to the front of the pad, and he's only going to get so high.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's just what styles you go with.
Well, then you get a guy like Greg Gray, and he's mastered that freaking pronating through the frame with the hand broken back. You know,
you definitely better go with ref script with Greg Gray.
Yeah, because he's actually got.
If not, it's this here.
Yeah, he's apparently one of the best cheaters in the setup.
I know it. Hey, look, I'm pretty vicious in the setup. I'm pretty tricky. I play a lot of tricks. And when I grabbed a hold of this guy, he was cheating me like hell.
Well, the other Paul Lynn says he does better against tall, lanky guys. He's 5'9", And if you set up right, they're already stretched out a little. Anybody want to take issue with that?
Well, I mean,
Hey,
it's just
style. Yeah.
Like I have to dump so far forward to get a grip with the short guy that I'm like 2 inches from getting pinned in the first place. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
Versus if I like actually got a proper 90-degree setup with someone the same size as me, you know.
Well, you're in the extremes. Like I consider 6'3" very tall and like 5'5" very short, but most people are between like 5'8" and 6 foot, so it's easier for them. But you're really tall and lanky.
I went to that Syracuse, what they call it, the Man Show, a couple of years ago, and knew I'd probably end up against somebody who shall remain nameless because he's going to be blocked, but fairly short guy. And they said, what you have to do is get really high with him. So I tried, and then the ref said, you're going to have to come down. He can't get that high. I thought, oh, what the hell? Whatever. But so that didn't work out.
I mean, you see what Lilletin does. He takes the height and he just like has his wrist all the way.
Yeah.
And he'll do the whole match with his wrist just dropped. I mean, it's kind of, I think it's ugly. I think that they really should schedule, like, forget weight classes. I mean, take some anatomical measurements and have two biomechanically similar polars face each other.
Well, there is basically no one like him except maybe Kurdecha with that long an arm.
I mean, there's Revaz, there's Kurdecha, and there's a few freaking nameless people that hang out in the spectator stands that are just as big, if not bigger than them.
That's going to be the new thing to catch on is catch weight arm wrestling. Just a good match, not necessarily weight classes.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it catches on because, like, bro, when you and your opponent have a height difference of like a foot, it's just like, okay, are you going to use your anatomy correctly to take the advantage? And it's
not even a foot. I think at half a foot of height, the match starts to look ridiculous.
Because what was it, Morozov versus Kurdecha? That was a great match.
And they're similar. They're similar, yeah.
Yeah, it was like they were both fully developed. They were both very, very well aware of how to pull, and you saw every step of the match play out differently. That was a great match. But you can't do that.
I agree with you.
If you and your opponent are so dissimilar that you have to do certain things, you won't get those dynamics, and you won't get the shock and awe of them doing a different strategy.
Well, I agree with you. Just from a visual perspective, it looks really funny to have one really short arm wrestler against a really tall one. It just looks weird. But
yeah, just looked up Dan. He said he's lanky, 6'1" and 176. Of course, he's standing with a maple leaf in his profile picture. So, gee, I wonder if I'll see him. But he said, no, from Thunder Bay, Ontario. If I recall my Canadian geography, that's fairly far west in Ontario.
But Andrew, here's the other side of the coin. In MMA, part of the fun was when you did have two to see. I can't really say one way or the other because MMA was fun because you could see a short, stocky guy come in and a really tall guy, and then you're curious, like, well, wow, this is really who's going to win.
No, the best part of MMA was watching freaking Forrest Griffin and Stephen Bonner throw hands for fucking rounds on end.
No, I mean that's great and all, but okay. I'm just saying it could provide an interesting like moment of suspense.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really much suspense. It's just like, is the short guy going to close the distance, or is he just going to eat freaking 20 jabs and get his eyes closed? It reminds me of like dogfighting, you know. This is like
so you just don't like mismatches in any sport, really.
No, I mean it's just weird. You know, why would you? It's like, why would you put Tim Lewis up against Kurdecha? You know. Well,
you wouldn't. It would be a farce. It'd be ridiculous.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'd pay $5 to watch him try to get a fair grip.
Oh man, you have quite a mind on you, Andrew. It'd be interesting to, in a different format, to sort of explore these avenues. But
Yep.
I might jump off here for a bit, guys. If y'all are still rolling later, I might jump back on. So,
alrighty.
y'all have
Regardless,
a good night.
I'll see you on Sunday.
Yeah, baby.
All right.
All right.
Night.
Yep.
You guys are talking about lanky, man. I have a wingspan of 80 inches.
That's insane.
Mhm. Yep.
That is crazy.
Yeah, that's where I thought Thunder Bay was. So you're basically, won't get to that part of Ontario in the near future.
What is that? 80? That's 6'8" wingspan?
I guess.
6'4".
No, 80. Andrews is 80 inches. That's 6'8". 72 is 6 foot plus 8 is 80.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
you'd be a nightmare to pull. My wingspan is only 72. So that's crazy.
I mean, if you like look up, I think it's Stephen Bonner. I think he's got the same exact measurements as me. You know, fucking 6'4", 80-inch wingspan.
The 80. Let's see the question there. I'm not sure. Plexman, how tall? What with the one with the 80-inch wingspan? Is that what you're asking?
But I mean,
but I guess from Andrew, from an arm wrestling perspective, the only thing that matters in the different discrepancies of our height is the distance from the elbow to fingertip. So what's yours? Because that's all that matters on an arm wrestling table.
It's 12. It's 12 to the wrist. I mean, looks like 20, maybe 21. 20.
So how can mine's like 19 and a half. So how can that only be? I have a long forearm, then you have a long bicep too, and long shoulders.
Yeah, I've got my forearm is a foot.
No, what I'm saying, but we're not that different. When you and I set up, if your EFT, as it's called, is only 20 inches, I'm 19 and a half or 19 and 3/4. So we're virtually the same, but yet your arms are so much longer than mine. So it must all be in your upper arms.
I don't know, man. I think I just got wide shoulders.
Yeah, but your shoulders aren't 4 inches wider than mine.
I don't know. I got some pretty wide shoulders.
Okay, it might be.
No, yours look wider because you have your Superman cape at the tournaments there, Broderson.
That's true.
Shows up with a superhero cape on.
This is true.
Do you wear that in Beckley as well, or is that just a special occasion when we were at the Harvest Gap?
I wore it at Harvest Gap and for the super match in Beckley, not at a practice. Yeah, I did wear it twice. Okay. Hello, Mr. Paul Cruz. I plan on going farther with it, but Eddie and Wade, the Whisperer, came out with a Batman video.
And here we have, fresh from the Long Island Railroad, Paul Cruz.
What's up, Chris?
Who did I see you pulling recently that was really impressive at Knuckles Up or somewhere?
When I have to pull a bone?
Yeah.
Hold on. Yep.
Yeah, I went up there for that practice.
Yeah. Yeah, it was an interesting night.
How does he feel?
Last time I saw him, he was good.
We can't hear you, Paul.
Yeah, you're a little bit breaking up, probably
because of where I am on the train.
Well, that we heard.
Is that any better? Same thing? Still dead?
No, there we get that.
It's probably just the way I'm driving on the train.
Yeah. Because I was going to ask you about Bowen, because I met him like 6 years ago, and he was a totally different human being.
When I first started, he was tight.
195 pounds. Yeah.
Yeah, he was super skinny. No, he felt good.
Yeah.
So he's one of those guys that got better as he filled out to his max weight, I guess.
I don't know. He's got a couple sticky spots, but he's What is he weighing? He's like a 240 guy.
230, 240, somewhere in there. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not light. He's by any means. He's definitely feels good for his weight. But I'll see what happens. I'm going to try and cut for 98. I want to drop 30 pounds and come in at the 242 class for Winter Blast.
Yeah, I was going to say, Bowen will never be a super heavy. His sweet spot is in that 200 to 230 pounds.
So you're walking around at 270?
Yeah. Me, I'm at 270.
Huge.
He's a big dude.
Yeah. I'm thick.
I'll tell you what, Dan Flexman said that he gets all over the world. The last 7 weeks he's been in Greece, Miami, now in Connecticut, and then in Oregon. In Connecticut, usually Saturdays at 1 o'clock is the Dungeon in Portland, Connecticut. If you're looking for some pulling there, Saturdays at 1. Portland's just south of Hartford, and they have a really good. It's at Ron Clemma's place.
Yep. That's where Stone was telling me they practice for the most part.
Yeah. It used to be Tim President, although he moved to Tennessee. But Klemba and Stone and Ermini.
I've seen Jerry. Jerry was there a few times as well.
Yeah. So Dan, if you're looking for a place to pull tomorrow, I can send you that. I presume they're getting together tomorrow at 1 like they always do. Excellent practice site.
Paul, who do you have your sights set on in that 240-pound weight class? Who would you like to? Who would be a good matchup for you?
Yeah.
But no, I don't have my sights set on anyone. I just want to keep pulling. I'd like to rematch with BJ Fakakis. His style is like really what I have a hard time in. So I'd like to get a second shot at that and try a different path.
How do you think you do with Marcio?
Oh, he's just a there's like pro and then there's elite, and he is elite.
So it wouldn't make a difference. So even at you at 275, you couldn't pull with him at 245, or would it make a difference?
No, I don't think I have a shot with him. I would try. I'd put it. I'll pull anybody. I don't care. Win, lose, or draw. I'm gonna leave it all on the table like I always do. But no, he's just so strong. I wouldn't mind pulling because I watched the match. I was at the match with him and Pablo. I would like to pull either one of them straight up and just see how I compare to them, because they're both at such an elite level right now.
Yeah.
At least right hand. I know Pablo's left is a horse of a different color right now. And my left's hurt.
Yeah, you're right. There's probably only 5 guys in the world at that weight that can beat those two. So
yeah,
5 or 10 guys. So yeah.
At one practice, Marcio, I just gripped up on him. He put a slight kink in his wrist, and it was like pulling on a 4x4. So it was just something different.
So you're not a framer then?
I'm a signalman for the railroad.
What's a signalman do? Oh, signalman.
Signalman, switches, track circuits, speed control, crossings, control the trains without being on the trains, pretty much.
So you do all the logistical math.
No, I do all the electrical, mechanical, and computer parts.
So they send you out to the actual switches to update everything?
Right, we do it once. You got maintenance on a switch once a month. If there's trouble, we got to go out there and troubleshoot it, change ghosts, stuff like that. It's a lot of ghosts in the machines,
Yeah. Especially with these new computers, man. We got like 5 layers of programming, so there's a lot of holes for stuff to fall through.
There's a basic program we use, and it shows the diagram of the tracks, and it's at one point it's flipped. So we told, somebody said to the guy, you need to fix that. And he's like, oh, okay, no problem. But it was approved. So if you want me to, that way it was displayed as approved. So if you want me to fix it, you're going to have to pay me. So it's going to end up staying like that, which is just nuts. So someone that's looking at it thinks it's one way when it's on the ground, but on the screen, it's totally different.
Weird.
Yeah, it's like looking at a map and actually driving down the road. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
It doesn't show the depths of everything. What's on the high, things are going higher or lower. It's all kind of flat.
Right, no elevation.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool if the topography was built into your stuff and all of those things. Like, oh, this is where the grade is, because maybe it only shows.
Well, you've got grade road signs, and you can sort of estimate once you've gone up a 10% grade, you kind of know what a 5% is, and a 3 and a 2, and you can learn that stuff for yourself. You don't need a map to do it for you.
Yeah, but it'd be nice if the map.
As far as if you got somebody that's never in the field that only looks at the map, they have no idea that there's different elevations and stuff. Like different tunnels, Grand Central, you're on a low level, and there's four trains on the 4 tracks on the upper 4. It all looks like it's one level to them on paper, on the screen.
It's going to kill the guys who don't have any field experience. It's going to kill them. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the other problem is that people that are making all the decisions never leave the office.
Now we're back to
they're already paid. Why do they got to leave the office, man? They cashed that check already.
This is like an eternal war. Whether you work as a mechanic or if you work in any trade, it's always this war between the engineers and the foot soldiers.
Yes, sir. So anything, same thing with an architect with a house.
Yep.
It looks great on paper. You put it together like this room looks stupid. Whatever.
Yeah, that's what the general contractor's for.
Yeah, to fuck everything up.
I don't know. I worked with a general contractor. I subcontracted as an installer on some of the biggest mansions here in Austin there for a few years, and they can do a lot of things right. And when you got a good general contractor, it's
a good one. Yeah. A bad one can mess everything up.
Yeah, I mean, I've renovated crack houses. I've seen fucking shoddy work all the way through.
100%. That's what I used to do. But when I first got out of high school, I did home improvements for 10 years or so. I still do it on the side. But I used to work on big, like, high-dollar houses out in the Hamptons. And it's like, they give us a print, and I'm like, this is wrong, that's wrong. Like, how are you supposed to fix this? They want a 5-foot tub, and the bathroom's 5.5 feet. I'm like, do you want a seat there or something? Like a little 6-inch ledge? And they're like, no. I'm like, well, you got to move the wall over.
So back to the original question about Marcio and his wrist being so strong. Do you think that his iron working days made that wrist like that?
100%.
I was working with a framer, and little dude looked like Bruce Lee, but he was chain smoking Reds and fucking, drinking a big styrofoam cup. And I remember him grabbing a 4x4, and he twisted it at 45 degrees.
That's
and
crazy.
It was like a tiny little dude.
Whoever just wrote that, the bad weather changes everything for me out here. Bad weather, you get switches hanging up, track circuits holding up, trains got no speed control. It's all a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, when everything's on Wi-Fi.
No, not even that. You think about, you got a crossing, and you got snow on the ground, right? And then you have salt. You throw the salt down, and it creates a salt condition, and the gates will drop because it'll actually short the circuit out.
Yeah, salt is the nightmare factor.
I thought that a lot of those trains had like sand dispensers at the wheels.
It's called pectin, and it's normally for like leaf stuff, not for the snow. Because actually, the scary part is the wet leaves are worse than ice.
Yeah.
I was going to say SEPTA, which the regional rail out of Philadelphia, when they have slippy leaves season, it throws the schedule totally out of whack. They're crawling.
I don't get why they don't just have like an air blower in the front of the train.
I don't know.
Like you just, all you need is a fucking big giant backpack blower on the front of the train, blowing each rail out, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, but then to get that much at that speed, to get a blower that's going to stay ahead of it and produce that much force, you're putting so much drag on the train.
No, man.
No, not at all. You know how much these things weigh? Forget it. You put something that blows 200 miles an hour in the front, and the train's doing 80. It's just going to make a 280 miles an hour blower.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, you'd only really need like a truck bed air compressor to get the job done.
Well, I mean, this whole thing has airlines running through the whole thing. All I need is a fucking blow valve.
Fair.
Yeah, it works the same way as aircraft. People say, why do they always take off into the wind? Well, technically, they don't have to, but you're adding the, you're basically adding the two. They take off that much faster.
Yep.
Into the wind. When there's some airports, in weird mountainous areas where you have to take off the same way, and no matter which way the wind is blowing. But similar.
Now, what tournaments are you? The 17th, there's the one in Delaware, Maryland, whatever, and then there's the one up at the Tri-State. Are you guys part of the one?
We are helping run the one in Maryland. Fernandez asked me, said he'd like to see me up there, but I said, sorry, wrong answer. We already committed to Perryville, Maryland. But no, Tim Lewis has a super match. One in Fishkill with Aiden LeMay. Tim's going to be up there.
Yeah, that one's so close to me. It's kind of stupid for me to go to the other one.
Oh yeah,
it's a 2-hour drive as opposed to a 5-hour drive, and I got to work Sunday morning.
No, understandable. No, God, but no. So those two, and then we would already pick we had already committed to that date. Yeah, we're helping.
I saw the 98 emblem on it.
We're also helping him run the one at. Let's see. I think you just lost me. Let's see.
Yeah, your face is gone.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know why it cut out. Yeah. No, we're helping that, and then we also have one that we're helping Boom run, New Jersey States in Atlantic City in May.
In May. Why do I feel like I got something in May? I'm not sure. I feel like there's going to be the next knuckle up might be in May.
It is. Yeah, it is. It's the 11th.
Oh, you got a match then?
They were talking about me pulling somebody either this one or the next one. So
nice.
We'll see.
The one definitely deserve a match. 11th of May, and then the other one, although it's not carved in stone, was September. Whatever the weekend is, September 24, I think. Whatever that.
Yeah,
whatever
that was going to be 4.
Yeah.
That was Knuckles Up. One was May, one was September. It was 3 and Knuckles Up 3 and Knuckles Up 4.
No, September 21. 21 is a Saturday. Yeah, September 20. May 11th, September 21st. But,
hopefully they get that together because I would like to pull in another one.
Mm-hmm.
I had a great time. That was a great experience. That was my first. I pulled. I did one small super match at one of Henny's tournaments with Miguel. I pulled him righty, and then I had a lefty match with some other guy, Paul, that was supposed to be coming back. They were both supposed to be best of 3. My left isn't what my right, and then Mandy's like, he was like, what was his name? It was Paul something. He was supposed to be like his comeback, pulling me left hand. I'm like, whatever, and then the other guy's left hand bailed, so I ended up pulling him 2-way, lefty and righty, and it ended up becoming best of 5 at a best of 3 instead of best of 3, which I wasn't a fan of for my first time doing it. But and then having this super match with BJ at the first Knuckles Up, it was definitely cool. Being the first one out there, the second one out there, it was all nerve-wracking, and I was nervous, and we got delayed an hour in the beginning, so I wasn't in my own head. He beat me on pure experience. He's definitely got horsepower, but he knew what to do with me. He did his little bit of research to know what lane to take to get around me.
But you're overall stronger than him. You'll get him the next time.
Oh no, I'm not worried about it. Next time I want a rematch, and I want it bad. So my problem is my traveling right now has got to be down to a minimal because I'm going away with the family. My son got married Labor Day weekend. He wants to go. Everybody to go on a cruise. So all my funds are going towards that to try and give him a wedding present and bring the rest of the family with us. And
I understand. 100%.
And you're lucky you get to go on the honeymoon with them, man. That's awesome. Not many people can say they got more than to go see the wedding. Yeah.
Well, they did their own thing. They did a small little thing in the backyard, rented a house out east on the lake. There was maybe 25 people there. That was it. And then for their honeymoon, they wanted the whole family to go on a cruise together. So.
And Dan Andrew is from Austin. He is from Austin, and then here this Dan said, I'll tell you, he's just training with Andre Farkovich.
Yeah, he's a good dude. He's strong. I actually never sat. I met him a few times. I've never put my elbow on a table with him. I met him at the final for East vs. West in West Virginia. And he was at Arnold's is when I met him last year. And then he was just here again, but I didn't end up going. But he's another very strong guy in that weight class. In that lighter class.
He seems like he lost strength when he cut weight down to 210 or whatever it was, or 220. He's best at like 240, I think 230 to 240.
Yeah. Well, I want to see how it goes. I haven't been to under 245 in my whole life. You know, I was there for like a minute.
This is all speculation. Either if you can't make the weight, it's all idle.
Just don't cut weight. Cutting weight is bad. You know, unless you're just going through your cycle of burning the fat off. You know, where like obviously you do like an annual weight cut, right?
I don't ever cut.
Yeah, fuck it, dude. Don't cut weight. You just get
I'm gonna cut weight, and I'm gonna not get weak. I'm gonna try and maintain. I walk around on average, like I'm bulking right now. I'm at 269, between 269 and 272, depending on what time I weigh myself. But I normally walk around at 260, 258, 260. So it's only like an 18-pound cut.
All I know is like I think my lifetime heaviest is like 216, and if I drop down to like 190, I can do like a one-arm pull-up with 12.5 pounds in my other hand.
Yeah, I'm lucky if I can hold on to the bar with one arm.
It's freaking it's just not sustainable, man. I mean, like the surplus in nutrition you have when you're just walking at a normal weight is really good for you, and like everyone who's cut weight for a lower weight class in the elite division lately, they've all lost their matches for cutting weight. You know, and it's like, why would you cut weight to lose?
Well, I want to cut weight for aesthetic reasons anyway.
Well, but he's in the worst class. If you're going to be in a class, you don't want to be at the bottom of it. He's in the bottom of the super heavyweight class where those guys go up to like 350 pounds.
Well, they were talking about making it 260, weren't they?
We're talking
a couple of tournaments did that.
Yeah, because like it is kind of ridiculous where like if you're above 242, you got to pull the 350-pound monster, you know?
Yeah.
Sir Fatty wants to know how does he get just like you when he grows up.
Just like me when he grows up.
Don't grow up.
Don't get old. Yeah.
No,
who said I'm grown up? I'm just old.
That is a good topic. Guys your size need a weight class. 250, 260 guys that can fight around that range need their own weight class.
I mean, like the UFC has a weight cap of like what, 265? You know? You never see anyone over 265 in the UFC.
Right, but then have that, and then have your monster division with your 265 pluses all the way up to 350 or 400.
I mean, dude, there's freaking athletes that are walking around at 400 pounds.
I know.
So
that's just insane.
Yeah, but the bottom line is like, you know, you can't find an opponent for them, so you got to throw them some fucking shrimp to fucking chew on, you know. And someone's got a 140-pound deficit to fight against. And then at that point, it's like, well, fuck it, just do one weight class so everyone can experience that bullshit.
Well, not even that. If I cut to the 242 class, I'm still gonna pull in supers. I'm gonna pull both. I'd like to pull both regardless. I just want the more I pull, the better I become. It's just like even if I'm shot, I just want table time with different people that you're not normally pulling, which is always how I find I get better.
So you just want more weight classes.
If you cut weight, your volume of training is going to go down, and your training is going to be less sustainable because the nutrition level in your body is going to be limited.
When I'm cutting, I'm eating more than I eat now.
Well, I mean,
I just eat large portions because I'm fat. So I'll sit down and I'll have a huge fucking plate instead of having, things portioned out like 5 times a day.
Sir Fatty,
you're training like that's how sumo wrestlers train. They eat one big meal and
is the 3-hour schedule. Is it the 90-minute schedule or the 3-hour schedule? Do you like wake up in the middle of the night and everything?
No. I'm normally working through the night. I try not to eat at night. I actually want to try and get 6 meals in and do intermittent fasting at the same time. So I'll do it between like a window of like, say, 10, 11 o'clock in the morning and by 8 o'clock at night. So in that 9-hour window, I eat. And after that, I don't eat for the rest of the day. That's what my goal's going to be.
Yeah,
Keep the electrolytes up. They're good. But also, whoever just wrote that, Dan, the other thing you try is like the Himalayan sea salts and the Baja salt instead of doing the electrolytes, because it's going to take the water intake. Because I drink about 3 gallons of water a day every day.
Wow.
It doesn't hydrate you as much as you think. It's just water. You just piss it out. But if you add like a teaspoon of fucking certain salts, it makes your body retain the water better. Because I overtrain. Everybody takes days off. I don't. I train almost every single day of the week.
You're pushing your kidneys to the max though with that 3 gallons a day.
I don't even realize I drink it. I just drink it. I have a 40-ounce bottle. I refill all day long. I just piss, flush.
Yeah, but a normal human being, you have a good set of kidneys on you to be able to expel that much water. Normal human being can only do about 2 gallons of water.
Well, in the summer, it's even worse. But
you realize how much weight? That's almost 26 pounds. That's 26 something pounds of water.
Yeah, and then the week of cutting, and that I've actually dropped 18 pounds in 3 weeks just doing the sauna. Nothing else, just the sauna.
Yeah, I've dropped like 10 or 15 pounds in an afternoon just going rock climbing on the sunniest cliff I could find when it was 100+ degrees out. And
yeah, you're lucky you didn't faint.
Huh?
You're lucky you weren't fainting. That shit in the hot and the sun.
Bro.
And
I mean, like I know what a heat nap is. I guess it's called heat exhaustion, but I've had heat stroke a few times.
That's no joke. You need to be put like heat stroke. You get put on IV fucking drip.
You have to realize Andrew's nearly died like 100 times already in this life. He has more stories. I'm serious.
Andrew's like a cat.
Well, bro,
broke his back.
I'm a societal reject, so I've spent a lot of years of my life just freelancing, risking my life for the hell of it because I got nothing better to do. You know?
That sounds like you had a good time, though.
Oh, I had a fucking great time.
That's all that matters.
I saw a lot of shit that you wouldn't believe, and and then I've seen a lot of fucking a lot of isolation in the middle of a city because I became an expert at figuring out human behavior patterns and timing it where I could find peace and quiet in a city. And
so you're a hermit. You're a hermit, basically.
But he's a people watcher.
Yeah, I'm like the opposite of a people watcher. I watch people so I can figure out how to get the fuck away from them.
You're a hermit crab. You like that? You built your house and you stay in it, pretty much, right?
But hey, shout out to James Cody Winland. I did fucking 30 pull-ups at 225 pounds. It wasn't sets of 10, but I did them. So
that's impressive.
Now, what are you doing? Pull-ups things here, like people doing pull-ups?
I mean, he just called me out last night. He was like, I did fucking assisted pull-ups at 225. So I was like, I'll do those tomorrow. I'll fucking match you.
If I wasn't on a train, I would do them right now.
Yeah.
I love
do pull-ups.
I do pull-ups all day long, every day.
How many, at 270 pounds body weight, how many pull-ups can you do?
Fresh, I do wide grip, and I could do with a wide neutral grip, I could do an easy 25, but I try and tend to put my legs at a 90 to engage my core. Like kind of almost like a kick kick my knees up at the same time as I'm doing my pull-ups. And I do that close grip, and I do about 50 a day. And then I do about probably total every day, pull-up wise, probably about 60 to 100. In the 2 to 3 hours I'm in the gym, because I'll go in between sets, I'll jump up, I'll do a couple pull-ups. I use my burst grips because my hands are shot. But I'll use my burst grips, I'll jump up, and I do pull-ups between all my sets.
Yeah, me and Andrew, we're talking about the opposite. Our hand strength is so much, it never wears out, but our arms wear out. So the hand is too strong, but
everything wears out. I don't let it heal. Like I'll be doing forearms, and then I'll throw my burst grips on. I'll jump up and I'll do pull-ups where my forearms are full of blood, and I'm just trying to take my elbow and squeeze my lat.
You're purposely driving everything to failure. I got you.
100%. But
that's honest work right there.
Yeah. I tend to, I feel, and I don't recover. Like I don't, like before a tournament, I'll take a few days off or whatever. But I tend to overtrain, and my friends say I'm crazy, but I think it's a sanity thing. I think I just feel like it clears my head when I'm in there. And then I go in, I just say, I'm going to do a couple forearm and wrist and hand things. And then I end up fucking doing back, and then I end up doing buys or tries, and I just kind of snowball. Like a day for me going to the...
Did you start with bodybuilding back in the day? Did you do bodybuilding back in the day?
No, I was always just a big kid. I was 6'2", 260 at 13.
Wow.
Now I'm 6'1".
At 13 years old, I was 5.
You lose an inch. Well, you're not 50. You're not supposed to lose your first inch of height till you're 50.
No, I'm almost down 2 inches, and I'm 46.
Yeah, I've lost. Well, I'm a lot lighter than you and shorter to begin with, but I've probably lost half an inch at 40.
Yeah,
42.
I actually just went on Wednesday to get an MRI for my back to see if I'm eligible for the spinal decompression to try and stretch my fucking back out.
See, that's weird because
that's how you get people.
Unless I'm wrong, I've lost less than an inch. I'm 72.
Well, you're unusual, Dave. Most people do. As time goes on, they get. The vertebrae. Well, if you've done a lot of heavy lifting, it makes it worse. Guys like Arnold have lost Arnold's lost 2.5 inches of height. It's amazing. We're like almost.
Yeah,
I was digging holes for 15 years and swinging doing severe heavy lifting. I did septic, so I was digging up covers. I was lifting 100-pound covers out of holes and digging holes and swinging hammers and drilling. And I did construction on the side too. So my body's I've always abused it.
I mean, it's posture, it's cartilage, and it's also your feet, man. You can lose entire inches just from fucking flattening your feet.
Your arch. If your arch compresses, yeah.
Certainly possible there, Sir Fatty. Reducing the shrinkage. Of course, that was only 10 years ago.
Yeah, but we're talking about that back, Dave.
Mm-hmm. No, Sir Fatty said that my weight loss probably reduced the shrinkage, my height shrinkage.
No, but
now I noticed how Dave added height shrinkage in there.
Yeah.
But Paul, that is kind of exceptional for you to lose that much height. Maybe they can do something about that because that's
I was 6'2" and 3/4 at my normal height. That's how I walked around, average 6'3", and now I'm just under 6'1".
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah,
and my 16-year-old's taller than me now.
I think my grandpa, he was billed at 5'11", and I remember growing up, and he was the same height as me when I was 5 foot.
Wow.
Well, my whole family, my dad's 5'10", 5'11"-ish, and everyone else in my family is my mom's was 4'11", my grandmother was 5 foot, my grandfather was 5'6". I just don't know where I came from.
You actually got fed good food, man, because the past, the 1900s, nutrition wasn't exactly.
No, I ate. The way I grew up was you weren't allowed to leave the table until everybody's plate's clean, and nobody would finish eating the food because my mother's food was terrible. So I would just fucking inhale it so we could get up from the table.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up where I talked so much shit, my parents would send me to bed without dinner.
Ooh,
no,
that's nice.
No, my mom cooked you how to eat it, no matter how bad it was.
Yeah, I would say 5 words and they'd send me to bed and I'd fucking.
That's a nasty punishment right there. That's one of the worst.
Yeah, girl,
to starve somebody.
I was a fucking victim going into high school, man. Fucking 5 foot, 70 pounds. It was brutal.
Did you say 70 pounds?
Yeah, I was 70 pounds and I was 5 foot going into high school.
So you got stuffed in trash cans and lockers and everything.
Yeah, I did get stuffed into a trash can.
Andrew, it's time to talk about this. We know you're mad at the world. We got to get this out.
What? I mean, I'm fucking 6'4" now, dude. I'll fucking fuck anyone up. I don't give a shit.
There you go. Get it out. Get it out.
Got that bitterness in me, dude. Go fucking find out how mad I am about you motherfuckers and your fucking smart ass shit.
There you go. All right, let's get. This is good. Talk it out. What you need to do is go find those guys in high school and find them where they are now and go.
No, bro, no, because there's a few people from high school that did me so bad. I'll fucking kill them if I ever see them.
No, we're not going to that level, Andrew. We're keeping it. Keeping it
we
kosher.
all got whether it's high school or grown up, everybody's got that one person that's a hit list, and that's like that exception.
Yeah, bro, exactly. I don't remember the year this motherfucker beat my ass so bad.
No, I used to get jumped by people that didn't like my older brother.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, that's fucked up. They're going after.
Yeah, well, my older brother was a fucking troublemaker.
Fucking pussy.
So he took it out on you instead.
Yeah, they tried.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you were 200 and something and whatever in middle school, it's.
I never got in a straight up fight. I've always been 5 guys on me.
Mm.
I mean, dude, when I was 19, I liked 5 guys on me. That shit was fucking fun because you just start tossing them.
Yeah, it's a different world. Like even as an adult, if I ever got in a fight or got in trouble, it was always more than one. Like trying to solve with me, it was like, what the fuck? Like trying to prove a point, like because I'm the big guy in the bar or whatever. It's like, oh, you're not going to flex on me. It's different, like I'm not an average guy. You don't realize what I'm capable of. But I'm the gentlest, nicest person in the world. It's just everybody's got a switch. I don't want my switch to go off because I lose control.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really lose control in my experience.
I black out.
Well,
some people do it.
I do the same thing. Your brain is on a hyper efficient schedule, so there's no memory. You turn the memory off because you're so hyper focused on what you have to do. You're not blacking out. You're hyper aware. You're hyper vigilant.
But what if he doesn't want to lose control is what he's saying, Andrew, and I understand that. He doesn't want to do something.
You're not losing control, dude. You're in complete control.
Just not remembering it.
You're 100% dedicated to the moment. You're not blacking out. Your body and your brain are turning off all fucking ancillary functions that aren't required for your survival in the immediate setting.
Oh, yeah, like that. That's true, but to not get put in that state to begin with would be nice.
Yeah, I've been good at being a bouncer for many years. Like I've known how to de-escalate things.
De-escalation and diffuse and all. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
With the little bit of training I had when I was younger, it's like it always taught me to it's always the last choice, but there's certain things it's unavoidable.
Yes, and it's nice, Andrew, that survival impulse is there, but we're talking about getting rid of the situation before it gets to that.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, if you face fear regularly, you can control that natural instinct to enter that hypervigilant state. But that hypervigilant state, you're not blacking out. You're just turning off everything you don't need.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just not having recollection of it's what bothers me.
Yeah, it is. It's fucking weird, isn't it? Where someone else has to explain to you what happened.
Yeah, I'm like, I got in an altercation at a bar. I was lighting a cigarette. I was outside talking to my wife. A group of 5 guys thought the kid was a 25-year-old 6'6" MMA fighter, and he thought I was the reason he got kicked out of the bar, not having nothing to do with him being a belligerent drunk fucking with people in the bar, just because I was friends with the bouncer, talking to the bouncer at that time. So I was lighting a cigarette, and the kid fucking sucker punched me, fractured my orbital socket. I jumped up, fucking threw him across the main street, jumped on top of him, had all his friends on top of me. I don't remember anything.
Right. You have little flashes of memory. When it happens to me, I get little flashes of memory. I just don't remember the whole thing. I get little moments here and there.
You need better awareness if you're letting someone fucking sucker punch you, man. You should have seen
Dude, I had two cigarettes in my mouth, my head down, lighting them.
You should have saw that coming, man.
Looked like
my wife should have saw it coming because she was facing the other way.
Yeah,
I came up from behind.
Andrew, the problem with that, if you go to that level of vigilance, then you have to kind of be an asshole and keep everybody more than an arm's length away from you, constantly backing away from people. In social gatherings, everybody's kind of.
Well, that's
I know what you're talking about.
Gatherings.
You can keep. If you're hyper vigilant, you can keep everybody like 6 feet away from you at all times and not let anybody behind you. And Never
Yeah.
have
And you're still
anybody
aware.
close enough
You're
to
still aware of everything that's happening around you.
And
But when
the best part of living like that is when someone is closer than that, it's like, this is weird. What's going on? And
But when you're in a bar setting where like he was, you can't help it because there's people all around, and you have to be social, and people are gonna be in your
that's on
space.
you. You don't have to be social. It sounds like you're letting your guard down for some fucking randoms, man.
He was working there.
No, I wasn't working. I wasn't working. I was actually walked out of the bar to smoke a cigarette with my wife and her girlfriend. And I was lighting 2 cigarettes with my head down to the lighter, blocking the wind, and I got blasted in the face. I was looking down at my lighter.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was more pissed off that when I fell, my watch got scratched.
Andrew, you know that
Then the guy punched me in my face.
Andrew, that hypervigilance takes a toll on your adrenal system. If you maintain that state all the time.
It's just gonna make it like perform better. The more you drain it, the more it's gonna fucking.
Yeah, but then you get chronic fatigue, chronic stress syndrome. You get all kinds of bullshit if you're always on alert.
That
and you
sounds
never
like
rest.
a bunch of pussy shit that they made up at the fucking therapy session.
I mean, but I don't know. You can only milk your adrenaline system so much before you got to let it recover, though.
I do know that if I get mad enough, I can take a nap, and apparently that is the adrenaline.
Gunnar said he may be joining us. He's given up his last night. He was arm wrestling. Tonight he's rock starring. He said he sees he's still alive. He may pop on. He just landed in Tampa. He has a show with his band tomorrow. So we may see Gunnar in a bit. Talk about their event last night. But yes.
Fucking A, bro. I wish I got fucking fed food when I was a kid.
Then you would have been short and fat.
I don't know, bro. I mean, I looked like a fucking orangutan during high school because my arms were already 80-inch wingspan, but I could fucking touch my kneecaps while I was walking.
You got a nice compliment in the chat, Andrew. They said you're the alpha male of our species. So I guess that's what it's all about. Sounds pretty miserable to me, being on guard all the time and live or die all the time. It's not the life I want, but
he also he has some enemies on the chat though too, which I was being polite and not mentioning.
He's surrounded by like all of humanity as his enemy, so he has to. I understand.
I mean, well, the bottom line is after I got my ass whooped in fucking freshman year and I lost a year of my life, I just decided that I'm gonna fucking develop my ability to talk shit, and so I've become an expert at shit talking.
Yeah, I tend not to talk shit, and even if I'm gonna have an altercation, you're not gonna know it's. I'm like, I don't show anger. I'm quiet when it comes to it. I know what I'm capable of. I don't need anybody to know what I'm capable of or see it coming, because I am what I am, and
well, that's why
I
talk shit, because I'm under the same agreement or presumption as you. So me talking shit is a friendly matter. You know, if I'm talking shit, that means I'm not going to be fighting. You know?
Yeah, no, okay. No, because I see how you're looking at it, but you look at a situation and you got people going back and forth, and the one guy who's quiet and the one guy who's just running his mouth barking at the guy. I think that instantly in my mind, whether it's true or not, I'm more concerned with the guy that's when I would be breaking up a fight in a bar. I'm more concerned with the guy that's just sitting there quietly because I know he's going to fucking just flip his lip. Where the other guy's losing all his energy, getting all hyped up, getting all angry and letting all his screaming and yelling and doing all the talking. The other guy's not going to say shit. He's just going to knock him the fuck out. Exactly. That's how I've seen it in the past.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works most of the time too. Most of the time, the fucking person talking shit is doing it because they're trying to create an atmosphere of verbal dominance. So they're trying
to instigate it, to make themselves bigger and tougher than they really are, until it actually happens.
But a lot of times that guy does win because the other guy will back down from the dominance display. No?
Well, it's not a dominance display. It's more of just a bunch of bullshit no one wants to deal with it. It's
different personalities colliding is what it is.
I just I I used to hang out at bars when I was like 15, and I've seen all the 2 a.m. fights break out as the bars are closing. And I mean, I know what you're talking about, but I guess I'm not thinking about that scenario. Because yeah, you're right. When it comes down to two guys who aren't gonna fucking give any ground, eventually it is gonna pop off.
Yep. Yeah, we're just talking and talk. You know, when people are in a heated moment, it's the quiet ones you got to watch out for.
Yeah, actually,
You
I
have a lot of years
hadn't thrown
observing
a
this
shit
from
fit.
being a.
I hadn't thrown a shit fit about anything for over 40 years until Nanya got me wound up the other week. Oh well.
Well, he's his last name is Gregory, and I've actually dealt with Gregory's before, and they're they got little man syndrome, dude. They go around and they beat up people they know they can beat up as a display of dominance for everyone to
But
watch.
he's not a little guy. He's an honest 6 foot, 215
Nah, dude,
pounds.
he's a manlet. He's a fucking manlet, dude. He's the king of the manlets, and I've seen his kind before, and he puts his friends and his family at risk with his behavior, and it's terrifying, dude. I've almost gotten killed over some bullshit with people like him before.
You don't mean that in terms of height, in terms of literal height. You mean more personality, because if his height is a manlet, then 90% of Americans are manlets.
Bro, all I'm saying is I almost got my fucking throat slit because of someone like Nunya, who was my friend.
Yeah, 6 foot's a decent height.
Why don't you come join us instead of just commenting from the shadows there?
I think this whole Mark Rippletoe idea of you're not a man unless you weigh over 200 pounds and the dude's 5'8", so if anybody's like, how can he say that he's not even tall enough to? So it's all subjective,
dude,
right?
I mean, there is some validity to saying that if you're under 200 pounds, you're victim weight, because there are fucking gorillas that can toss you around like a fucking football.
Well, yeah, like Brian Shaw, world's strongest man, he could pick up 200-pound men in each arm and literally dispose of them over a fence.
Oh, that kind of gorilla. I thought we had taken a side trip into Damon Ransom and whether it's
the human
or the
human gorilla kind, world's strongest man type dudes,
tigers or bears or whatever.
Yeah, we're unless you know how to fight, we're all walking victims for those guys, man. They could do anything they wanted to you.
No, even if you know how to fight and you're under 200 pounds, when you go against a fucking gorilla, you're going to find out that technique only goes so fucking far, dude.
Nah, I don't believe in that. I've seen little fucking guys that can hit you fucking 50 times and knock you out before you even get a hold of them.
He's part
I think when we say, hey, hold on, when we say gorillas, aren't we talking about like elite giants, like the strongmen or the?
I mean, like they're like what this guy Cruz. I would consider him a gorilla. He's 260.
No, okay. Half-Thor Bjornsson is a human gorilla, 6'8", at his peak, like 400 and some pounds. And yes, Conor McGregor danced around and pretended, but Conor McGregor would be dead in 2 minutes in a real fight.
It's a fucking Yeti, dude. Yetis are above gorillas. You got fucking gorillas and you got fucking Yetis.
All right. Yeah, a Yeti, whatever. But, I mean, I agree with you to a point, Paul, but if the guy's less than half the weight and, like, 14 inches shorter, I don't think
they got to catch him. That's the problem.
Yeah, well, he could never catch him.
I'm 270. You got a lean 200-pound guy that's a boxer that's super fast. He's gonna fucking light me up, but the second I get a hold of him, he's dead.
Yeah, that's a small difference. That's only 60 pounds. Yeah, that's achievable.
But then you're coming down to the point where the recovery rate of muscle tissue, where you do have that lean, mean fighting machine, and then you do have that muscle bound dude, And
that's funny. Paul Italia said, "Shut up and make that side pressure machine."
It's like that whole it's the whole classic Bradley Martin argument. I think it holds true most of the time. When he grapples, he mostly wins his grapples with smaller opponents. But if they could strike, if they were real strikers, they probably could light him up. But yeah, he's bigger and stronger.
Yeah.
I mean, there is some validity to like the 200-pound guy has combat benefits over the 300-pound guy, like the same frame. You had a 300-pound version versus a 200-pound version on the same frame. The 200-pound version has some benefits in the fight.
He's going to be faster. That's about it.
Well, faster in everything. Faster, physically faster in recovery. I mean, everything's faster.
I don't know. I'm just glad I'm not under a victim weight. But if I cut to 198, I will be. We're like 195, and I'll be walking around at victim weight.
I mean, the bottom line is you can talk shit all you want because you're used to looking at 300-pound fat fucks, but you run across a fucking 300-pound lean machine and you're gonna fucking.
Oh yeah.
You know about
my day's over with the 300-pound lean machine. I wouldn't.
I mean, I'm 6'4" and I can go to a bar and there's fucking bouncers that are head and shoulders taller than me. You know. It's just
slight exaggeration. Slight exaggeration. But
No, not slight exaggeration.
I go to the bar and most of the bouncers aren't bigger than me.
Well, I mean, you're right. Most of the bouncers are like 5'8", 5'9", you know, living out their fantasy of being the alpha.
That's wrong too. They're like 6 foot or 6'2" guys.
But at the same time, dude, I've seen bouncers who are 6'8", 6'9". I've seen them, and they're built.
Yeah. Yeah, and the first thing they do, they see someone my size walk in, and they get nervous every fucking time.
Well,
yeah, because you're a problem, dude. You would be a handful, you know, because if they had to deal with you, they couldn't deal with anyone else at the same time, and they'd be vulnerable, you know. Versus if you're not there, they could handle the whole room, and they don't have to worry about shit.
Here we have David Cott, the great prognosticator from Texas, says Cruz looks like the adult.
I look like an adult version. Oh, come on, my arms are bigger than Paulie's.
I told the Cotler, come on, Cotler. We'll even let you on.
I'll take little Paul Itali's abs all day long. I wish I had those.
Yeah.
I should have came on wearing a cowboy hat. Then I really could look like Paul.
You know what's really funny is like I take shit talk personally, and I actually stopped making side pressure machines for a couple years because I was so pissed off. You know, because as far as I'm concerned, I make them out of love.
Now, what kind of side pressure machines do you make? I didn't know that.
I make the best side pressure machine in the world.
Oh, the wheel, the half wheel, the caster.
No, it's a full wheel.
It's a full wheel because it's universal lefty and righty, correct?
Well, it's just easier to roll. It's just easier to roll a rim than it is to like chop it up into a moon or whatever. And
yeah,
it also has the aesthetic value where you're looking at a circle, you know. Yeah. So like, I don't know. But the bottom line is my side pressure machine has couplers, so I can take the arm off and I can put a different arm on, or I can put a pronation handle on and use it as a pronation isolating machine. Because
that's actually nice.
I just don't like how like you get a machine and it takes up all this fucking space and then it only does one thing, you know.
Now, do you have? So that's just straight. Did you have the like a handle on that so you can do back pressure with it too, as just a side pressure, like a spring in it?
Do you know who Dmitry Kachan is?
Dude, I'm so bad with fucking names, it's ridiculous.
Okay, well, anyways, he was like, you need to add a spring, so I made this. And so it's got a back pressure spring, and it's got a riser spring.
All right.
And it goes on the side. It's pretty brutal. I used to have it set up with like 90-pound springs. These are 45-pound springs. And like with the two 90-pound springs and then like 50 pounds or 100 pounds on the sled, I was fried, dude. I was fucking
That's awesome. That's awesome. I'd probably use the shit out of that thing.
Yeah.
I just use regular. I got a pulley set up on each side of my table. Just going down the wheel, down a pulley straight to the floor with weights on it, and then I have an old universal machine. I use the pulley off of that for the back pressure, and that's what I use it when I'm home. When my training room doesn't become a storage room for my fucking family.
Yeah, man.
I do a lot of my stuff in the gym.
That's one of the benefits of not having with family, I guess, is I don't have to fight for space, but there isn't anyone here to take the space up, you know. So there's benefits.
No,
here.
that's different. Like yep. Yeah, like all during Christmas, instead of the totes getting put back up in the attic, they got put in that room because it was easier access. And the kids, instead of kids throwing them upstairs, I'm like, come on, guys, I can't even.
Oh, Kotlo's in the chat. Hey, the link is pinned. Midnight Arm Wrestling.
Or let's see. Hang on.
But yeah, I've been looking for an.
Dan got us. Thanks for the link, Dave.
What is it called? I've been looking for a fitness equipment manufacturer to take this design and mass produce it. Because I'm too much of a bum to pump them out and make enough of them, you know. But
there's the link again there, Kotlo.
So Andrew, you have.
I don't understand why. Like,
go ahead. Go ahead, Paul.
I said, I don't know why my messages, in order to see the chat, I got to click on the chat. It takes away the vision, and then I got to just read through the chat. I got to keep clicking back and forth. It's fucking, instead of it just appearing on the side or something. Even if I turn the phone one way and then the other way. Like, really? I used to be able to do that, and then the chat would pop up on the bottom, but it won't let me minimize the chat.
Benji Mack wants to know, why is there no forward pressure machine?
There is Travis.
There is.
You can apply forward pressure. You can apply forward pressure with Travis Bajan's side pressure arm. Because what it is, it's an eyelet. It's on the center line of the table, and the way it hangs, and you're using a floating grip, is you can press forward past the center line and apply that forward pressure. It's actually a really genius handle, but the only problem with Travis Bajan's design, rather than the springs, where the springs are like accountable, you can tell like, okay, the springs are separating, I have it under load, right? With Travis Bajan's isometric handle, it's all like internal honesty, where you have to be honest with yourself, like how much pressure you're applying.
That's a neat concept. Internal.
What do you think of it? That car spring with the handle on it?
I think it's garbage, but it's really cool for like that starting strength, you know, ready to go.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking for the hit.
I mean, that's as far as it goes, though, unless you like had some kind of like orientation.
That or static hold it.
Yeah, time under tension, you know. But I mean, like, dude, am I gonna dedicate a whole fucking table to a fucking spring? You know.
No, but you do it so you put it on the other pad. So if you have a full size table, the other pad, you bolt back down to that pad, where the two holes for the pad.
But then comes into question is the structure of the table, because most of the arm wrestling tables are frail, dude.
Yeah. Like,
that's actually one of the things I like about this table is I have 4 joists built into it, made out of 1-inch flat bar. I could drop a fucking 500-pound weight on that tabletop and it wouldn't sag, you know?
Right, but they need to be transportable. Andrew's the problem for arm wrestling. They're always taking.
Well, not a training table doesn't have. You don't have to be able to transport it. That's your training table. That thing should move, and it's actually it's heavier. It's probably better. So when you're doing your side pressure, the whole fucking table's not flipping over.
That makes sense.
I mean, you say that, but I have been trying to limit how much it weighs, and like if I try to use the back pressure and the riser spring without a 50-pound weight on the sled, it does like to tilt.
Yeah.
You know? And when I was using those 89-pound springs, I had to put 100 pounds on the sled just to stop it from, you know, flipping backwards on me.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can solve that easy just with the plywood base. You know, you bolt the base down to a piece of plywood.
Makes sense.
But yeah, man, if you know an equipment manufacturer, I will freaking gladly convince them to build this. I really don't care if I get paid, man. I just want to see someone make it.
A philanthropist, then. That's good. Andrew, so what do you think about all this? So all of these handles, all of these training tables, everything is designed just simply to simulate the human arm and the pressures you get in an arm wrestling match. So why not just make a handle that's a hand? it's an actual like shaped like a human hand or something.
Well, they're out there already.
Oh, they are.
I mean, you know what's going to be cool is in like 10 years because they have those synthetic muscles these days where you probably in about 10 years from now get a robot arm with robot fingers.
Right, and it flexes with all the joints and movements too.
Like literally.
Yeah, well, and with computer controls, you could adjust it to make it strong, just a little bit stronger than you, and you could work with it. And then once you get past that, you could adjust it again and again, which would be fucking awesome.
That would be the ultimate. That's the ultimate training tool right there.
100%.
That would, and you wouldn't need to buy any. You wouldn't have to buy any bullshit handles. You just have that one arm and adjust.
You just gotta sell your car to buy it.
Probably.
Yeah. Fucking A, right?
But it definitely would be dope.
That's the next best thing to a human opponent, and so.
No, I think it'd be better than a human opponent if they program.
Right.
Well, because it's not going to fatigue. It's not going to fatigue.
Right.
You're going to fatigue, and you're just going to keep pushing through yourself and adjusting yourself to adequately because it's a perfect gauge.
Yeah, so someone's got to patent this real quick or before somebody else does. That's gonna be the way of the future.
I mean, everything's the way of the future. We got self-driving cars.
As far as I'm concerned, man, the patent office needs to burn down. And every time that there's an accidental fire at the patent office, it's a win for humanity.
Well, okay, Andrew. I agree. Well, we don't want to get into this topic, but we're in a capitalist society, so people compete, and certain people have to protect their assets and their ideas, so they make money. Blah blah blah.
There's taxes. We pay taxes. This is not capitalism.
We need everybody needs one good idea and copyright it and make our money on it, and we'll all be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I agree that the intellectuals need to be insulated from destitution, but at the same time, for you to make residual income off of providing an idea that will progress humanity is lazy, because you should be continuing to progress humanity, and someone who has an idea that progresses humanity will find some way to make an income besides taxing someone else to use that idea.
Well, most of those guys don't just make one invention and retire. They're constantly doing shit.
Exactly.
Well, think about the thing for the kids that's called a boppy. You just put it on a shopping. It's like a blanket that fits on a shopping cart in the kid thing. So the kid's feet goes through it, so they don't touch the shopping cart.
Okay.
The woman that invented that, she made one for her kid. So when she went shopping, her kid didn't have to touch the nasty, the dirty fucking all the bacteria on the card or whatever. She ended up copywriting it and became a millionaire from one idea to help herself with her kid.
Yeah, but I've never heard of it before. You told me about it, and it's probably because the profit margin is too low for it to be mass produced. No,
it's mass produced. You're going to get it at any baby store. Do you have babies? That's probably what.
Yeah.
It's simple stuff, like especially single moms or moms that are always on a run and doing things. They need is one idea to make their life easier on top of running around, moving the kids, taking them to daycare, taking them to school, running around, going shopping. And you can make a fucking fortune. What's happening?
We were just joined by Maharaj Mohan.
David and me. Can you hear, guys?
We can.
Yeah.
Sent by Codno. I'm Wrestling Uncensored OG here.
For which country is it India or Pakistan?
From Malaysia, bro.
Malaysia.
Yeah.
Malaysia.
Yeah.
Malaysia.
Isn't that a series of islands?
What's your weight and what's your weight class? Where do you compete?
105 plus kg.
105 plus?
Yeah.
Big boy.
240 pounds. 105 is 230.
Yeah, it's about there. Is it the 98%, or is it the Arm Wrestling Uncensored live stream?
This is 98%.
Oh.
Well, it looks like it's almost noon where you are?
Yep. It's about noon here.
So what part of Malaysia are
you guys?
What part of Malaysia are you?
I'm from the part just neighboring Singapore. You know, we had the IFA here this year. I mean, last year, 23.
Mhm.
So,
The nationals or worlds, I mean.
yeah, because our president here is like kind of close to the IFA people and Igor Mazurenko as well. So we do organize tournaments time to time.
Who did you pull in your class?
Nah, I didn't go. I didn't go that year. I
Oh.
did not participate. You guys, you guys don't come down locally for any tournaments, IFA tournaments, or
There aren't that many here in the States. There's a few, but they're not that many of the IFA or IFA as you call it.
yeah.
Wait, what kind of tournament?
IFA, International Federation of Arm Wrestling.
Well, they're national. They're the U.S. national
All the
for
USA
IFA is
events
going to
are
be in
associated with IFA.
Dayton,
Yeah, but
Ohio.
that's like, the nationals are, but other than that, there's not like a lot of local tournaments that I can go to.
No, every USAA tournament is associated with IFA.
Oh, those two leagues merged now? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, Dayton and then their Worlds is going to be in Greece next year or later this year.
Yeah, I like the USA.
Oh, so all that USA, all the leagues that used to be USAA and what's the other one, Andrew?
WAF?
Well, USAA.
No, not WAF.
Not WAF, not WAF.
USAF, United.
No, USAF is affiliated with WAF.
Okay.
So the USAF Nationals is going to be in Whitehall, Pennsylvania, but that's the one that's tied to WAF, where their Worlds is going to be in Ghana.
Oh, I know. I'm thinking about AAA and the Unified Nationals. Has that all gone over to?
Yeah, AAA is pretty well dead. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is it the one led by Dennis Waters? I think.
Denise is IFA, Denise and Leonard. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, Leonard Harkless, man, the fucking legend himself.
So you are in Malaya then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah, that's why I pulled up Kuala Lumpur on the world clock. That's why I said it's pushing noon there. 11 hours ahead of us, or 13 hours.
It's a bit. Yeah. A good 11, 12 hours.
Mohan, have you met Harkless?
I just joined recently, so I'm the secretary for one of the states. I did not get to go for the IFA the last year due to some personal issue. So I didn't get to meet anyone there. But I'm planning to join future one if they have it.
Oh, okay. You're a board member on with IFA. You're on the board of
Malaysia. I guess Malaysia. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, for that organization. And what brings you here to the show? Are you looking for Paul Italia to challenge him for a match, or he's not here right now?
Paul's too slow. I don't want to be taken for a ride there.
Justin, just saw you here. Sorry, you were in the next row. Justin Farrar is with us as well. You were in the row below, so I didn't see you at first.
Yeah, Kotlo shit.
Hope you weren't waiting that long.
No, we're good. Got what's up?
So Kotlo was afraid to come on himself and sent you, or what?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Nah, Kotlo sent me to say hi. Yeah.
The wuss.
Are
you part of Kotlo's organization?
Why isn't there any crossover match between 98 and Arm Wrestling Uncensored?
He wants to do
like you send your guys and they send their guys, you know. Best.
Because the problem is because 98's not a league, that we don't have any puller. It's more of a business. It's not a league of pullers.
It's more of a community.
Right.
Yeah, community is what we call ourselves. We do not. We have our. We wanted to do our own ratings, but it's just for our tournaments, but it's really a lot of work, and everybody's pretty well watching the ratings that Aries is doing now anyway.
That being said, Maharaj, I like that idea of like teams, back to the Game of Arms days of teams pulling other teams. I love the idea. That would be great.
Adam, that Arm Wrestling Uncensored is the same as 98. It's just a loose affiliation. It's a single event.
Right.
Oh, okay.
I would love to go back and do Game of Arms again. That would be great.
Oh my god. Yep.
I
Why
would
they
love
dropped
to
that?
be part of that.
Isn't Andrew Wood? Wait, Andrew Wood, isn't he from Arm Wrestling Uncensored as well? I mean, I always see him in the chat and the group.
Well, it's one of those vague things. He certainly was in that chat. I guess he still is. But then again, so am I. And I don't consider myself, AWU. But every time I try to get out of their chat, they drag me back in again. So
I showed up to I showed up to the third event.
Mm.
I didn't do any polling. I've been on break as event crews. Actually, I don't think I've competed in a tournament since like 2017 or 2019.
Yeah, no, I haven't been to any of their tournaments. I'm just on their ridiculous chat.
I saw your super match with Hunter.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was a disaster. Yeah, it was an absolute disaster. Well, people said stamina, but it's different. I said, hey, if I can slow him down, I'll wear him down, but I couldn't slow him down. But
but it was a good match. It was a good match. He's like probably 1/3 your age, so more stamina there.
Yeah, promises.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's true. Maharaj.
Kotlo says still with the family, maybe later on. What's the family doing there? It's 10 o'clock in Texas. Tell them to go home.
It's Friday.
I'm going to remind me it's Friday and I'm heading into work.
No.
Are you really going to work? Yeah, because you work nights. You're going to work Friday night?
Yeah. Well, Saturday morning.
But
I work midnight to 8 a.m.
You get the third shift overtime pay, right?
Yeah, it's like a whopping $1.60 more an hour.
Wow.
Dude, I mean, that's huge. It adds up.
No, I'd rather be home. I'd rather be home drinking beers.
Yeah.
Do you have compounding overtime pay where like different overtime hours multiply on each other?
Yeah. So if I work my 6th day, it's time and a half. If I work the 7th day, it's double time.
Wow.
So your normal days off are what?
Wednesday, Thursday.
Well, that certainly fights into your tournament schedule.
I get off 8 o'clock in the morning, and I'll shoot straight up to a tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've done this schedule, went straight up to a tournament, turned around, drove straight home. I did one in Utica. I went up to Utica, did the tournament, turned around, drove straight home, dropped my wife off, drove back in, and went straight to work.
Mm.
I did that with a Keystone too. I left straight from work by myself in my hoopty, went to Keystone, got my fireworks on the way, fucking competed, and then drove home. Then went straight to work.
Well, I hope you were awake enough after that to make sure the switches that you weren't putting the IRT against something else and whatever the hell.
I've been lucky when I've done that and had quiet days. Like I'll try and get all the work done unless there's trouble. We got to work, but I'll get all my maintenance done before that. That day, knowing, all right, listen, guys, it's gonna be rough for me. Let's try and get this done, and that way we have a quiet day. And I've been lucky so far.
Mm-hmm.
So
I had pretty good luck with the tournaments the day after not sleeping. Like I think I pulled at the Branch Warren Classic one time. And I forgot what happened, but I didn't go to bed, and I ended up going there without sleeping. And it was nice because I didn't have any nerves. You're just kind of like you're just flat.
Now, Andrew, how old are you?
33. How old are you?
33 or 38?
33.
All right. And you said when did you start pulling? Because before you said something about 2017, 2019.
I think I started pulling in like 2016 or something, or 2015, or 2017.
Yeah, the first time I ever put my elbow on the pad was 18. I did like a little local tournament, a couple practices. I felt a couple tendons, and I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. And then I stopped for like a year and a half. And in 2019, I came back and I said, I did a tournament that my friend hounded me to do, and I ran through everybody. And ever since that day, I've just the fucking claws are in. I'm done.
Yeah, I mean, I used to arm wrestle with friends when we'd have house parties back in the 2000s. And
No, I mean, I was doing that in the 90s.
Yeah, so I was like, I looked up arm wrestling, but it was like Travis Bajan and Devin Larratt talking shit, and I was like, man, this looks like a fucking walking bar fight. I want no part of this fucking noise. And then like the mid 2010s, I came back because I blew out my hip in the early 2000s, and I stopped being able to walk, and I was like, well, shit, I'm gonna fucking start arm wrestling. So I really got fucking dedicated to becoming an arm wrestler at that point, because it was just like, you can hold on to the table. You don't really need it. You don't need your legs. You know, you got one bad. You know, like fuck it, you can still get it
Andrew,
done.
tell him about Paul doesn't know your superhuman ability, your one pinky thing, which is actually real that you can do.
Oh, at one point I was doing one arm pull up on my pinky.
That's ridiculous.
Isn't it?
That's just nuts. I can't even do a one hand. I'm heavy, but was that when you were 90 pounds?
That was when I was like 190.
That's still impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I was under 200 pounds when I did it, so I mean, does it really count? You know?
I mean, it's still 200 pounds. Think about doing a 200-pound pull with a pinky. Just think about that. Sitting down doing a lat row with 200 pounds. It's a lot of weight.
Yeah, I mean, I almost degloved my pinky probably like 20 times in the process for training for it. It is pretty wild. I mean, it was like literally just like, am I gonna fucking pull all the skin off my finger this time or not?
And here we have again.
Paul, you're gonna be on for a while, right? Or you gotta go?
No, I'm walking into work. I'm walking up the stairs. I'm in Grand Central Station right now in Manhattan.
Wow.
New York. There we go.
Man, I bet your union dues are fucking brutal.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's not worth getting upset about.
That's a bad coincidence. I was hoping you could stay on because I got to jump off here soon. I got stuff I got to do. But Andrew and Dave, you're gonna have to carry this thing.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna hop off now. I'll probably hop if I get time. I'll hop back on later.
All right.
Well, thanks for talking, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I'll see you all soon. Take it easy, guys.
Okay, man.
See you, Paul. So before I do, Dave, let me announce, since Ryan kindly posted the Arm God sponsor. You can see it right here. And I want everybody to subscribe, like and subscribe to Arm Gods. So that's one of the sponsors of 98. So you hear that, Maharaj and Mustak? Arm Gods.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I'm gonna like that.
All right, thank you. And to all, a good night.
See you later, Adam.
See you later.
Yeah. Guess I can stop for a minute here. I've been watching a lot of old Dave Patton, watching him pull, getting in on your tricep. And where I've lost a lot of weight, I'm able to get inside more and get up on my tricep. And I found I am extremely strong in there. And just being able to turn my shoulders, just initiate the hook and just slam it down. And it's nasty. And it's opened up, a whole nother level of my arm wrestling. And I'm able to do stuff to people that it's just unbelievable. I just thought I'd share that with you. But, when you find your style and the way you like to pull, it takes a while. You got to learn all the angles, but just when you're able to initiate the move you want to make, and there's levels to this thing, and it's just every week I just keep progressing and getting better, and it's just awesome, good stuff. Yeah, I don't know if you guys watched old Dave Patton. Dave, he was one of the best. He probably only weighed 165 pounds, and he could go on the hook with John Brzenk and give John all he wanted.
Dave Patton?
Dave Patton. He's probably the best puller you've never heard of.
Yeah, I've heard that name before.
Yeah.
I've heard that name before for sure.
Austin Poirier, his hand and wrist was just steel at 165 pounds. And I want to emulate. So how was he able to do that? Well, you watch the old videos and pretty good stuff. But Dave Patton, absolutely. Professor, did you ever meet Dave?
I don't think so. Now here we have Sir Yak Toast is saying everyone here is weak ass bums.
Andrew.
Well, basically,
Come on, Andrew.
I don't think you take that from somebody who doesn't even come on his real name, but is hiding behind a piece of toast with which undoubtedly not butter. Whatever.
He's an arm wrestling uncensored OG as well. Yeah.
So, Mostak, what do you have to say for yourself today? What do you have to say for yourself? Anything?
Actually, I'm here to meet with you, and actually, I'm preparing myself for my next match, and I decided that anyway, I have to participate in this match. So nowadays, I'm preparing myself. Actually, that's something wrong was going. Actually, one of my brother, I put all money to my brother's account. So I'm trying to transfer my money from his account. I will show my proof of fund. Then I participate in the match.
Who's that?
And I have I got a lot of challenger who told me that who wanna play against me. So I wanna show my strength on the table.
Where are you from?
I'm from Bangladesh.
We need to get a globe out for us.
Oh, we got a diverse.
The toast Mostak versus Damon is the most anticipated match of 2023. Well, except number one, it's already 2024. Maybe not for Yak Toast.
Does Damon even arm wrestle? Does he still?
And everybody's trying to figure out whether Damon's going to make it to Toledo next week, which he has a match there, and I think we're currently offering 95% odds that he's probably not going to show up. But whatever.
Yeah, that's some good odds there.
Yeah, because he's doing Toledo next week from tomorrow.
The Buckeye Brawl.
But
Marshall Thompson's.
Let's see. But anyway,
shouldn't Rob get a rematch? You remember his sandwich match with that? What's the name again?
Kelly with the sandwich match was Kelly and Danielle. Kelly. Unfortunately, Kelly has divorced himself from us and has decided he had a better deal somewhere else. He backed out of Winter Blast and is running off to somewhere.
No, you guys started associating with me, so he doesn't fucking hang out with you guys anymore. Robert Kelly wants nothing to do with me, so anyone who associates with me gets blacklisted too.
Well, it is true that when he was saying that he doesn't want to hang out with any AWU people, and I said, well, are you going to stay away from everything that anybody at AWU shows up? He said, no, the only three that he wants to avoid are Nanya. Let's see, who is it? Nanya, you, and who was the third one? Nanya, Wood, and I don't remember who the third one was. There were three people.
Tama?
I can't remember. It'll come. Well, let's see. In fact, hey, let's see. That was in the chat. I can come up with see who. I have to look up to see who Woods and company.
Go back to the chat there, Professor. There was a Sonic on there that said he used to practice in Dave Patton's basement.
I'm sorry, we lose Mostak. Bring him back in again. Okay. There he's back in. Let's see. Who was okay.
William Wade.
That's why I can never find stuff when I'm looking for it. But Robert Kelly. Who's the third person he didn't want to have anything to do with? Let's see. There we are. Let's see. Palmer. Yeah, Palmer. Yeah. Nanya, Andrew, and Palmer. William Palmer.
That was an easy guess. Yeah. Palmer's always ready with someone.
That is a hell of a trio. You got to admit that. The Holy Trinity.
Yeah. The
Andrew,
Holy Trinity. Yeah.
William Palmer, and Nanya.
Yeah, actually, why did Andrew cop all that hate? I mean, I remember him posting a lot of stuff, like, but why? What set it off?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm just really good at talking shit. People don't like it.
Kotlo said we're supposed to post stock that he's about to come on to roast you, so be ready. Whatever. Course of conduct.
Who's coming on?
Kotlo. If he misbehaves too badly, we'll throw him out. But let's see.
No.
So I guess if we're stick around, then I'll let Kotlo in.
I think Andrew Wood riled up a lot of Devon fans. I think fanboys. But
Oh man, dude, I have to say that anytime there's like ethical promiscuity with a public arm wrestling figure, I have no problem calling them out and dissecting why their behavior was unsporting. And Devin Larratt does some unsporting bullshit every step of the way. So I can see how a Devin fan could be really upset with my existence because I point out why he's not a good person.
Well, I'll tell you, you're wrong. I met Devin in Kentucky at a tournament. He pulled at it, and it was last year. The Crabtree, Ben Crabtree, put it on Western Kentucky. I got to grip up with Devin, coolest dude ever, and he pulled right-handed and left-handed in the tournament. It was right after he had his big match with Sabine, whatever.
Sabine, yeah.
Sabine, yeah. But
Sabine Batalescu?
I got to grip up with him left-handed, and I think I could have. I mean, I probably could have stopped him a little bit left. I slowed him down, but he pulled. No. He had some trouble pulling. Actually, left-handed. He's leveled up since then, though. I mean, he's way better both hands. I don't know if it's his stem cells or what, but I mean, he's just a whole different person.
I got a whole
different person.
Go ahead.
I got a friend. He's a real nice guy. He's never done me wrong. He's always been good to me. He's always treated me right. He's a convicted murderer.
Devin's probably a murderer too. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what they think I am. They think my wandering all over arm wrestling is a cover for being a hitman.
But at the end of the day, even though he's a convicted murderer, in my eyes, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's a real good guy.
You know, I've worked at a Supermax prison here at Lucasville, Ohio. We've got a Supermax, and I worked there for, I don't know, probably 6 months. And I worked J1, which is the jail inside the jail. Dude was nice as hell, had 16 bodies. Every time he wanted something, he'd give him another body. I mean, this guy was absolutely nasty, but you wouldn't even know it. I mean, just a seemed all right, but I've seen evil in there too. But it's wild. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So, did you manage to get to thing in Morgantown, or maybe you weren't going because you're what Jackson, Ohio, according to your profile? Because David Lee was supposed to have a thing with Tim Lewis, and he said the road was so bad he didn't go anywhere.
I'm glad they didn't do that, David. And somebody hacked David's account too. His all you arm wrestlers, if you'll add David on your Facebook, it's David Lee Shield.
Right.
He had like 5,000 followers. Somebody hacked his account, and so he's only got like 1,000 now or something. He's trying to get more, but that's very unfortunate for him. He's
I went from like 1,500 to Yeah, I mean, the friends wasn't followers. I did the follower thing that went from like 1,500 to 0 because I had to close it. Every once in a while I think of trying to get a hold of Facebook and see if anybody there can basically. I'd like to be able to see my old stuff. I have nothing back past about 2.5 years because I threw it out and started over. I'm not worried about the friends list necessarily, but would be nice that the posts I made 4, 5, 6 years ago, be able to see the damn thing. Facebook's customer service basically blows.
Yeah,
but
I believe that you're able to lose your account that easy.
You don't have customer service. It's all automated.
Okay, and bastard. What do we have here? Most not connected. Most stuck. We lose you again. There we go. All right, now we're back. All righty.
So, guys, regarding arm wrestling, I'd say that the popularity of arm wrestling is increasing throughout the world.
Yeah.
And I think one day arm wrestling will hold the second place after football.
Sir Yak is insisting that I put up a comment about how Andrew Wood is so handsome. Now, I'm not sure why he wants it up, but whatever. So I don't know. What's this a crush there, Sir Yak, or what? I don't know. Sir Yak has a crush on Andrew. You got me.
I think he's just pointing out the bias, and it's a fucking jab at the bias.
Whatever. I had some student once. I on the middle of the semester, what I always do is I hand out these blank 3x5 cards, and I say, "This is your opportunity to tell me what you like, what you don't like. Is there something I'm doing that's driving you nuts? Whatever." But I promise I'm not going to try to compare handwriting. Well, this one semester, these two jokers, I didn't know who they were at the time. These two guys, one wrote, "We love you, Daddy," and the other one wrote, "You're cute." And of course, after semester break, when I came back, I read these to the class, and of course, got the laugh. And I said, I find this disturbing on two levels. Number one, I'm not cute, and number two, what the guy wrote was YOUR cute, not YOU''. So I wrote, this is what he wrote. He wrote YOUR cute, and I wrote it on the board. And of course, half the class starts laughing. The one half that recognized what's going on, the other half was puzzled, like, "Gee, what the fuck?" And so I had to explain there's between your, and there, and there, and oh god, whatever.
Damn.
Two jokers, and then, I later learned who they were, who had done this. Well, in the next semester, I'd see these characters when I'd come into the classroom building. I didn't have them in class, and I thought, oh, I have to show them this. And I showed them my the medal I got for third place at that tournament in the strip club, which has a stripper on it, and the one kid said,
Whoa.
That's one on the bridge, right? Because the strip club is right next to the Tony Palmyra Bridge in Philly. Oh, that shit! This kid's probably not old enough to go to the damn strip club, and he knows where the fuck it is. But whatever. That's some real characters. But yeah,
well, I mean, dude, you're a horny teenager. I mean, I knew where all the strip clubs were around me before I was fucking 15. I mean,
for sure.
Like, where's the pussy at? Well, there's definitely pussy at the strip club.
It's like this, it's like this, Yak. If you don't like what we're talking about, the link is at the top of the chat. Come on and do it better yourself. So put up or shut up.
Yeah. When's the next match? Come, give us some toppings.
Yeah, come on in and put us to shame. But yeah, talk about something better. Not sure he wants to talk about.
Talk about freaking 98.
Probably
the fucking the challenge.
Probably some drama.
If you don't look like
what happened to Palmer, by the way? Where's William? Where did he go? William Palmer.
Who do we have here? I want to. Oh, could this be the famous Kotlo? Somebody's coming on as I want to bang, whatever. Is this the famous Kotlo here? Identify yourself, new person.
Dark.
Hello.
I want to bang your dad.
Yeah. Give me the strong silent type.
Yeah, we got a character here.
Get in the dark.
Yesterday, I played with an arm wrestler in the gym center, and he challenged me. So when I played against him, he injured. When I pushed him by my hand, his hand was about to break. But I recorded video. But after the ending of the match, they told me that I should delete this video, and that's why I deleted it. But next time,
Yeah,
I
that's
decided
yak.
that I will make video and upload them on that video. A giant person neglected me who told me that I can't defeat him. Then I accepted his challenge, and actually he survived. Yesterday.
Mostak, what's your favorite sport besides arm wrestling?
My favorite sport is arm wrestling, wrestling, and football.
Soccer?
Yeah, soccer. Soccer is my
We don't say
favorite
soccer in these
sport.
parts.
Wrestling and arm wrestling as well.
In Asia, we don't say soccer.
I was a football referee for over a decade.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh,
I heard it's getting big. Football's getting bigger in the States. Hmm?
I mean, here in
There's a-
Texas, I mean, I refed a U19 Olympic feeder game once. It's pretty wild. It's like watching a bunch of Greek gods run around the fucking field, dude.
I think since Messi came over, it seems to have exploded in the US.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm in the age bracket where I grew up rooting for Brazil. I'm not sure exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what sports do you guys do besides arm wrestling? American football?
Nothing whatsoever.
Baseball?
I'm actually I just ordered some bicycle cranks. I'm gonna make some custom like bicycle cranks. I'm excited about that. I don't know, you know Lance Armstrong? Yeah, I grew up Lance Armstrong was a big deal where I grew up.
Mustache Daddy. David.
Hey Mostek, your daddy's here now. You ready to talk now?
Big Daddy's back.
You've been so quiet. I'm gonna wake you up.
Hi. Hello, guys.
Stephanie,
Yes.
me and Mostek. Me and Mostek want to have our debate.
Okay, I just
got a call.
All right.
Give me 30 seconds to smack Mostek, and then you guys can get back to what you're doing.
Okay.
Mostek, listen, open your ears very clearly. Did you get all the wax out of them?
Yeah, I'm hearing.
Okay, now listen very closely. First off, Mostek, we need the proof of found. You got the proof of funds?
Your mic's cutting out.
You broke up.
I said, Mostek, you have the proof of funds.
Yep. Tomorrow I'm going to show a story, and I told my brother.
Brother, quick bullshit. You need the proof of funds.
Money to my account, and I'm actually fighting against him, and he gave me word that within a few days he will transfer my money to my account.
So Mostek, I have a challenge.
I also threatened him.
Listen, brother. A few things. One is, if you take Paul on, AWU is going to sponsor you and give you money to play with him. Okay, that's number one. So we're behind you, brother. Okay.
Yep.
So you have my word. I will give money to help fund you for this match, but you have to give the proof of funds and show up. Two is if you beat Paul Italia, you get to face me. Big super match. Okay, brother? Listen, brother. I don't think you want to run into this, though, do you?
There we go.
You don't want no part of that.
but in my arm I have enough strength.
You have nothing, brother. Even my left arm, brother, too much.
It's rather brave of you to flex like that and have everybody see how little you have.
You must be talking to Mostek, Dave.
Guys, listen.
I'm just saying, it's very brave of you to flex something so small.
It's all tendon strength, Dave. You don't need to have muscles. You know this. You know how arm wrestling works.
Actually,
fingers and hands.
Yeah.
And Mostek number 3 is Mostek number 3 is you beat me. Listen,
your
hand is too small, but in my hand I have tons of strength, and I will show them. Okay.
So Mostek number 3 is if Mostek beats Paul and beats me, I'm going to put up a $2,000 prize versus Damon Ransom. Did you guys hear that?
So Damon Ramsey is the grand champion, man. You got to fight to get to him.
Correct. He's like the M. Bison, the final boss. So if Mostek can go through Paul, he can go through me. I'll put up $2,000 for the winner of him versus Damon Ransom for the grand prize.
Damn.
Okay, guys.
Training, boy.
So Mostek, you have 3 gates you must go through. You must win all 3 gates. But unfortunately, gate number 2 is going to be just too much for you. What do you have to say about that, brother?
Actually,
Mostek, any
David.
comments? Yes, brother.
Mustang ain't doing shit, man.
Yeah. Actually, David. To begin with, I will play against Paul, and definitely I will defeat him. Then if you get interested, I will also play against you, and I will also defeat you. Then my next target is Demon. You introduce me with another person whose name is Demon. So,
Devin Laird or Damon Ransom? I didn't miss that.
Yeah.
Damon.
And then my next victim will be Demon. Okay. And keep in mind, you are my another victim, and you are also going to defeat it by me.
This guy's serious? What's going on?
I think Paul will be the easiest match for you. I think you'll go right through Paul. Paul sucks.
I think what happens is like through the dehumanizing environment of poverty, some people create a false sense of self to deal with their scenario, and they harbor greatness internally to compensate for their meek existence.
Are you referring to anybody here, or is this just in generalization?
I mean, in general, I think a lot of people do that just to allow themselves to continue to live and exist in a meek, because you have to believe in yourself to be able to appreciate the minute semblance of prosperity that you're allowed to have,
it reminds me of this scenario where we used to have back in the day. If you guys remember the show American Idol, where these kids would be told by their family and their friends and everyone they're a great singer and how awesome they are, and they'd believe it, and they'd say, "Oh, I'm a great singer," and they'd go on these shows and they'd get in front of all these judges and get completely humiliated, and they wouldn't believe it. They'd be like, "But everyone my whole life has told me how great I am, how badass I am," and then the reality kicks in. So maybe that's what you're referring to, Andrew.
I mean, that's a different scenario. Because I'm talking about someone who doesn't even have imagine like without any kind of outside catalyst, trying to develop your own ego while living one of the most meek existences a human could possibly exist in. I mean, like she bangs, oh baby, she moves. No one ever told him he was a good singer, but he went out there and he did it.
He is a good singer.
William Hung.
What was that guy's name, anyways?
Yeah, William Hung.
Yeah, William Hung. Yeah.
He did some Ricky Martin songs and everything, but.
Ricky Martin.
So Mostek, where does all your confidence come from?
It's
I have
confidence.
Enough confidence, David, and due to my high confidence and high courage and strength, I decided.
How tall are you? How tall are you, Mustaq?
with all requirement, I will participate my match and I show myself, and I definitely I want after defeating this person, I want to get famous at America, and it's high time for me to demonstrate
Mustaq,
my.
how tall are you?
Yep.
Mostek, I have another question for you. After the, you can answer how tall you are, but didn't Nunya offer you a wife if you're successful as well? Oh, American wife.
That's a good offer.
You are asking me regarding my height.
You don't want an American wife.
Mostek, but I thought Nunya offered you a wife. Is Stephanie Spencer still here? Maybe she's
she's disappeared momentarily, but
no, yeah. No.
And actually, Wisdom Donnie Brown may be joining us from Afghan in a moment. Just send him the link.
Yeah, I saw Nunya send some pictures of some girls with big tits and said if Mostek needs a wife in the USA, he's got it on lockdown. So Mostek has a lot of offers in the fire.
Yeah, Nonya offered me that he will provide me a wife for me, and I told him, okay, it would be better for me if someone provided me a wife. Today I'm unmarried.
Mustaq wants that green card.
4 years old, and I.
I have a few questions for you. How tall are you? What's your wingspan? What's your shoe size? What's your hand size?
Mustaq, why are you hiding your height? How tall are you?
What size hat do you wear?
Approximately 14, approximately 15.
What?
15 what?
15 centimeter maybe.
Your penis?
Yeah.
Oh boy, we got a big boy on the show now.
Not so bigger, man.
Oh.
My hand is stronger. Okay, keep in mind.
Greetings. Hey, I'll tell you, an organization that started out in the Northeast. I'm just looking at this. We have 2 from South Asia, 1 from Africa, 2 from Texas, 1 from California, and a lone Yankee. Ohio and Pennsylvania, but I'm basically it from we've kind of adopted Ohio for Northeast for our tournament purposes, but basically we're all over the place.
Dave, you
and
won
if I
best.
need to add somebody else, I'll throw Ryan out because he's not doing anything anyway. But
Dave, you won best dressed on the show tonight. Dave, you're definitely the best dressed here.
And Donnie, I'll tell you, I was going to write to you later, but I'll tell you, the U.S. State Department is giving me hemorrhoids. I'm still fighting my way to try to figure out how we can get you. Here's Stephanie coming back. Trying to figure out how to get you in the country. But
I have a question for Stephanie when y'all are ready.
Okay, go ahead.
Stephanie, did you hear that Mostek is looking for an American wife? And if so, is he your type?
Well, I am a Navy widow, and most of my money that I get from the government after my husband died would go away if I got married again. So there are no marriage options for me.
Can you date him? Is Mostek a cute? Wow. You like his hairdo? He's a good-looking guy.
David.
No, I would not go out with him.
Oh, Mostek said you're ugly.
I of course I am. Look at me.
No, I said you said he's ugly.
I did not say he's ugly.
You said you wouldn't.
I thought Stephanie was John Dabo's girl.
What? What?
Weren't you John Dabo's girlfriend?
Would I do what?
Weren't you John Dabo's girlfriend?
No, I was his friend.
Oh, okay.
You normally don't see this so clearly. Usually in the shadows.
What?
Oh,
I can't hear anything.
Stephanie, aren't you working tonight? No DoorDash tonight?
No, she's you can actually see her tonight instead of DoorDash.
You're not in the car tonight.
Are you in Ohio, Stephanie?
I think she's in California where all the rich people live.
Yeah,
Southern California.
David, yes, I need a girlfriend who is not who will be more younger, like my age.
Mostek, what are your requirements for your girlfriend? What do you need her to look like, and what's your type?
I want a girlfriend who will be beautiful, and who will be not so older, and whose age will be similar my age. And
He just wants a green card.
my girlfriend don't need to get too much rich. Okay.
That's not very.
I
That's
need
not
a
very
good
tough
girlfriend who
requirements.
will be loyal, who will trust me all the time. That types of girlfriend I need.
So
You're not gonna
Mostek,
find that in America, dude.
You know enough.
No. They don't
Mostek,
give a
if you
shit
do,
about you.
Mostek, if you defeat Paul
What's that?
Italia, you'll have girls at your feet.
No, we keep okay. No, we keep losing her. We bring her back in again.
Dave Shell, do you have
Okay,
any women for
I
Mostek?
turned my Wi-Fi off, so it's faster now, just on my regular
Okay,
phone.
well you're back. You're back now.
What did I miss? Any fun conversations?
We're trying to find Mostek a girlfriend.
Oh,
Put something better.
Stephanie, how old's your daughter?
she's 23.
Oh, there you go, Mostek. You like that's about your age?
Yeah, she will be fit for me because her daughter is 23 and she may be fit for me.
And she's very strong
I'm
too. She might be able to
looking
beat you in
for
arm
someone
wrestling.
whose age will be 24.
Stephanie, how much does your daughter squat?
I don't know. She did a 500-pound squat in a squat suit.
Yeah, so you're toast, Mostek.
Yes.
Okay, I just removed Ryan from the stage so I could let in Mr. Italia.
Yes.
Mostek, there's the guy you're going to defeat right there. He's looking small tonight.
Oh my.
Yo, what's up, everyone?
What's up, Paul?
We got more people on from California. We got from Pennsylvania tonight.
Yeah, we got a full house today.
So where are you now? California?
California in the dungeon, baby, getting that workout and getting ready for
Mostek, you need to start training like Paul. See how Paul's training for you? You got to go start training for him.
That biceps looking big.
I train myself in the gym center every day. And,
actually,
all these people,
Mostek, you're in trouble, baby. I'm taking you for a ride.
A $2,000 ride.
Hey, yo, guys, I gotta go. See y'all.
See you, man.
I will make my head more bigger within a few days.
Mostek, you ever been on a roller coaster before? Like at the theme parks? You ever been on a ride that goes up and down?
Just lose. Okay, who do we just lose? I don't know. Hang on.
Mostek, have you ever been on a roller coaster before?
Yeah. Repeat, Paul. Sorry, David.
I said, have you ever been on a roller coaster before? You know, where you get in a thing and go for a ride? Have you ever done that before?
Roller coaster.
Yeah.
Actually,
maybe you don't know what that means.
No.
Paul's gonna teach you what that word means one day.
Oh yeah, buckle up, baby. Yo, Mostek, are you good in the strap? You had arm wrestle in the strap, Mostek?
I'm preparing for.
I do too, man. Can't get away then, baby.
Yeah, be prepared, man. I'm also boosting my strength.
Mostek, walk me through the match. How's the match gonna go? Walk me through. So you guys are gonna walk up to the table. You're gonna grip up, and what's gonna happen from there? Walk us through the match details.
On the table, man, I will apply some strategy and some technique, and actually that's a unique technique. And everyone will learn from me.
Dave, Shell, let's go around the room and ask everyone what they think is going to happen in this match. Let's do a round table. Who's going to win this match and how?
As to what Italian?
Italian Mostek. Yeah, Italian Mostek. How it's going to go down.
Oh, Italian Mostek. We're not even worried about Nanya anymore.
Well, not needs to be here to defend himself. Let's go through Mostek.
Definitely Paul is going to win. Paul for the win.
How's it going to go? Is Mostek going to make him stop him at all, Stephanie, or no?
We're going to be laughing at Mostek the whole time. I'm going to be in the crowd filming him and heckling.
Oh, yeah.
I will be there to heckle.
And we're live.
Yeah, I'm going to put the camera right in his face.
The only reason Italia wins is if he bribes the referees. If it's a fair match, I think Mostek wins, and it's going to be a clean sweep.
Yo, Wood, put up a fucking side pressure machine, you little bitch.
Oh my God.
All right, so that's 1-1. What do you think, Dustin? That's one for Mostek and one for Paul. What do you think, Justin?
Yo, Wood, I want that side pressure machine.
Mostek,
You bet on Mostek.
Can you
wanna know
hook
what
Mostek?
Mostek, are you good
You
in a hook?
hooker.
How's your bicep?
Hooker, top roller. Hooker, top
Yep.
roller. What do you do?
What's your style,
you
See,
Mostek?
when I play arm wrestling, at that time, sometimes I apply hook, sometimes top rope, and I think I also apply.
Here or here? Which way you go?
Yes, indeed, Meta. You're absolutely right.
Okay, Justin,
What
who's your pick? Paul or
Well, if he
based
can
on
hook, Paul Talia. But if he can't hook,
Okay,
he ain't got a prayer.
and Paul,
David,
have
I
a
don't know
great
what
day.
All right.
Nice to meet you today.
Okay, is that
And
one? Is
talk
that
to you
Paul or I
later.
think it's your answer, Justin?
Yeah. I would say Paul Talia.
Okay, 2-1. What do you think, William Brown?
It's wisdom, Donnie
Wisdom.
Brown.
Sorry, I can't see it. My thing's so
Can't
small.
give you
Wisdom.
reading. Yeah, wisdom. I
Wisdom.
want
Paul or Mostek?
or Paul.
Sorry?
Yeah.
So who's going to win if Paul Italia or Mostek?
And that arm wrestling match.
Definitely. Mostek, definitely.
For Italia, because I haven't seen any match start. So I'll go for Paul.
Mostek, put your wrist up. Hand and wrist.
Dang, he looks huge.
Yeah, you're a top
Think about equal. Him and Paul look about the same.
David, do you want to know my opinion about the match or
You're
what?
next. Yeah, you're next. I'm trying to go around the table. Okay, how about Yak? Let Yak get in there. Yak, go
I don't
2
think
minutes.
the match
Give
is,
it a
all right, here's my opinion. The match is never going to happen. You guys are out of your fucking mind. Think that guy's going to fly across the world to go Paul 10,000.
Hey, yeah.
You guys are nuts.
This match can never be a tough match for
You guys are fucking tired. He is like we can play this game all night, but he's not. That match is never happening. Don't kid yourself.
Well, hey, let's put it this way: if Paul doesn't sweep the table, he's going to need a new mortgage.
There's no match going to happen.
Get a home equity loan or something.
To say, right?
What?
Okay. Yeah, hypothetically. Let's go back to hypothetical match.
All right, you want the honest? Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious.
So which one were you referring to?
Who wins Italia versus Brown? I think Brown beats Italia.
Who's Brown?
Yeah.
Who's from Donnie here?
Mr. Brown from Uganda, man.
He's got a hand. He's got.
I don't know anything about him.
I think
he's lighter.
Wisdom, show your big arms.
154s. So he's somewhat lighter than Paul.
Oh, yeah, Wisdom looks pretty thick.
But yeah, he did look tough there, Paul. In fact, ESB what class I thought he was in, and I guessed 80 or 90K. He said, no, he's 70. I said, I look awfully big for 70K.
Mostek, how much are you weighing? Are you in the 70 kilogram class or the 90 kilogram class?
No, my weight is approximately 80 kilogram.
80 kilogram. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you guys weren't listening, I think Paul did a show a couple nights ago, and Paul gave his demands to Mostek. So now Mostek needs to prove he has $2,000. He also needs to give the funds to Arm Gods for them to hold for this match to happen. So Mostek, I hope you are making those things happen because, again, the ball's in your court to make it happen. Correct, Paul?
Yeah, I'm not taking any risks. So for me to book my flight, Arm God's got to have that money in holding, in escrow, and then I'll do the same. I'll put my funds in escrow with them, and then I'll book my flight, and we're on our way to Wales to do it at Arm Gods.
Mostek, you're gonna get robbed, dude. Don't bother.
So Mostek, you said you have the funds on Sunday in your account?
Yep, man. I'm sorry, and I told my brother that to transfer my money to my account on Sunday. And obviously, if you don't transfer the money, obviously I will fight against you, and I will hit you up when my money and my all requirement will be ready. Okay.
You guys can understand that. I can't. Paul. I don't know. How are you guys communicating? I can't understand what the fuck
Now here's Nanya coming in.
Like what the
fuck
is going on?
Nice. I hope Nanya's here.
Yeah, I had a Meta just said I'm the Charlie's Xavier. It must be Charles Xavier, which I had to look up who that was since I'm not into comic book.
He's in a wheelchair. You don't want to be
98
Xavier.
a home for all the world's business. Hey, give your shirt tired, you're poor, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free. Whatever. With our lamp beside the golden door.
Dave Show, you got to shave your head and sit in a wheelchair to be Xavier, so you don't want to be him.
Well, and like I was telling Donnie earlier, honest to God, we're letting in the population of Poughkeepsie, New York, across the southern border every week. We have no control over the borders. I've been fighting with the State Department to figure out what I need to do to get 2 people in for 5 days where we have their passport number, we have their entry date, their departure date, we have where they're coming to Philly, and it's just a mess. And I haven't gotten anywhere yet.
I don't want to hear about it, man. Stop.
I'm working on it.
Dave Shell, I thought Trump only secured the borders.
Legal immigration is impossible. Legal immigration is easy. Okay. Book a flight to Mexico and walk across the border. It's not
fly to
fucking
Mexico.
Well, I'll tell you, it's getting to the point where, I'm going to suggest they fly into Ciudad Juarez and we pay the coyotes to smuggle them across the Rio Grande.
Might as well.
Yo, don't even go to that, bro.
Right,
Me and Nanya are starting our own
fucking chaos.
Me and Nanya are starting our own thing, man. We'll start getting everybody across, bro. That's where the money's at.
Yeah.
Hey, can I say something real quick? Dave Shell, can you mute Mostak's mic when he's not talking? It's fucking echoing all throughout the whole room. It's too much. I can't hear anything. Anyone else hear that?
Yo, Mostak, go sit in the corner and be quiet. You disturbing shit.
Your mic is crackling. Yeah, mute him when he's not talking because it's fucking driving me nuts.
Come on, Shell, you gotta take charge in here, bro. Ryan,
yo, where's Broderson? Where the fuck is Broderson? He fucking. This is Dave Shell running this fucking thing.
Nanya, have you found Mr. Mostak a wife yet? I saw you were on the lookout.
Yeah, I showed him Mostak. Is that white woman not good enough for you? Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to
that's
mute
the
him.
business plan, Dave. So I'm gonna get them across the border, and then Nanya's gonna get them wifed up, and we got a whole business going.
Yes. I'm
Hey,
still
see,
calling it. It's not happening.
And listen. This is some outlandish business. This is connected to Georgians. So everybody knows Georgia is the land of the milk and honey for arm wrestlers. That's the Mecca. That's the Mecca for arm wrestlers. So I propose, hey, come talk to me. I'll get you a free vacation to Georgia. I'll get you out there for a month with the red carpet rolled out. You'll be eating 5-star fucking steak and lobster dinners for the price of a McDonald's fucking supersized meal. No joke.
Hey, Dave, I got a question for the chat. Does anybody on this show have a winning record in arm wrestling, or are these all just degenerates? Who's got a winning record here?
Well, I'm the best loser around, baby. I lose all my matches. You want to fucking
Paul's
easy
got a winning
win
record.
the match with me, you'll win.
Me and Paul are on streaks right now.
I won my last tournament.
Justin Farr, when's your rematch with Wiggles?
Never lost.
Whenever he wants it.
I thought Wiggles took your soul.
I'm going to Memorial Tournament in like 3 weeks. He'll be there. We're going to pull. I'm going to pull in the open, so I'll catch him. I'm going to try to get him right off the bat. I'll see if that guy will put us up first.
So, Justin, I heard you hit up Wiggles for a better cycle because yours wasn't working very good. Can you tell us more about that?
I had some complications with blood pressure, but I recently got off some other medicine, and I'm doing pretty good right now. So,
Justin, did you beat Wiggles?
Had real good practice. Like I said, I'm able to get in.
If it wasn't enough of an uproar already, I just got a message from Eric Harlan saying, tell Paul to do a real state tournament in the pro class.
I will, bro. Come April, I'm gonna be doing a lot of them. And if you're feeling spicy, come meet me there, bitch.
I love it. Thank you. I need some more
laughs.
laughs.
I think it's been too long, bro. I think you need to go for another ride on the Italia Express, my man, to be reminded.
You're going to be doing what in April?
I'm gonna be doing a lot of tournament polling, all in the pro class. I'm coming to take over Florida, man. Look at this. I'm coming for Florida, baby. I'm coming to get my ranking. There you go, Justin. So I gotta ask everybody this. What is everybody's thoughts on Auden Lorette and Whisper getting a match on the King of Table? Because a lot of people are hating on them hard, saying they don't deserve it. What's everybody's thoughts?
I couldn't care less. I had nothing to do.
So, very plain and simple. This is what it is. They're haters, and they don't understand business, and they don't understand the better good for everybody. Listen, people high-profile names, they're VIPs. You get treated better, you're given shots better. It's just the way it works. But with that, with their names, they bring more of a mainstream attention, more sponsors, and they bring more things into arm wrestling than your punk nobody ass. And that's me included. Listen, there's certain levels. Listen, the Whisperer, he was famous before arm wrestling. He had a following. He parlayed that in arm wrestling, and he's got a niche. Monster Michael Todd, different version. He sucks now, but he's very good at marketing himself, and he's a good businessman. He's got tons of big. That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Crossdresser, and they're gonna build a statue for Leslie in Austin because he was a famous crossdresser. And he liked to go.
Why are you derailing the conversation? Hey, Shell, can you mute him if he's going to derail the conversation about arm wrestling? We're talking about arm wrestling.
I've been trying to figure out
a serious conversation.
I've been trying to figure out who's doing the screeching.
So, if I want to, can I talk?
Try muting everybody right now, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, Dave, mute everybody individually, and that's how you find out.
I've been checking them one at a time. I don't know who the screeching is here.
So put everybody on mute and try me out right now. See if it's me.
What's happened is before you came, Paul.
Okay, just hang on a minute.
We need Broderson. I don't know what the fuck he's doing either. Broderson doesn't even know hand handles exist. How are you going to be all in the arm wrestle and don't know they have hands that handles?
Who's Broderson?
I'm disappointed with his comment right there. I thought he was smarter than that.
Who's Broderson?
Yo, Katla, what do you think about the Auden versus Whisper on the main stage?
Yeah, I was actually going to comment on that, but before I do, Paul's going to ask you: is the hate coming from top-level elite guys, kind of mid-level guys? Where's it coming from, or all over? Before I answer,
all different levels, bro. I've seen all different. You know, like. I think Austin Wade was under there, and I was surprised with that. But he was like, "Yo, it's shooting us pullers in the foot that are really putting in the work and all."
Yeah, so I would kind of echo what Nunya says. So ET has a massive following. I mean, TikTok, YouTube, the optics you get on a guy like that are fantastic. So from the business side, it makes perfect sense. And of course, Auden Larrett being the son of Devin Larrett, you get a ton of looks there. So to me, it's fantastic. That match will probably get more views than the main events. Of course, guys are going to hate and say they haven't paid their dues, but these guys are good arm wrestlers. I mean, ET is a solid arm wrestler. Is he king of the table level? No, but good.
Hey, hold on. One thing I just want
to popular guy. His name is
real quick.
Homeless crackhead crossdresser.
Wood, shut the fuck up. Yo, oh my, I hate this. Yo, shut the fuck up, you fucking faggot. Listen, people don't understand that when you set up. Listen, this is what happens when you set up a match with Auden and ET like this, the arm guys. Guess what that means? That means that when you level up, you're able to get that opportunity sooner too. Because then it keeps going down from there. And basically, the brackets get lower where you got to be to get the shot. So people are being selfish. People are being fucking selfish and hating on other people where this will trickle downhill. It will fucking trickle down. They're fucking stupid. Go ahead, Wood. Spew whatever you're going to spew.
One more thing I was going to add, too. If you're a business and you're trying to sell pay-per-views to grow your business to sell more events, these are the type of events that sell tickets, right? So to me, for the business side, it's fantastic. I mean, I want to sell, X pay-per-views versus less. So next time I can do 3 more shows, not 1 more show. And I think that match will probably be one of the biggest events on the card, personally.
Yeah, I want to throw in some there too. So not alone just from their popularity and what they do on YouTube, but I want to say this: I'm more interested in that match than most other matches. You know, it's more exciting. And the way I look at it is these guys put in more work like just to get their names out there. You know, it's a lot of work. People just think that it's like they just wake up one day and everybody knows them. You got to grind every day, day in, day out to get out there like that. And these guys did it. And they got a big following.
Just put a G-string on, go to the Children's Hospital high on crack, and eventually everyone will want to build a statue for you.
Yeah, but Wood, we're about growing the sport, right, bro? So
bro, I'm about it too. I'm starting to know that's the formula. That's how it works.
I mean, listen to me, bro.
Run around in a G-string, and next thing you know, everyone's going to be loving you.
All right, but Wood, listen to me.
Which one of you is going to bite the bullet and arm wrestle in a G-string to grow the sport?
But Wood, there's a lot more non-arm wrestlers that are watching the Whisperers account than pretty much
I'm
everybody
telling you
else
right now,
in
you
arm
want
wrestling.
exposure, bro.
But hold
Just
on,
put that G-string on and get up on that table.
One at a time.
So Wood, by them, all these new eyes getting on this sport, now those people are going to get to know who Auden Lorette is. Now they're going to start looking into him. They're going to find out who his dad is. And it just gets everybody interested in our sport and starting to know the characters that are out there. And there's nothing wrong with that, bro. Getting more eyes, that's what we're all trying to do. That's why we're trying to build a big stage like East versus West, hoping to get more eyes. And I don't see us getting many eyes from East versus West, but I see us getting a lot of eyes from guys like Whisper and Auden Lorette.
I mean, guys, look at Schoolboy. Is Schoolboy the best arm wrestler in the world?
Paul Talley, you gotta understand. Wood is gay for Artem Tarasenko. Like Wood thinks Artem is polite. Wood thinks Artem is polite and a gentleman, and he's not a little fucking snake. He's on that effect. He's just a hater. He's like, Nanya went to fight a cell and I didn't. Oh, the Whisperer and fucking Auden the Rat got and I didn't. That just shows hater fucking energy. And nobody likes that. You're saying God don't like ugly? That's ugly. It's not just a superficial look, Wood. It's how you operate and how you think.
No, I completely understand how the game works. You be as loud as obnoxious as you want, and you get popular because you're the noisiest brat in the room.
No, that's not true, bro. Because a lot of people that come out and make a lot of noise, they don't rub everybody the right way, and they get the wrong negative attention. They get their 15 minutes of fame, and now they're hated for the rest of their life, and they won't be let back in. So that doesn't work for everybody, bro.
Why did so many people buy the Floyd Mayweather versus Conor McGregor boxing match? Right? Was Conor the best boxer? Was Conor, all this? But he's
not,
a
bro.
solid
Don't
boxer.
even say that. Jake Paul, bro. He did exactly what we're all trying to do. An amateur,
No, Jake Paul's completely different than what you're doing. Jake Paul is actually about it.
But I think you can compare Jake Paul, Whisper.
And what are you? What are you in your grandma's basement? You're wearing side pressure tables. Like, hey guys, what should I do? I can manufacture a whole side pressure table, but I can't market it and I can't sell it because I don't have social skills whatsoever.
I'm not even a fucking arm wrestler, but I make arm wrestling tools. You fucking tool.
I think he needs the strap.
Get the strap, bitch.
So can you guys cheer me up and make me laugh, because I think I hurt myself arm wrestling, and I was ignoring how my pec was feeling all week, and I did all my powerlifting, and then when I got to the gym and I did squats tonight, it hurt so bad that I'm home and I was putting a hot pad on my chest. That's why I'm laying here.
I'll be back momentarily. Behave.
Okay.
Hear me?
So I put icy hot on my pack, and then I put a rice bag in the microwave, and I was really looking forward to.
Stephanie, where is it that it hurts?
Show us where it hurts.
Well, oh my God, I'm not trying to be weird or anything.
Yeah, you are.
It just comes natural.
You send nude pictures of yourself to be.
It's not. I am not naked. You see where all right here. Right here.
Tan?
It's red from the hot bed, right here.
Yeah, all you frauds are freaks, yo. I remember y'all.
It's so bad.
All the frauds wouldn't give up their pussy. They wouldn't be deflowered, but they would fucking give you sloppy fucking toppy. They were little fucking smuts sucking dick all fucking day, all night.
Got his hand in middle school. Stephanie's doing that.
What?
New Jersey.
I'm just telling you, I think I messed something up. I don't know.
Stephanie,
I
what
think
do you feel? What kind of pain do you feel? Is it a
it
burning?
feels like somebody punched me.
So it's sore?
Yeah.
So I mean, when did you train hard? Was it 2 days ago?
I've been doing hard all week, and then I went and I did squats. I did
All right, but listen, stop. What did you do 2 days ago really hard? Was it bench pressing?
Yeah.
So there's your answer.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're feeling all that. I would drink tons of water, get some glutamine in you, and eat good. Make sure you're eating lots of nutrition.
You know, Stephanie is a prime example of what happens to pretty girls. You know, they get trained up thinking that people put up with the drama, attention, because they get away with it because they're pretty. Because no matter what you do, they'll listen to you because you're pretty. And then the next thing you know, you're whining for attention, and it's just like this horrible train wreck every time you talk.
Wood,
you're an idiot
right now.
Yeah, come on. I will make you lick the bottom of my shoe.
Oh man, yo, get
Dave,
some
Wood, don't you have a
videos.
foot fetish? I thought Wood had a foot fetish. You might enjoy that.
Yeah, I know. It kind of seems like a sexual proposition. I think she
totally kick him in the balls. He wants to be kicked in the balls.
God, yeah.
Oh, look, another sexual proposition. She's into
I'll
that
get a
kinky
running.
shit.
I could get a running start.
Make him lick the toilet seat.
Yeah. Oh, that's gross.
I just
When
gave you a new weapon in arsenal.
Okay, when I worked at the Peep Show, these guys would like go in. There would be like napkins they could clean up if they wanted to. So they would like, jizz all over the glass between you, and then they would clean it up and throw it in the trash can. And one time I had this one guy, like the guy who cleaned it up, we called him the Nut Boy. And he was like this Mexican. I mean, can you imagine your job is just to clean up cum? And he did not work on Sundays. And I was working this one Sunday and I was so busy. So many guys were going in my booth. And one guy was hiding around the corner watching the guys going in and out. And at like close to the end of my shift, he went in there and he grabbed all the napkins out of the trash and was rubbing them on his face. And it was the most disgusting thing I ever saw. I swear. That was like 20 years ago and I'm still never going to forget it.
Well, thank you for letting us in on it.
I know. The Nut Boy. The nut story.
What was your job, to make them nut? I don't understand what the Peep
Yeah,
Show
it's
is.
the Peep Show.
What are you doing? Like behind a glass wall?
I'm behind the glass, and then they put money in, and then the screen comes up, and then they tip you, and then, well, it just depends on what you want to do. Like,
can you see them, or they can only see you?
Yeah, you can see them.
Yeah, can they see you? I guess it goes both ways.
Yeah, and there's a phone. You just grab the phone and talk on it.
Can you press a button and cover the screen?
No.
And so
they're
telling
can.
you what to do?
When their time comes up, the thing comes down.
That's yes.
So
and
Stephanie,
then
they're telling you what to do. They're like, hey, do this, do that, and then they're jacking off. They just you're dancing.
Yep, that's
stuff.
right. Yep.
Okay. How long did you do this job for?
Well, I would just go sometimes, and like they would call and ask me if I wanted to come, and then I had like big posters of my movies in there, and they would sell my movies and autograph photos.
You make a fortune doing that, and a lot of the girls do it on their downtime. So they'll be like call girls, and then they're doing that in between that.
Yeah, the house girls didn't like me because I would just come in and make all the money whenever I came in. But then I worked there while I was pregnant, and then that's when I got to be friends with all the girls because I was just there all the time because I wasn't going to the club on stage anymore. Anyway.
What was more fun, that or DoorDash?
I guess you could be lazy with both jobs.
God.
I see
you guys are all weak.
Paul are both training, both doing this. You guys are training for each other right now, doing similar movements.
Oh shit! I didn't see that. Yeah, so I saved the fight today. Did you see me being the peacekeeper between Nanya and Pete?
Oh, bro. Pete's a good guy, bro. We got.
Hold on. Let me tell you something. I'm a good guy because if I was a dickhead, I would have let that go, knowing he was coming for you at Winter Blast, and I would have fucked your head up.
Nah.
Yeah,
I
motherfucker.
had
That would have been on the
Paul.
side of your
Listen,
head, looking over your
Paul.
shoulder.
I don't
been a
need you to
dick,
try to
bro.
be my daddy, Paul. I don't need you.
I could have pushed. I could have pushed those buttons, bro.
Yeah, you could have, but it was gonna get worked out anyway. It was gonna get worked out anyway.
I don't know, man. He got that Italian temper, bro.
Yeah. Hey, bro, Paul, you seem to forget I'm half Sicilian. All right, and also 7% black. All right, don't forget that, Paul.
No, I know that, but bro, you can tell, man. He authentic, man.
Now, we talked. Like I said, we got a lot in common. Good guy.
I like him. He's good people, man.
Hey, so Italia, did this discrimination against Italians really exist in America?
Big time, man. That was when they first came in, man. That was major. We were the ones living in the ghettos.
So what?
Irish and Italians.
So what?
Okay, so did anybody say anything that's going to get us banned? And I see two people wanting back in as soon as I went away. Boson's now back. Voodoo's back. Join both. Thank you.
Oh shit, Voodoo's in the house.
Oh, there he is.
Voodoo.
What up? What up, dog?
I'm sorry, Nanya. And actually, my network got disconnected.
Oh, Mostak. What's up, Mostak? My G.
Yep. How are you doing, Nanya?
I'm doing great.
Yo,
Mostak, how old are you?
Too much like you
how old are
balling
you?
over there, man. I seen that little that clip you made on the motorcycle, stun on everybody.
Yo, Meta's got it on the fucking thumb right there, dude. He knows exactly what's up.
What did it say in there? Like, yo, what does he do? And you're like, don't worry about it. What did you say, bro? Actually, don't worry about it.
No. I tell you. He was like the video starts off and he's riding up the road and there's like a nice like backdrop and he's like don't ask me. He's like no. He's like talking like he's like talking like a girl. He's like, oh, this is a really nice place you have here. And then Mostak's like, yeah. And he's like, don't worry about how much I paid for it. It's none of your business. And I was like,
everything is actually.
I'm not sure if Meta here is talking about this particular show or talking about some of the characters on it. Manic Surfer, mainstream attention, you lose your essence. I'm sure he's talking about the sport or this program, but
Meta has this Meta motherfucker ever like shown his face, or he doesn't even have a profile picture.
We're designed to be in little like groups of like 60 people at most. So, like once you go beyond that, you really do lose who you are.
How about this? This is supposed to be a free country. All right, everybody can do what the fuck they want to do if they're not hurting nobody, not like taking from anybody or harming anybody. Everybody needs to mind their own fucking business, do their own shit.
that sounds like a libertarian attitude. Thank you.
Yeah.
Most people use libertarian catchphrases so they can justify their bullshit. That's pretty much the entire modern libertarian party.
I'm neither of these parties, dude. Fuck all that shit.
The modern libertarian party is split.
To an anarchist.
You really can't say the one thing.
No fucking jurisdiction. I'm a sovereign citizen.
Oh yeah, try to play that game with the IRS. It's not going to work.
Yo, Wood, what is that? What kind of handles on there? And where does that come from? The middle of the table or the side of the table?
The handle.
Where does it come from? The middle of the table or the side?
It just hooks onto the coupler on the wheel.
And then where does the wheel start? It starts from the side, like.
What do you mean starts from the side?
Like meaning, like where do you grab the handle? Are you in the middle when you first begin, or are you coming from over here, the side?
That looks like that handle Ingen uses.
About here.
Would you say, Wood? Okay, so Wood, the reason why I'm asking, bro, is because on Travis's, it comes from the side. So you gotta grab it from the right, and then you bring it over here, and you're already in tension. But I've seen them where you start in the middle, and then you just go from here. So that's why I'm asking.
It depends on how I'm feeling. You know, I do like starting in the starting setup, but you know, the losing position or the B side has its value, and you really should incorporate that. But I like to train both. You know, I do like to 10. I like to stay center, and I do like to train B side.
Well, Travis does the B side, is what you're calling it. His is the B side, and he just locks in where the center position, and I mean it's at full power right there, and that's what builds his center fucking power in the setup.
So, Paul, can you beat Andrew?
Andrew Wood?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I'd kill this kid.
What about Nanya? Nanya, can you beat him too?
He's a fucking cripple. He doesn't arm wrestle. And
yeah, man, he just hangs around arm wrestlers.
Yeah.
So he's like a butt boy. He's a fanboy.
Between rounds and
Listen,
massages you.
he trains. He does like crazy shit, like holding himself up with 2 pinkies for as long as he can until he rips his fingers apart because he wants to be a rock climber. He's not an arm.
It's been to more AWU events than I've been, which of course I've been to 0.
I mean, honestly, I just like working out.
I want every single one of my arm wrestling friends to beat him. I want Caleb. I want Caleb to beat him, and then I want Caleb to message me like, Stephanie, I beat Andrew for you.
Caleb Armbender?
Yes, I love it because Caleb would beat, like, there was a couple of guys who I messed with who were rude to me afterwards, and then he would message me like, hey, Stephanie, I beat so-and-so for you, and then I would just be smiling because it made me so happy. It was like, oh, I beat so-and-so. And
you know, Caleb Armbender, man, there's a few moments in my life where I felt like punching that dude in the face.
Well,
oh, well.
That would give him even more incentive to beat you for Stephanie.
Yep, thanks. I don't think you have a chance against Caleb. I actually was really disappointed that Caleb and ET didn't have their super match at
ET.
Yeah, you know,
I'll tell you why they didn't have it, Stephanie. ET doesn't want to touch
eye level with my fucking
horse
nipples.
cock,
He's a tiny
horse
little
cocksucker,
dude.
or horse fucker. That's why ET ain't holding hands and said no fucking horse.
Dude,
so the Whisper and Caleb never came across each other.
He had a fucking Dragon
No,
Ball
they had
shirt
they had a super match planned at the event it was close to LA or whatever. Like, it was the event where we had Santa Claus and the Grinch pulling.
Oh, Brandon Allen's.
But that's the second match Caleb's ducked out of.
Is you start thinking that
Caleb was there.
They are normal.
Well, listen, Caleb was supposed to pull Damian Slosher. He didn't come pulling.
I don't know about that. I just know about the Christmas one was pretty fun tournament with the snow and everything.
Dude, I'm telling you, Stephanie, like
who do you guys think would get the win, Caleb or
Whisper? She doesn't know how to have a normal conversation because she's used to everyone just fucking smiling and nodding.
What did you say, Paul?
Paul, you were
asking. Who do you think would win, Caleb or the Whisper?
I don't know. I just wanted to see it.
Let's go around the room and hear. I want to hear what everybody thinks.
Depends what direction. I mean, if
right hand, left hand.
Etienne can hold him in the hook. I mean, he's on win, but
I don't think Whisper is going to be able to stop Caleb. I think Caleb's hit is too fast.
I think so as well. I think he won't be able to hold him.
Listen, even if that might be true, I would never root for no horse fucker. Team Whisper.
So you guys think that
Nanya, can you please beat Andrew for me? I would love to see you just beat him. Beat him. Beat Andrew. Beat
Andrew
him down.
Yes. Listen. I'll Stephanie, how much we talking here? What kind of beating do you want?
No, I just want to see you beat him down. Like, beat him, get him.
Like arm wrestling?
Yes.
Okay. Well, he's a coward. He won't get on the table with me.
Oh,
Call
yeah,
him
guys,
a faggot.
Wednesday.
Call him a faggot. Maybe he'll try. Maybe it'll make him want to.
Name in the book. It's not going to bother him.
Yo, Wednesday, guys.
faggot.
Wednesday night, the Buzz Show. We got Auden Lorette and Whisper coming on.
You're a fucking Jew, dude.
And
whoa! Those are fighting.
And also,
here we go.
Hunter
I
Knox
might be.
and
Hey,
Dalton
Stephanie.
Duncan
Hey,
coming
I'm
on.
gonna. Stephanie, guess what? Look, I might be part Jewish because my father grew up in a boys' home, and I remember meeting my real grandmother one time, and she seemed like a Sicilian Jew. Like she was very New York Jewy. Like So dude, imagine that.
Was wearing a
I could have Israeli, and I'm talking about real ancient Jew, like BC Jew.
Then you better come over and make me some matzo ball soup.
Hey, I've had it before. My best friend in high school was Dan Middleman. Jonathan Middleman, and his mother used to make matzo ball soup and shit and all that shit.
It's delicious, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, Mustak, are you gonna break your brother's hands for some money?
Yo, he needs to fuck his brother up.
Obviously.
Yeah, he needs to
my money.
86 him.
Obviously. I will fight against him, and obviously I have to do something against him.
Hey, Mostak, is he in the house? Is your brother there with you right now?
Yeah, Mustak, we 86 your brother. You get all the fortune.
Get your brother on the show. Tell him we want to talk to him. We want to talk to your brother. Paul, tell him to get his brother on the show.
It's getting deep now.
Is Mostak the mongoose? He's the killer. Italia better watch out.
Hey,
That's why
Arms,
I'm rated,
hey,
man.
I got an
I gotta
advertisement
learn how to
for
do magic hands over there.
I got an advertisement for Arm Sports here. So I asked you guys, I won the wrist max at AW3, right? Yeah. And I asked you guys to sponsor me, and you guys said, nah, we're good pretty much. So I went and bought like $250 worth of your fucking handles, and I've been using them. And I gotta say, this cone handle right here is fucking up. It's up, dude. Yeah. This right here. So go over to Arm Sports. Honestly, I did my research. I was gonna go to some other company, but for the money and the package they got with hold up, see right up there, the Ultra Grip, got the wrist max, and this 70 millimeter over here. But it was the best deal to get like all those handles and pretty much get what I want. And I got the Country Crush too. Got the Country Crush for them.
Look who got sponsored.
Yeah. Contact your boy. I'm a working man here. Big hats. I bought all the handles. I bought a bunch of handles already. I'm not asking for much, but there are some things on your website I'm still missing. And I need all the other handles for my Country Crush too, because I only got the big max size ones. But when I was fucking around with Craig out there, which you guys sponsor, by the way, yeah, I do my research. I seen the promo video. So Craig said that he uses the medium size one. So Arm Sports. Hit up your boy Nanya on Facebook. Nanya444 at iCloud.com. All right. Later. Go ahead. Oh, what's that red light? Oh, no. What is that? That's Raptor?
That's Country Crush.
Oh, that's Country Crush? Oh, all right. I like that. Yeah, I can use one of those.
No, here we got another offer there, Paul. Syriac toast. I'd like to call out Italia. See, what is it? Call out Paul Italia for a 25,000 left-hand match. 25,000 what? But
25,000 rupees.
No, he just changed it already. What do we have? Call that back. I want to call out Nanya for 50,000 left-hand match.
Oh.
Yak don't want this. He don't know how to deal with the short thumb.
Is that Wood? Fucking dumbass.
Hey, Wood. What do you think about Greg Gray? Do you think he's a nice guy?
Who's that?
Greg Gray.
Oh, I love him, man.
I think Greg Gray's a great guy. Unlike Andrew Wood.
Yeah, Gray was a great guy, bro.
What makes him a great guy?
Brickwood, try again. That was a total brick. Deflected. Good.
What makes him a great guy is he knows how to cheat the setup. He's been pulling for 15 years. If you can't learn something from that crooked son of a bitch, I don't know who you're going to learn something from.
And he has no filter. He don't give a fuck. He'll say whatever to anybody. I like that. Yo, he beat my man Matt Craig in a super match we threw in Texas, and
No, he didn't. He won one arm. He lost the other arm.
No, he did the other arm was in a tournament. They pulled in a tournament
No, it was
after, and he beat
1-1.
him left in the
Matt
tournament
won
after.
one arm. He lost the other arm. They pulled both arms, and they both won one arm.
No, bro. I threw it, bro. It was a right hand super match, and then they met up in the tournament after left hand, and Matt beat him left hand in the tournament.
So
Greg wouldn't pull Matt left hand, bro. Matt's hand is deadly left hand. Matt Craig beats Tim Lewis left hand.
Nanya. Nanya's got a ball. That looks like a ball gag.
I gagging you and getting my fucking flexion going at the same time. Fucking then squeezing the rest of your face.
Oh my God.
Stephanie, how are your React post with Canadian $2.79. I'd like to formally donate $2.79 Canadian dollars to myself. Well, we'll have to see how we can work that out. That's going to take Ryan to. I see Ryan's still with us. That's going to take Ryan to figure that one out.
Stephanie, how long were you a sex worker?
And right now I'm ready. And next time
join. Get on here, Yak. Stop, Yak. Stop doing cocaine with strangers. Come on here with your friends.
Yeah. Okay, Paul, have a great day. And
no, Mostak, you stay.
Talk to you later.
Where you run to? Where's your brother? We need to speak to your brother.
He can't speak English. He can't speak English, and
you and the foreigners, you got like these fancy ceilings. The other foreigner had like a gold ceiling too, and then the guy from Africa, I'm assuming he's from Africa. He had like a gold ceiling. You guys love your gold fancy ceilings over there in third world countries, don't you?
Yeah. America's a third world country, dude.
We're not talking semantics. We're talking media
mainstream. And we have another Canadian buck on the Canadian buck.
Mostak, proof of found. Proof of found, Mostak. We need proof of found.
Hang on, half a minute.
Okay. I will show my proof of found within a few days, and I am preparing everything.
For a month, Mostak. Paul, tell me you need proof of found.
Yo, Mostak. We don't need it so quick, man. You just need to have it like a month before whatever event we're doing, which I think is in July. So, get your money together, but you don't got to make the move to send it over to them until like a month before, and then I'll do the same thing.
No, we're just asking that he shows it. Shows that he has the money.
He could go and fucking type up or take any picture of anything. And
But this is what Houston Arm Jam is Kotlau. Kotlau is sponsoring Mostak now. So as his sponsor, he deserves to see proof of found.
Yeah, go for it. Fuck it. Yeah, get it. Bro, Mostak, you got like $1 million in there?
Just paid $1.99. Just paid $1.99 American, which is probably about equal to $2.79.
And I'm giving you my word. Okay. You will see my proof of fund in this week.
I love it, Mostak. You're doing great, pal. I just told you.
Mostak, hold on. He's changing the goalposts right now. We can't let him do this. Yo, Mostak, no. There is no your word, bro. Your word is nothing anymore. So Mostak, let's make this clear, bro. Before the event, 1 month before, or even 2 weeks before I book my flight, Armed Gods has to have $2,000 in their hands from you, $2,000 from me. Soon as yours hits their account, mine's following, and then I book my flight. If you don't have that there, I'm not going nowhere, booking nothing.
Yeah. So, Paul, you are telling me that to begin with, I should send the money to someone's account, isn't it?
Well, you're going to save it to the organizer. We're going to have like a contract, and if you don't show up or whatever, you get that money back. But they're holding it as in escrow.
Yeah, obviously, I paid the promised money after getting after performing all types of arrangement.
I think you need to explain what escrow is. I don't think the concept is translating.
No, he understood the other day, but now the goalpost is changing. Mostek, listen, bro, you wasted my time with the whole $10,000 and you saying Aman, you beat him. That was all lies. So I don't take you as a man of your word anymore, bro. So for it to happen, you have to have that money in escrow. Somebody has to have that money being held by armed guys from both of us. And that's what you're betting is that money.
Yeah. Paul, listen, I will pay you the money in cash whenever I will participate in the match.
No, deal off. Not going to work. Bro, do you understand I got like so many people coming at me with money that I know incredible? You are coming from the other side of the world. It sounds so ridiculous.
Yeah,
and now
Mostek,
you're like
all these demands. You want us to give you white, beautiful wives. You want a dime wife. You want to demand money. Then says your brother has your money. Like, but Mostek,
and bro, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like he just wants a travel visa.
Yeah.
We write him an offer letter, and now he can go anywhere he wants.
Try to roll out we try to roll out the red carpet for him. And Mostek, you dishonor your country. Dishonor your country.
My main is to participate in the
No,
arm match.
Paul, if the travel letters are that easy to work out, I need to have a conversation with you because I'm having I'm getting wisdom Donnie Brown into the country. So if you know anything,
it's also Dave.
No, seriously, if you know
Dave,
anything,
listen to me.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell you something so you understand. It makes a difference where they're coming from.
Well,
where he's at is highly like looked at. You know, we sent that arm wrestling table there, bro, and the CIA was contacting the people that sent the arm wrestling because we had to send money for there to be released. So we had to send money. When we sent the money there, the CIA contacted the person sending the money.
You know, it's kind of bizarre because I mean, I understand your point, and I'm sure that that's true that different countries are watched different ways. But really, when you come right down to it, as far as West Africa is concerned, Ghana is one of the more stable, less terrorist, induced places in the West Africa. The former French colonies have far more trouble with that at the moment.
Yeah, but it's just the certain areas. There's certain groups in there that are against us, and that's why they have what they have, and they think that you're sending money back to fund the terrorist organizations. That's literally what they said.
Yeah, I mean, it's just...
But soon as they realized it was for the arm wrestling, and we proved the arm wrestling table was sent there, it was no problem at all. Like it was no issue.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been a mess.
CIA, State Department.
Yeah, I wasn't the guy that got contacted, but it was Paul Lynn and somebody. Paul Lynn was the one contacted. I think it was Craig Millette from Louisiana was the one that actually went through everything.
Well, I'm gonna talk to Paul about it too because I think they were trying to get him into Keystone last summer, and that fell through too. So maybe Paul knows what they had to go through back then.
Paul 100% no. Yeah, that's the guy to speak to. Hey, Andrew Wood, I have a question for you, bro.
So,
all right, you see this thing right here? I got this spring, but the problem is there's really nowhere to put it where it makes sense. So I got these two clips that go under the table that hold down the base, but there's nowhere, like no room on this side, and then when you go on the other side, it's too far away.
So what you need is a couple of rails, and you need a platform built on those rails with a slot in it so you can adjust where it is on the rail system. And then that rail system needs to be the length of the table width. So you can just
hold on. I have a rail system, but the problem is the base isn't that. See, I have this down here. But the problem is the base is this. It doesn't go under the table. It stays on top.
It's a bad design.
I know. So how can I make this thing work?
You get rid of that base. You just build a parallel rail system with a slot in between the rails, and you have the rails the same length as the table, and you can
No,
strap
listen to me.
the rails.
Hey, Paul.
I'm not
Hey,
that
Paul.
guy. I'm a retard,
Hey,
bro,
Paul.
when it comes to that.
Look,
I
hey,
just buy everything.
look, set that back down on the table where you need it. Drill some holes right beside the base there.
Okay.
And all you got to do is get some strong zip ties, some metal, bands.
That makes sense.
And
I don't
fasten
want
it
to drill
right to
holes
your
in the
table.
man.
It ain't gonna. Well, you got holes in the table already for.
Yeah, you got a bunch of holes already, bro.
Yeah, I know. Why would you drill holes in the table? You know,
Because this thing is nasty, and I want to use it.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just saying, like, I can go over right here. Let's grab.
I bet you my way is more simple.
Two rails,
listen to it, so.
and I can just put them down, and I can build a base that doesn't include putting holes in that nice vinyl top. You know, there's a way to not damage the table if you want to. You can drill holes in the table if you want to, but if you wanted to do it without damaging the table, there's a way to do that too.
That's how we do. They make plenty of tables.
Paul, I want to tell you that if I send the money after getting visa, what will happen? Will you be agree? Because if I send you money before getting visa, if the embassy don't give me visa, so what will happen?
So if for some reason it doesn't go through, they just return you the money. This is like a legit organization, bro. Like in the arm wrestling world, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's like it's arm gods. They're like major. They're not gonna steal your money, bro.
Yeah,
you know,
I got it.
All it is a third party that holds it so that both sides, are guaranteed that the other one is showing up.
But he's saying if he's not showing up, so something is beyond his control, such as he's not granting the visa, he just put him back.
Hold on, one at a time, man. So, Dave, say that again.
I was just saying what you were saying to him. If he is not showing up by a reason that is beyond his control, such as the State Department not issuing the visa, he gets the money back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have nothing to worry about, brother. And you're betting that money anyway, so you got to be willing to lose it. And you know what I mean? All you got to do is say 2 weeks before, I just need to be able to book my flight, and I'm not going to book it until I know that money is there because otherwise I'm taking a risk on my part.
Paul, I just thought of a great question to ask Mostak here, and I think it will tell us a lot about arm wrestlers. Mostak, you're in your house, correct? Are you in your home?
Yeah.
Now? All right. Are you on a phone or a webcam?
For a phone. I'm using phone.
Okay.
Right
now. Show us your arm wrestling lair. Every arm wrestler has at least some kind of workout equipment where they live in their domicile. Show us what you're working with. You got to train with.
Actually, I perform my arm wrestling training in the gym center, and it's close to my house. And
no.
If you want to show
wrestler, listen. When I first started, you have a bathrobe sash hooked up to some weights, a chain. You have things laying around the house, bands. You're telling me you don't have one fucking band in your house?
Italia, I got an idea.
Shut the fuck up.
In my house.
I'm talking to Mostak. Mostak, you're telling me you don't have one band in your house.
Rails on top of the X brace, and then just clamp the two.
You're not a real
Mostak.
You can't be challenging people to $5,000, $2,000 matches. You don't have a fucking band.
Yeah, Nanya's right. It's bullshit.
That's wild.
There's no way you're getting fucking strong, Mostak.
You're not doing everything in the gym. You're supposed to be watching.
There's no
shit
way
for
you're
4
getting
hours,
fucking
training
strong.
like a madman, doing fucking weird shit at your house. What the fuck is wrong with you?
One conversation at a time.
No. Listen.
Hey, Italia, you can even go to like a Home Depot and just get two sets of wood that are the same length as the width of the table. You can get 4 wood clamps. And then just clamp the 2 pieces of wood down on either side of that X. And then you can slide
it. Wait, gentlemen.
Mostak, look. This is what I'm saying. Got all
just
these
put 2
bands.
pieces of wood down on top, either side, right, of the center axle.
Okay. So from peace and quiet, I've just muted both Wood and Nanya. We're going to have one conversation at a time. we could have Wood, not Nanya talking to Mostak and figure that out, and Wood, doing plans here with Italia. So let's go. Just hold it off for a minute, Wood. Okay, fine. Nanya, you're on.
Dave, I know why you like doing this show. You like
I want one conversation at a time. I want one.
Dave, you used to be a professor, right? You like
I got to roll
one conversation at a time. And if we're not going to have one conversation at a time, we're just going to mute half you. So now I said you're on. If you're ready to start talking to Mostak, I will take you off of mute. Okay? But you're going to talk to Mostak, not fight with me.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah.
Deal with Mostak.
All right, Mostak. What I'm saying, if you were a real arm wrestler, you would make things. You would craft things at your house. You would be obsessed about training. Look at Paul, right? Paul's got money and shit, but it don't matter. You have some rusty fucking weights on a fucking bathrobe stash. All right, with a fucking rusty chain.
In the evening, I go to the gym, and there I perform all types of
Where's your training?
workouts.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Go.
Why
haven't you made a gym? Or why haven't you made videos of you at the gym training?
Arm wrestling.
You showed a video of you arm wrestling on a bench, and then I seen a video of you spazzing out and hitting a bag. Like you were like spazzing out, hitting a punch bag.
That was my previous video.
Are you really training hard enough to compete with us, bro?
No.
Yep, man. In the evening, I go to gym center. And
bro, the evening I go to the gym also, but I'm here right now at home being a psycho.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Okay, well, what we've established is that Nanya has asked if he has any equipment in his house, and he said no, he does not. Now, if you want to use that to, as a judgment as to whether he's, basically handing a line of baloney, whatever. But that we've established that.
All right.
Does he even own a table
for you? It doesn't include drilling holes. It doesn't include having a metal fabricator do all the work. You go to the store. You get 2 pickets, stakes, long stakes, right? They need to be about, how long, what is it, 26 inches. You need 2 pieces of wood that are 26 inches long, right? And then you need 4 wood clamps. 4 wood clamps, all right? You put the pickets on top of the X, and you clamp the 2 pickets down to the table. You're done. That's it. Now you're good. See what I'm saying? $20 fix. $20. And it doesn't do any damage to your table.
Okay. I'm gonna give it a shot. Yo, so everybody else in the room, Stephanie, you have something of arm wrestling training by you in your house right now?
I have a full gym in the garage.
Oh yeah, I know you do. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll probably
Voodoo,
lose you.
what do you have?
Of course I've got shit. Here, let's see. I've got all my grips right here.
Wow.
Let's see. I can try to walk down into my dungeon. I might lose you. I got a table. I got a table in this room right here. There's a table right here.
Wow.
Now let me walk down into a different room. Now if I lose you, you'll understand why. Because going down into the dungeon.
That's where the magic happens. Oh shit.
Got training table over there, your bands.
Wow.
Of course,
fucking wrestlers, Blair.
Yeah. So, I'm getting strong, baby.
Yeah, I'll take you guys downstairs here. I'll show you. This is just the loft. I'll take you down in the living room.
Okay, Nanya and Paul, today I'll show my arm wrestling training in the gym center.
Yo, Mostak, you were starting on a bike. You were starting on a bike. Where's your priorities, Mostak? Yo.
Mostak, you need to have bands right next to you right now. You should be talking to us doing something.
I have a table in the gym.
Hey,
Gym
Nanya.
center.
Yo, Nanya.
I don't put workout equipment at my home. I just perform my abs workout at my home.
But that's what I mean. You're slacking, bro. All you're doing is 2-3 hours a day. We're living it, man. We're doing 8-9 hours. We're doing something.
It is baby. It is baby right here. Could do the Viking presses.
Wow.
Stand at the calf raises. The fucking deltoid raises. Most stack is fucking up, baby.
Hey, Nanya, here we got word from Kyle Blankenship who says, Nanya, I don't even have a table, but I bust.
All right. Yeah, Kyle, how much does Kyle weigh? Kyle, how much you weigh, Kyle?
He's 198 now, but he's probably like 205, 210 right now.
You should know.
They just took what'd you
how
say?
Much does Kyle Blankenship weigh?
Second at the Illinois State in the professional at 198. I think that's what you said a while back.
Oh, Kyle Blankenship, how much does he weigh though?
Yo, Kyle, I would bet on Nanya on that one.
Let's see, where was that?
How much does he weigh, Dave?
He's 198.
You should know this off the back of your. Huh?
He's 198. He came
198.
He came in third in Indiana behind me.
He said
all right,
second.
hey, I'll tell him this. Since I'm after the Paul match, and then after I call out James English, then I'm going down to 176. So if he wants to have a super match with me, he can meet me at 176. Since he's been in the sport longer, I'm not top 10 pro. Like you know, so he's gonna have to meet me at 176. So I have something on my side. I think that's fair.
Oh, and by the way, Paul,
I
didn't bother.
About the 176.
I didn't bother mentioning it earlier, but your buddy from Georgia, Paul, said Travis and everyone knows that Florida is an easy win spot. Tell him to bring his ass to the Alabama State Championships or something of that caliber.
Tell him to shut up with Travis. Travis talks shit, man. Florida's where it's at, man. They arm wrestle every month.
Hey, Kyle Blankenship, why don't you get out of the chat and come on the show? Show your face, because I don't know who you are. I've heard the name before, but
it is third. Okay.
Name.
Sorry. No, just took second
Kyle,
in Illinois State.
Nadia, Kyle was the one that pulled me in Indiana at my first tournament. His boy was the one that beat me, Tyler, that broke both his arms. And then Kyle came in third behind me. I beat him.
All right, Kyle, come on the fucking show. Introduce yourself.
He's right in our time frame.
He's 76.
Wasn't it medication induced osteoporosis that snapped his arms?
Yeah, from the medication. No. Yep.
Dude, the FDA is a fucking inhuman fucking place, man. They need to go away. The FDA has no one's fucking best intentions at heart.
Yeah, but they don't think that you're putting all that torque on your arms. What we do is not really supposed to be going
bro.
down.
The FDA is they're hanging out with the same people who want 90% of humans to die off. I'm telling you, the FDA wants to kill us.
Gotcha. Okay, and here's the link again of Kyle if you want to come on. It says 98% arm wrestling, but that's actually me. I didn't go to the other one.
Yo, Nanya, you need
So
to.
you know would be an interesting round robin that I'm thinking
You're
right
pulling
now?
someone shorter than you. You need to be doing more lift, more bicep.
Yo, guys, I'm thinking Eric Harlan, Kyle Blankenship, Cam Dennett,
me,
Ivan Marrero. I think that's it right there, man. That'd be a killer fucking round robin right there, man.
Why not Nanya? Throw him in there.
Yeah, well, we got to see what Nanya looks like against me, the judge, if that's a good one.
Yeah, but you're above all those guys you just mentioned, aren't you?
Yeah, I think Nanya would beat them. That's my honest opinion.
Yeah. Right-handed.
Yeah.
I wish there was a girl we could throw in there to beat them all.
Yeah, right? Put Gabby in there.
I know. Gabby. Would that be funny? They'd be too scared. They'd be too scared to lose. They wouldn't even want to pull her because they'd be humiliated.
Hey,
I would never.
I'm not.
What did you write?
She's on tons of steroids for fucking like over 2 decades.
What did you write? I have steroids. Crush. What do you mean by that?
Gabby, get out of here. I'm 170. I'm gonna be 176. I'm 198 right now. Probably lighter. I'm probably like 196 right now.
Hey, Paul, out of those names you just named for that round robin, who's the favorite for you?
Oh man, I don't know where Ivan's at, and like what I've heard, I think Ivan was beating the guys on his team. So Ivan might be up there as one of the favorite. I know Kyle's really good. It's just the styles, man. Those styles. I don't know how Cam versus Kyle is going to end up. That's a real interesting one right there.
So you think Eric Harlan's right in that mix, though?
Yeah, because Harlan's fast with that move and he's strong, bro. He really is a good arm wrestler.
Yeah.
You know what it is, man? He obsesses. You know, he's one of those dudes that, you know, he's living arm wrestling every second of the day. He's studying and doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's definitely a force to be reckoned with, man. And a lot of people don't know how to deal with the press too.
Is he all flop wrist press? That's what he did. That's what he does. That's his go-to. Just like
yeah,
Nani?
yeah. He
Just
reminds
like
me of Matt Rundle, and him are very similar moves.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and I think Nanya is a little more violent, and I think his might be a little stronger than theirs.
Right.
Hey, what did you write in your name? I have a gay crush. What do you mean by that?
Oh, it just means I have a gay crush on you, dude. I've been eyeing you up for a while. Something about you,
man.
Bro, they throw people
I
off
don't
the
like
buildings for that shit. Don't fuck around.
Sorry you don't like it, dude, but just
No, gay means no. They put them in fires like the Jamaicans, and they light them. They put fucking oil and shit. They light them on fire and put them out to sea.
Mossack, you gotta handle that bitch. Yo,
I'm not a gay.
Man. Put that
I never
motherfucker
said
in
you're
check,
gay. I
Mossack.
just said I have a gay crush on you.
Mossack, you got to realize the gays own America. The gays are the dominant social class in America.
I'm in Canada.
But I have an addiction towards women, not men, man.
Mossack, remember what I was telling you about America? Remember I was saying again, soft?
Dude, you better be careful.
Actually, I'm scared of gay, and I have addiction towards against women.
You're scared of me.
You're going to see at least 10 gays before you get out of the airport.
You don't want to play with gay?
You're going to see a bunch of gays before you even get out of the airport. And when you go to the arm wrestling event, there's going to be a bunch of gays at the arm wrestling event.
Man, actually, I don't have any interest towards men. I have interest against women. I prefer women.
Yeah, but
most of the women arm wrestlers are gay.
He said he prefers.
You might have to play with gay, though.
Listen, I prefer Wendy's to Burger King. But if we're pulling off and I see a Burger King off the highway, I'll be like, all right, fuck it, I'll stop and get some Burger King. I prefer Wendy's, though. Yeah. When is your next match? Stack. Enough about advertising your bullshit. Advertise your country and your countrymen. What are they? Did the truckers fucking protest stop? When's your next tournament? What's the next big thing in fucking Canada where you're from?
Do they really kill gays there? Because that sounds pretty fun. I've always wanted to kill gay people.
Yeah.
What?
Listen.
Oh, geez.
Listen carefully.
Is that not diverse enough? Am I participating in diversity the wrong way?
Wood, you're gonna get in trouble, man. Watch your mouth.
Well, I'm just wondering. I mean, I'm just trying to assimilate with this culture. I mean, if they're into killing gay people, I want to try it out. You know, let's see what they do. You know.
Hey, Wood.
Yeah.
How many people have you killed?
0.
No, be honest.
Yeah, don't be serious, man. We all know what's up with you.
Yeah. Okay. Listen carefully. Actually, nowadays, a lot of people in the world are suffering from HIV. Do you know who is the most affected for HIV? The people who are homosexual. They are suffering from HIV.
So
do you know it?
Hey, Mostak, would you openly say that you hate gay people?
Actually,
you don't have to hate someone to kill them, dude. I mean, come on, dude. There doesn't have to be emotional involvement with the systemic eradication of a group.
But let him answer. Never mind all that. But never mind killing them. I just want to hear his answer.
it's everyone's personality. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I'm telling you that nowadays lots of people are suffering from HIV because of homosexuality. So I think it's detrimental, man.
What country are you from? What country are you from?
He's from Bangladesh.
Bangladesh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Most Zach is right now replacing going to lose his position. Damon, I know you're watching, Damon. You better get on here with your goddamn fucking moto.
Yeah. Houston Arms Jam is still lurking in the shadows there.
Mostak, have you ever watched a gay person be killed?
No, man. I don't wanna. Actually, I don't wanna hurt anyone, and it's everyone's personality.
Do
But
they kill
I
gays
love.
publicly? Like, do they have public executions
No.
for gays?
No, I will never kill anyone because I'm not a killer. Okay. Why are you killing?
Yeah, but can you watch? Are you allowed to watch, or is it like, do they like privately
It's
just
everyone's
disappear?
personality. I'm personally.
Yo, Yak, what are you working out tonight? What are you doing?
I'm just fucking around.
Man, the way people are getting gay.
I worked pronation and rise.
I was just gonna play video games until later. I was gonna do something, but then I got on the show and I'm like, actually, if I get on this show, I'll be motivated to work out more, and it works out.
Honestly, it was watching.
Like, I think I'll start doing.
All working out, so I was like, "Fuck, I should as well." Then, so I came out to the table and started just doing random shit.
And you guys act like I do nothing good for the show, man. Look at that. Everyone's working out now.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Would you have your place? You could have your place. I say all the time, like I don't, you're not. It's not like you're a Harlan or anything. You just, you're misguided.
It's the bottom line is the guy at the bottom.
I'm not mad, Wood. I'm not mad, but I'm just.
Fucking shoulders fucked.
Tell me about it. Fucking tell me about it, yeah.
Your left shoulder fucked as well, right? I
can't
apply any side pressure. Right.
Totem pole up. No one's looking at the bottom of the totem pole. They're looking at that bright shining star at the top of the totem pole. But all that totem pole is held up by the very bottom.
Wood, what kind of medication do you take?
Okay. The way people are getting gay, I don't know. Women won't get husband one day, and the humankind will suffer from detrimental disease. Man, I think everyone should be straight. And
hey, Mostak.
Yeah.
Would you stick your dick in a man if they were surgically changed into a woman and had a pseudo vagina?
Hey man, no, I don't like them.
What if you didn't know? What if they didn't tell you and you found out later that the woman you fucked was a man? You don't play like
I think men for women and women for men. Okay.
Would you be upset if you fucked a woman in America and it turned out it was a man?
Everybody's personality. I don't want to hurt anyone. Okay, but I'm just.
You never said hurt them. He never said anything about hurting them. He said if you fucked a woman and found out it was a man, be upset.
If you think I'm making mistake, I apologize for that. But
Mostak, are you a real
have
person?
any guys, I have a crush on Mostak. Please correct it.
Yo, yeah, just change your name before he freaks out, man. The tism's starting to cycle.
All right, what's that, James?
Okay, Crazy Uncle Jim, good night yourself. Go back to your whatever the movie is and enjoy. Okay. All righty.
Everyone's quiet. No one's got nothing to fucking say.
I said to Grondin, he picked a hell of a night to get sciatica and go off and hide. Let me holding the bag here. Whatever.
Hey, Mostak, is that better for a name? I changed it.
Does Stephanie know that she's muted?
Mostak, is that better?
No, she doesn't know she's muted. She's been talking for minutes, dude.
No, I haven't been talking at all. I muted on purpose.
Oh, okay.
I wanna come to America and I wanna marry a beautiful woman. And Nanya told me that he will manage a beautiful woman for me.
Mostak, what if the beautiful woman's actually a man? What if they were born a man?
Oh man, I don't have any addiction towards men.
Yeah, but what if they surgically change the man into a beautiful woman, and that's what a beautiful American woman is?
Come on, Kotlo. Just come on. Quit farting around. Just come on, Kotlo.
Wood, how much do you hate
Andrew, I own
I fucking hate
Mary.
Canada so much, man. You know what? I actually like the country, like the land. It's the goddamn crown loyalists, the perverted, that I hate. You know?
That's fair.
And you got all those uppity Native Americans who are fucking empowered by these new commie freaks to like rant and rave about all their delusional takes on history.
Yeah, no, I actually agree with you, but I don't feel like I'm gonna do myself any favor by getting into that. But I agree with you.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to have any kind of opinion other than yes, sir. Yes, right away, sir.
Yeah.
Yo, did you hear that my ancestor statue got taken out of City Hall in New York City?
Good. That shit's been happening here too.
Which one was
that? Thomas Jefferson.
Your ancestor.
Absolutely moronic.
Yo, Mostak.
Well, they were wanting to
talk to
you. Well, here Texas is back with us. The eyes of Texas are upon you.
Mostak, I came here to teach you some things, Mostak. So start listening, okay? I want you to listen carefully.
Yeah, yo, let Kotlo talk.
Mostak, listen here. I like your style. I like how you're challenging people. I like how you're showing up on podcasts. Couple tips for you though. Start showing more workout videos so people take you a little more serious. And you got to talk a little bit more anger, a little more pissed off. You're talking too polite, too nice. I can't take you serious when you're acting so nice. So start be a little more aggressive, telling people fuck you, shut up.
Fuck you, Mostak. Fuck you.
Exactly. You got to be a little bit. You got to be a little bit nicer.
Do you smoke
You're too polite.
hashish, Mostak? Hashish.
So Mostak, I know you want to be an actor. I know you want to like be on movies. So start being a little more raw, a little bit more angry. Can you try it for me? Mostak. Talking to you. Mostak, I'm talking to you.
Positions, there's no such thing as bad publicity. As long as you got eyeballs on it, it's good, even if you're looking like a complete fucking moron, right, David?
Listen, I was still watching the show because Mostak was here, so you got my attention.
Due to networking issue.
Hey, who's drinking tonight?
I'm drinking water. I was just drinking some fucking Simply Peach water.
Protein, baby.
Mostak, have you been with a woman before in your life? Ever in your life have you been with a woman, Mostak?
Actually, I had a girlfriend, and when I was a student of class in SSC exam, so when I was a student of class 10, then I had a girlfriend. Then I continued my relation for 3 years. Then my girlfriend got married. So at that time, my parents
My
got
girlfriend got
agree.
married? Is that what you just
I
said?
wanted to marry my girlfriend.
You did not just say that.
Yeah, but yes, he did. His girlfriend played.
Did you fornicate with?
No, actually, David,
Did she marry your brother? Did she marry your brother?
Mostak, did you fornicate?
Did you lick her butthole?
Keep going.
Keep going. Was she in an arranged marriage?
Yep. Paul, repeat.
Was she in an arranged marriage? Did her family have somebody that they had married her?
In my family member prefer arranged marriage. They don't prefer love marriage because of religious rule, actually. But I love, actually, I really prefer love marriage.
So Mostak, why did she leave you then? If you were together 3 years, why did she run off with some other guy? What happened?
David, repeat.
I
Are you
said
telling?
she was with you for 3 years, and you said she went off and got married to some other guy. So what happened with you and her?
Actually, my girlfriend got married with another guy. So actually, then I got like I feel blue, but then I got okay.
So she broke up with you.
No, she didn't broke up with me. Actually, I wanted to marry her, but my parents told me that I should not marry nowadays because I'm more younger and I should be more older for getting married. But I have to abide by the rule of my parents at that time. I can't deny the order.
Did you consummate with her?
Yep.
English is second language.
You guys have sex.
Just
You guys
use
have
easy.
sex.
Fuck her. You fuck her.
Yeah, that's an easy way to say it. Universal language.
Fuck. Oh my God.
He's just there smiling. He's not saying anything.
Mostak, are you a virgin? Are you a virgin?
Mostak, this or no? Do you guys do this?
Oh man, you are telling like this. No, I did.
You know what this
Actually,
means?
I didn't. I didn't yet. I didn't do that types of activity yet. But after getting married, I will do with my
Oh,
wife.
so you're a virgin. You have not had sex with a female.
He's not
What about-
autistic. He's just a virgin, dude. I thought he was autistic. He's just a virgin.
He's the Bangladesh version of Hunter Welch.
Actually,
it's nice to know that America isn't the only problem. That this is an international phenomenon. I'm glad, we're not the laughing stock of the world. There's retarded people everywhere.
Hey, Mostak, good for you for being a virgin and believing in the sanctimony of marriage. God bless you for that.
Not because that he had no choice. He hasn't been able. Mostak, why haven't you taken your money and paid for a woman in Bangladesh? You don't have prostitutes. You don't have whores in Bangladesh.
His brother didn't send the money yet. He can't do it yet.
I don't want to stay in my country. I want to come to
America,
and I will get married with a beautiful women. And you are all manage me a beautiful girl for me, and I'll marry her.
Bro, I'm telling you right now that the odds of you meeting a beautiful girl are 50-50. It might be a tranny, and I hate for you to lose your virginity to an American tranny who was a beautiful woman.
Mostak.
Mostak, do you know what a tranny is?
Tranny.
Yeah. They probably don't have that over there.
A lady boy.
Cross-dresser.
What do you mean, David?
Transvestite. LGBTQ. Look at
Transgender.
This is not an arm wrestling show. This is a cultural teaching of America show.
George Carlin would be proud.
Yeah, tell Harlan to come on here, man.
Mostak, I have a real question if you're ready. This is a real question. Honest question. Mostak, you ready? Yes, no, maybe.
Yo, tell him about Utah. He needs to go to Utah.
You cut out, Dave. What did you say?
Okay. I said, Mostak, I have a question for you about Bangladesh. You ready?
Yep.
Have you ever seen somebody take a shit on the street? Like pull their pants down on the street and take a shit, like on the sidewalk?
That's probably a
can't
regular,
tell the
everyday
friend.
occurrence for him.
That's insensitive and racist.
I heard that. I heard that happens though. I heard it's like a real
India,
thing.
dude. That's an Indian thing.
Is that a yes or a no?
No, that's insensitive to their customs.
I can't test the question, David. Repeat again.
Nah, don't repeat it.
Hey,
Just
where do you
moving
go
on.
to the bathroom? Where do people go to the bathroom in Bangladesh? Do you guys have toilets or do you have squatty potties?
Okay. Right now I'm leaving and I have some important work and I'll talk to you later. Okay.
Get the proof of funds.
Right. Nice having you.
Have a good
So
Good night.
proof of funds.
Who just left?
Yeah, I'll show it. But I want to make sure that yes, I'll show my proof of fund.
Can you show us? Can you show us your toilet? What does your toilet look like? What kind of toilet do you use?
You wanna? Okay. I'm showing that. Okay.
See, he gives a shit. He actually gives a shit. I don't know, like you guys. He's gonna show us what his toilet looks like.
Nice place.
Where is it?
I can't see. Is that tile?
That's a normal toilet, dude.
Is that tile?
That's a normal toilet.
Show me running water.
Nice
I want to see if the
bathroom.
water works.
Like an inspector.
That
Man,
is a
that's
better
man
bathroom,
who's
man.
lacking, though.
That's a nice
Show
bathroom.
me guest place to sleep and there's running water.
It's fucking spotless, dude. This dude fucking cleans his bathroom and everything.
Looks great, most deck.
Okay.
I bet he doesn't even jerk off, so there's no piss on the floor or anything, dude.
Dave Shell, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much of a
Well,
train wreck is this show?
have a good afternoon, since it's afternoon in Bangladesh.
Yeah, it's afternoon in the Bangladesh. It's 12:11 p.m. Hey man, what are you doing?
Most go to the gym now. Start working out. Make some videos for us.
Through that.
Yeah, dude, Bangladesh sounds great. I want to visit. They got toilets and they kill gay people. I mean, like, fucking A, dude. It actually might be fun down there.
Man.
No, it is a Muslim majority country, but the Bengalis are, say different. It's not. We're not talking Middle East Muslim here.
So Dave
Yeah, because
Shell,
the Middle East Muslims, they fuck goats and shit, and they don't have toilets.
Dave Shell, you've done a lot of podcasts. How does this one rate in terms of great to terrible in all your history of podcasts?
Well, except briefly, when two people are trying to hold cross conversation, you could actually usually hear what's going on. We had probably the widest variety of people geographically tonight as we've ever had.
It's a win.
When you have,
Count that as a win.
When you have Malaysia, Bangladesh, Ghana, and throughout the country all at the same time, it's fairly spread.
It's diverse. It's very diverse. It's like a melting pot of arm wrestlers.
Well, and I said earlier that really, for an organization that started in the Northeast, for a while there, the only Northeast person on the program was me. You had California, Texas. Well, Ohio's fairly close, but I was the only Northeastern. A couple from Texas, two from Asia, one from Africa, two from California.
I'm northern. I'm more northern east than you are, Dave.
Yeah. Now, well, okay, but at that time,
there's that one guy.
The Northeast was basically me and
Curry.
Yeah.
Dave, where are you at again?
That lucky guy. He works in Manhattan. You know how hard that is, man. That dude
Dave,
probably
where
makes
do you live at,
a
Dave?
week. I mean, a year.
Paul. Yeah, Paul. He was coming into Grand Central.
So I have a winter blast question for you, Dave. Maybe you can answer since you're the closest to the 98. Who is going to be running that show with Rob Kelly dropping out? How are you guys going to have all these big matches live streamed?
I'm not absolutely certain, to be perfectly honest with you. That's an honest answer. Yeah, we are working on that.
Paul,
It's
Paul,
very
who else
well.
is
I
good?
will say this: we have a lot of the equipment ourselves, so we may be. It may be that it's not contracted out. Yeah, we may be using local talent, but I don't know that.
Yeah, I was gonna ask who else does this? Like, who does it in Florida? Who are all the guys running all these production teams on these shows?
To be honest, man, I think Grondin and them could be their own production team, man. They got all they need, and it's just a matter of just trying things out and doing it at at the other tournaments they throw.
Yeah, I mean, the short answer, we have some local people that have done smaller events before. Jamie Paye, who's the Philly sports guy, was doing some of that. New England, when I was out to New England, there's a jet, I can't think of the name off the top of my head, from Halifax, Nova Scotia, that was running a very nice event with. They were running 4 tables.
Whoa! You said from Halifax? I wasn't listening until you said that. Say who did you say it was?
I don't remember the guy's name, but I know he was from Halifax. Didn't know Yakumovich.
Well, I would know him.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna have?
You got that guy John Scott that also does it.
Yeah.
Andrew Wood, how many technical cameras are they going to have at this event? Do you know how many technical cameras 98's going to be running?
It should be 2 technical cameras to call fouls, and then it should be 2 camera angles for production. So it should be 4 cameras per table.
And 4 referees, right?
Per table?
No, actually, yeah, you're right. It is. It could be 4 referees, but usually you only have one referee, or you have a panel of referees monitoring the entire series of technical cameras. But in a perfect world, you would have a dedicated technical referee per technical camera.
Well, obvious there's got to be some techie 98ers that can help. Yeah, I mean, once again, we do. Actually, at one of our smaller tournaments, Josh Tassadori did a very nice job, but he will most likely be refereeing now because that's his. But short answer on that is I don't know.
In football, it's 4 referees to run the show at a higher level. You have the center referee, you have 2 linesmen, and you have a 4th official who handles the substitutions.
Okay, this A may be very interesting, but B, I question its relevance.
So I saw the show 98 did would have I think you're talking about that guy who had the sportscaster. That show was done pretty well with the one with Rob Kelly versus Danielle, where you pan into the cameras and the matches and you go back to the commentating. Whoever did that was good.
Paye was one of the people that was the Winter Blast 2 years ago, and that was Paye was one of the people that was helping run that.
This is a really boring conversation.
Yeah,
I mean,
talk
honestly,
about cocaine.
If you were running technical cameras and you had technical referees, you could get away with only 1 referee at the table. But you really need 2 table referees so you can monitor either side of the grip in the setup.
Let's talk about Mustek again.
I don't want to talk about Mustek.
Yeah, Ryan just said Gunnar wants to get on, and there's the link again.
Okay, if you want to ask me, you can ask me right now. I will have to leave right now because I have to go somewhere.
Where are you going? The gym?
No, I will go to the shopping center and I want to buy a t-shirt for me today.
Do they kill gays at the shopping center? Where do they hold the executions?
He just said, my man just said, I'm going to the shopping center to buy myself a t-shirt.
Well, have a good day in any event.
Hilarious.
It's a very specific outing.
Well, I mean, I guess he doesn't have t-shirts like mine. I mean, all mine are all fucking tore up.
What's your shirt gonna say? Is it something cool? Like, what are you gonna put on your shirt that you're buying?
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Yep. Why EP on the shirt?
Nailed it.
He could be the next Borat.
Actually, when I go to for gym workout, at that time my t-shirt got sweated, and besides that, I decided that today I need to buy a t-shirt for my personal use.
Personal use T-shirt, guys. There you go. There you have it. Moving on. Next.
You guys don't have a washing machine to like wash your clothes?
Okay,
You gotta buy a new
give it
shirt?
up, man. So, if you have another question, you can ask me right now. Do you have another question?
Any more questions?
I want to know if you can watch. Is there a live stream where I can watch them kill gay people?
Well, actually,
This is a ridiculous.
okay, Andrew, listen carefully. Andrew, are you listening to me?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Hey, Dave
I'm
Shell, I
explaining.
got something for you.
Actually, I respect all humans. I don't hate anyone. Okay. So
You don't have to hate someone to kill them. You know, it's just something that has to be done.
No, but
you know?
I didn't say that.
I understand.
Why I'll do that? It's why I will do that. I don't hate anyone. I respect every person. Everybody has freedom. Everybody has personal preference. So,
Doctors kill people they don't hate every
who
day.
told you that? Andy, who told you that? I never
What?
told you that type of things, man. I respect
So they
all
don't kill
types of
gays?
persons.
So gays are allowed in Bangladesh.
Actually, in my country, gays are not allowed. I
So
would
can
say.
you kill? So what do they do when they're not allowed? So a gay person's in Bangladesh. What do you do with them?
Actually, I won't do anything because it's everybody's preference.
No,
If anyone
ask
wants,
you. What would your government do?
Yeah,
obviously,
what would the government do with a gay person? A government like the Bangladeshi government identifies a gay person in Bangladesh. What happens?
Actually, I can't say regarding government. It's government will do whatever they want. And
What if I'm at a bar in Bangladesh and I start making out with a man?
So
Start kissing a man in Bangladesh.
Wait, you gotta hear this. If I talk about government, it won't be fair. So I don't want to talk about any government, any political matter.
What if I was in Bangladesh and was
killing gay people? It's normal. It's okay.
All types of women, and everybody has personal choices.
If I could butt in and say something that he probably can't, politics in Bangladesh, there's basically two major political parties. Both of them are headed by an older woman. The two women hate each other, and all this talk about lock them up between Hillary and Trump. Hey, they do lock each other up. Yeah, when one political party wins, the other, it's very possible that the woman is head of the other political parties sitting in jail. So it's not the sort of thing that folks in Bangladesh, it's not particularly safe to talk politics. I think that's
my
a fair
question
thing.
was about what if I was in public in Bangladesh at a bar and any open space and I
Oh,
started
here's
kissing a
Gunnar.
man. I stuck my tongue down a man's throat. What would happen?
Let's find out, David.
Well, Gunnar, you came on at a perfectly, as you can see, perfectly weird time. I'm told is Gunner's an interesting combination. He's kind of like the Austin Jennings of upstate New York. Not only talented arm wrestling, but talented in in the rock star business. Although I'm not sure if he does strict curls like Austin does as well, but certainly. So your band is has a gig in Florida, you say?
Yeah, we're doing the Gasparilla parade today or tomorrow. Well, yeah, so we'll be on the Monster Energy float.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Will you be protesting the Austrian government for locking up musicians?
Probably not.
Do you have an opinion on the Austrian government putting musicians in prison for 10 years?
I've never heard of that.
Neither have I. Probably just made it up.
Yeah, I was just gonna say
there's a musician in Austria. They just got
so it's
sentenced
one
to 10
guy,
years.
not one.
For being a musician or for something else?
It's for his music. They put him in prison for his music.
Hey, Mosak, do you think you could beat Andrew Wood? I would love to see you beat him. Will you beat him for me? If you come over here and beat him, then we'll help you find a nice wife. We'll go down to Tent City and grab one of those homeless girls, and you can fix her all
I
up.
will beat. Definitely, I will beat. And
Do it.
that's my
Totally
target.
do it. I'll get you 2 wives from Tent City.
How you doing, bud?
Hey, what's up, Nadia? How you doing?
You did a good job.
Steven, listen carefully. I need one wife. I don't need
Only
two wives.
want one?
Okay.
Okay.
Yo, I ask you one question. What kind of conditioner do you use?
What kind of conditioner?
Yeah.
Ask your mom.
Motherfucker. I know you got a specific kind of conditioner you use. What is
BioSilk.
But like I've been using the Nexus. The Nexus has been the best.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I'm telling you, I'm kind of losing my hair like Brandon Elsesser.
Oh my God! Listen.
But I started collagen and I started using Nexus, and my shit grew back, bro. Like my
I've been taking.
My shit fucking. It was going. Collagen and fucking Nexus.
Yeah, I've been doing collagen too lately. Listen, I heard you were talking shit to Peter earlier today.
I was there for that.
Yeah, earlier.
Yeah.
You're behind. You're behind on the news. We were talking. We had a private conversation.
And then Paul Italia, the great peacemaker, jumped in and straightened everything out.
Yes, I
did. Did Peter come on the show?
No. Paul likes to take credit for everything. Things happen organically. Like Paul likes to jump in there and claim and try. He tries to be everybody's daddy, like a Travis Bajan imposter. But listen, he contributed. He pushed for it. There's many variables, and it would eventually things come out when two people are kind of brutally don't hold back. Other shit gets figured out, and I mean it's go one way or the other. And usually it's not the latter. Usually I find people that are willing to engage like that, I got a lot in common with. We usually get along, 9 times out of 10.
I'm always offended from.
Where are you from, Nadia?
I'm from Jersey.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you're close enough to Long Island. Sorry.
Well, North Jersey. I've been all over Jersey. There's if you're from that area, Jersey's like 3 different states. South Jersey's like West Virginia, and then you got Central Jersey, like a whole other state, and then North Jersey's a whole other fucking state. And then you got
I'm from upstate New York, so I've been down there enough, though. I go back and forth a lot.
Yeah, but
I just don't have the accent.
I lived in Franklin County, Virginia, too. So I was down there for a little bit, right down the hot. I was like, I was also on the West Coast. I was over, I've been to California, but always Northern California, Southern Oregon, and I've been to Tbilisi, Georgia. So I'm pretty well cultured. Oh, and Mexico.
Listen, I asked you where you were now. I didn't give a fuck about anything you just said.
I don't give a fuck. I'm leading the conversation here. So someone's got. You want Dave Shell to be rambling on about some fucking nonsense?
He's been looking dead up there for the past 2 hours.
Just remember, the person that's rambling on with the nonsense is the person that has the ability to shut you up tonight.
Well, Dave, I don't care,
Bro.
bro.
I will kick you out faster than Robert Kelly kicked you out.
Kick me out. Go play video games. Go play video games. Dave, I don't need to be on here, you old fucking weirdo.
Dave, who are you pulling at Winter Blast? Who's your match?
Who's what?
Hey, Stephanie, do you want to play against me as well?
You got a match for Winter Blast?
Do I?
Yes.
No.
All right.
No,
do you want one?
Run the damn thing.
Well, do you want a poll?
Yeah.
Yes. I think Mozak said something. What did you say?
Yeah, I told you. Do you want to play against me as well?
Let me see your muscles.
Okay.
Take your whole shirt. Your whole shirt off.
Take off your shirt and your pants.
The whole shirt. I don't want the pants. Shirt. I put on the translator so he can hear what. Tell him what shirt means. Take off the shirt.
Naked.
Yeah.
Naked.
Yeah. What's his original language?
What's your mother tongue, Mosta?
My original language is Bangla.
Bengali.
Okay. Well, I have.
Bengali.
Dave, put that in the translator and see how it says to take your shirt off.
Put it in the translator.
Take off the shirt.
Someone's gonna have to
Take
take their
off the
shirt off.
shirt.
So
We
someone
want
fucking
you
do it
naked.
so he gets
You
the
speak
hint.
Hindi?
Shirt off.
Show us your naked body now.
No. Keep the pants on.
Keep the pants on, but take off the shirt now.
That sounds really gay. That's like super gay.
Listen, don't be gay. Just take off
Dude,
the shirt.
Look at my
Keep
name.
the pants on.
Jody's coming in to calm us all down.
What the hell is going on in here?
Jody, calm down. We just want the shirt to come off. We don't want the pants to come off.
It's a live program, and I can't take my shirt off, and I will show my six pack when I go to gym
I don't care about that part. Why are you guys jumping in the background? Okay. Jody, I can't see your face.
Because I'm in my car. I just got off work.
Is it
Yeah,
still,
how about that?
Yeah,
is the
better.
ice still on the ground? Is the ice still bad over there?
No, it melted now. We had a couple warm days of it warmed up to like 38, so
Lucky.
Yeah.
I've seen those videos. The Pacific Northwest, man, you guys are like a comedy skit with all those steep hills and all those ice storms.
oh yeah, it's pretty bad, you know, but it warmed up a little bit, but yeah. What and then what did I walk into? I heard about somebody taking shirts off, and
he won't take his shirt off.
Who won't take their shirt off?
Stephanie is wanting Bostock, who is the person challenging Paul for 10,000 to take his shirt off so she can see his musculature.
Yeah, because he asked me if I wanted to pull him, and I was like, take your shirt off and show me your muscles, and then he wouldn't.
Hey, Stephanie.
What?
Who do you think has the best dad bod here of all these guys? Who has the best overall dad bod?
What? I like the ugly dad bod, like that kind of dad bod.
Not like the hot dad bod.
Oh, Jody, for sure.
Why is that? What makes up a good dad bod?
Because he's natty.
Ah, there you go. There you go.
Who's not?
Hey, Nanya, what'd you think of Peter the other night?
Who's Peter?
The pumpkin eater.
I was asking Nanya what he thought of Peter the other night.
I put in the comment section what I thought right after his match.
Who's Peter?
Oh my God, Mostak left.
Peter's the pumpkin eater. Everyone knows that.
Is that you that commented that?
I don't know who Peter is.
That was me. Everyone wants to know what I said. Go look at the comment section. What's
in the comment section?
And what's the name of the bar there, where they host that event?
Eastridge.
Eastridge, where? What state?
It's in Irondequoit. It's in New York. It's like Rochester area.
Hey, some advice to promoters or people that make flyers: start putting the address of the event and fucking state it's in. Because if you want from out of state to like, oh, I can make that. It's real nice to see on the flyer where the fuck is that? Because if you're not from that state, most likely they don't know what fucking random bum ass town this shit is.
It was right in the middle of the flyer.
Put it in the fucking flyer. It's annoying. I'm telling you. It was
right in the middle.
So much. Put it in the fucking flyer. That's what a flyer is for. Most important thing: the address and what fucking state it's in.
Listen, it was right in the middle. It was right in the middle of the flyer.
Hey, there.
No, I'm not saying you guys. I didn't see your flyer. I'm saying most flyers. Most flyers don't have.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I'm not talking to you guys.
To read.
That was a message to the whole entire world right there. Stop eternalizing it.
I will. Well, I mean, Paul was giving me some shit about the live stream itself, which was a complete mess on my part, but setting all that up. But
yeah, be better, dude.
You got to have some filler. Like, you guys had too much downtime. You were peak. You were right under 100. If you would have kept shit going, even if you didn't have matches, if you just were interviewing somebody who had some shit going, you would have kept the viewers going, and it would have kept building. It would have been the difference. You could have got 400 views on if you guys kept it going. Because once it kills, most people they get distracted. They're watching something else. They forget about it. They're scrolling. They're on Facebook Reel. You lost them.
Well, I think tournaments are fucking boring anyway. You know what I mean? Like,
wow.
I mean,
you sound just like Tim Lewis.
Well, I mean, like, just watch. Like, personally, I would.
Okay, I think Gunner is boring, and there's a guy with his shirt off already. So there's
Yeah.
one guy in the chat with his shirt off, and Gunner's shirt is on, and he's saying arm wrestling is boring. Well, show me how exciting you are. Come
No, I
on.
didn't say arm wrestling is boring. No, that's what.
Wait. The guy with his shirt off. What's his? Can you read his name on the?
No,
screen
I
for me for a
cannot
second?
do that. There's children in my house.
All right, Dave, can you read my name?
Yes, I can, and I will, but I can't.
Dave Shell edges to Bangladeshi porn.
Okay, show me your muscles. I mean, I'm touching the screen. Show the muscles. Flex
Who,
them.
me? Or
Yeah, the guy with the shirt off.
Look with her left hand, Jay.
You
Her
have
left
to back
hand
up more.
here, dude.
Back up more.
Where's her left hand right now, dude? She's flicking the beam.
I'm right here.
That's all I got.
Gunner, what you got? Show me what you got. Flex
I'm in my
Friday.
pajamas. I'm getting ready to go to bed. I got to go tomorrow.
You probably have chicken legs and little tiny arms. I'd like to see them. Show me your arms. Is your nickname Chicken Legs?
No, that's Brandon Elsesser.
I don't believe you. Let me see what you got. Come on.
But a strong gust of wind. I know that, mother. Sometimes when I'm walking and the wind hits me, if I got a certain kind of on, we're like, whoa. So I know that.
Gunner, how heavy are you? What do you weigh, Gunner?
Windbreaker, he could fucking I usually weigh about 185, but I'll cut down to 176 if I'm competing.
Yeah, okay. Right on.
Yeah.
Yo, this musician doesn't even care about the rights of musicians, man. I just told him that some guy got.
Jody, what tournaments do you have coming up? What are you training for right now, Jody?
I got the 64-man Super Series in Colorado on March 2nd, so I'm training for that. And the purse is $5,000 is the top prize, and it's all or nothing. So. That's what I'm training for.
Yo, what's the entrance fee on that?
$100.
How are they charging $6,400 and the winner only gets fucking $5,000?
Because the rest of the money goes back into the pot for the next weight class.
Okay.
So he's gonna right now it's the
$6,400.
It's the right hand 242 class, and then they're going to see how this one goes, and then they're going to pick out the next weight class. But it's a lot different than what LeRae Jenkins is doing, where LeRae is doing the top 32 guys, I believe.
He's doing round robins too. So
I thought he was doing like the tournament.
Is that what it is now?
It's like a 2-day tournament.
Jesus Christ, that's crazy.
How are you going to get all those guys in the middle of nowhere, Tennessee?
Right.
Now, I'm not knocking a guy, but I'm like going, can that small city support all those guys? Because you got to figure, what airport are you going to fly into, and then you might need to go to get a rental car and drive 2 hours to the venue. So,
right.
Where exactly is it in Tennessee?
Damn, I forgot.
I thought it was somewhere near Knoxville.
I only know 3 cities in Tennessee: Knoxville, Nashville, and Memphis. That's it.
Well, those are the 3 biggest. Chattanooga.
Did you say Memphis? Well. Did you have Memphis on that list?
Yeah.
Yeah. Forgot Chattanooga though.
I'm going to Nashville for a bachelor party in like 2 months. Never been before.
Paul, you're putting in some work
They
there.
got a good bar district next to the college.
I've heard it's good. I've heard it's a good time.
You're out angling Nanya.
It's a small town.
Look at Nanya right next to you.
There's not much to it, honestly.
Shit. Yeah. Well, we'll see how it is, I guess.
Did you come back to take your shirt off?
Like you can walk everywhere.
No.
There's a good pizza spot on the Vanderbilt campus. Name of it.
Yes.
You want to play against me?
In Nashville?
Yeah, in Nashville. Dude, they got a steakhouse.
What does that mean?
I think it's south of the college district.
What did you write in your profile?
It's less than $1 an ounce for a steak.
My name. It says Stephanie Spencer.
No. This man wrote Dave Scale adds to Bangladeshi porn. What do you mean by that?
What?
Is that Pradeep talking?
No, it's Mostak.
He wants to know what you mean.
Mostek, can you read that again? What did it say?
Explain to him what edges mean. He wants to know what edges mean.
Mostek, what? Can you read that again? Though, what did it say?
Yeah, Dave scale aids to Bangladeshian.
I can't, man. What do you mean by that? He can't say it. His brother. He's scared of his brother. He can't say that word. That's a naughty word.
Okay. So Mostek, you don't know what edging means? You know what edging is?
He does not know. No.
Okay. Who wants to articulate what that?
It's when you masturbate.
You're the one who put it up.
Write your name, please.
Ejaculation is edging.
You need to get Michael Edwards on the show. He used to be real addicted to edging. He's an expert on the matter.
Hey, yeah. When you go to Nashville, go to the steakhouses. They got really good steaks in Nashville, and they're not fucking expensive.
That's good to know. Yeah, I'm going with like 20 buddies for a bachelor party, so we'll definitely be looking for spots to go. So.
Yeah, we'll hit up those steakhouses and get a reservation, dude. They're fucking great.
Yeah, that sounds good. What's the main street in Nashville called? There's like a main strip, isn't there? Like a famous, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of a different city.
I don't even know the fucking names of the streets in the town I live.
Yeah, there is a main. It's probably like Main Street.
Is this Main Street? Okay, I don't know.
No, I'm not sure, but it probably is something like that.
You know what I enjoy? I enjoy everybody talking, side talking. You got Nanya and Paul just working out because it's like, hey, let those guys talk. We got something more important coming up.
What's
Good
up,
training,
Tony?
guys.
How you doing, brother?
Trust
What's
me,
up, dog? Oh, really? So what? Hey, my man, down low, bank account. So is this match for real or what?
I was just gonna ask the same thing.
Mostek, explain what you got to do, bro, so we know that we're all on the same.
He's just gonna give you some NPC bullshit answer. Yeah. He's not a real human being.
He's still a virgin, man. He's not fucking.
I went to my brother, and if my brother denies to transfer my money to my account, obviously I will punish my brother. I will fight against my brother. Okay.
Oh wow! I can read off Bible verses about being clean and able over here.
Transfer my money to my account. I want to show to my arm wrestling opponent.
Money Mostek. You got to explain to everybody. Like Jody don't know everything that happened, so you got to catch them up, update them what happened since the last show.
Yeah.
Yep.
What happened with the reduction?
Uh-oh.
What is going on?
Mostek, explain the reduction.
Reduction, yeah. Money that I challenged Paul $10,000 to begin with. Then I increased the amount of money because my brother was not transferring money to my account, and he told me that I should reduce the amount of money. That's why I reduced the amount of money. Now I bet Paul with $2,000. Still now, I'm really concerned regarding my brother. Still now, he didn't. He is not transferring my money to my account. So today I will again discuss with him, and if he denies, definitely I will fight against him.
All right, Mostek. Now I understand the whole thing. Get your brother on here, man.
When is this supposed to take place?
We haven't got that far yet. So Armed Gods is down to hold it if he does everything that I stated. And what I stated, Jody, is since he lied about everything, I'm not asking no promoter to pay for his expenses or hotel. He's got to get himself there. But for me to book my flight, the promoter, that being the Armed Gods, if they choose to take this, will have to have $2,000 in escrow 2 weeks before. Once I hear that money's there, I will send my $2,000 and I will book my flight. That's the only way it happens.
There you go.
Yeah, so the 10K is off completely.
Yeah. He pulled back from the 10K. Yeah. His brother ain't here.
I don't think he's ever seen $10,000 in his entire life, to be honest with you.
Neither have I.
I told my brother, if you don't transfer my money to my account, obviously
Okay, so question. If you got all this money in this business, why do you need your brother to have an account with your money?
Actually, my father told me that I should put my money to my brother's account, because if I put my money to my account can be hacked anytime. So that's why I trusted my brother and I put my money in his account.
No, but Mostak, listen to me. It's different, man. I don't go to my dad and say, Dad, can I do this? And then Dad tells me I need to put it in so and so's account, and I'm going to put it in anybody's account. I'm my own man, so it makes me believe that you're not who you say you are, man. Because if you really own a business, you would have your own accounts, and you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Your brother wouldn't touch your money.
Yep. Yeah, we have a business actually. So when we earn money, then
whoa! Hold on, back up. Let's rewind. So now it's not your business; it's a partnership.
Yep.
Wow.
Actually,
you're half the man that we thought you were.
My brother is also involved. Okay.
Wait, your dad's involved too?
All right. I think I heard enough. I'm calling the match off.
Involved in this business.
I already said earlier that the match is never going to happen anyways.
Today
So Mostak, should I be arm wrestling your dad or your brother?
No, I'll participate in the arm wrestling. Actually, my brother and my family member don't prefer arm wrestling, and they think that it's a risky game, and they also forbid me.
Mostak, this is what we need from you, man. Can you get your brother to come sit down on here and explain things so that we know this is going to happen?
Actually, he won't come here because to begin with, he can't speak English properly, and then he is a kind of conservative person, and he don't prefer any challenge. Okay.
No, we don't need no challenge.
Man, is this guy a fanboy or what?
My brother is kind of fundamentalist. Actually, he don't. He think that we should not challenge, but I don't. Nowadays, I don't abide by his rules. Actually,
hey man, hold the phone. You keep saying your brother, man. Is he your agent or what?
I want to do whatever I want. Okay.
It don't sound like it. It sounds like he has to go through your brother.
And if you do whatever you want, I thought you were gonna go fucking get a T-shirt at the fucking mall.
Hey, can we move on from Mostek again, or are we still tied
wait.
When does the mall close?
Yeah. Mostak said he's gonna come beat Andrew Wood for me. He promised.
That's hey, crazy. Nanya, I got a question.
What would you like to move on to?
Yeah, sorry about that.
I got a question for Nanya.
So let's talk about Gunner being a musician and not.
No, I got a question for Nanya.
Yeah, I don't want to hear Andrew. Can you mute him?
Which
Please
one?
Mute him. Mute Andrew.
I got a question for Nanya. Okay, Nanya, so you're pulling Paul at Winter Blast, right? Main event, like super match. Okay, so are you going to pull in the tournament as well?
I think we just lost him.
We did just lose him.
Yeah, he's gone now.
He'll be back.
I'm not pulling in the tournament after.
I was gonna say, what about you, Paul?
No, I'm going to be celebrating. I'm going to get
not even left-handed though.
Nothing.
Okay.
Just partying, bro.
Just partying after the big dub, eh? Yeah.
Paulie, how long are you in town for?
I'll be there. Well, I live there in New York, man, but I'll be there for 3 weeks before.
Is Winter Blast in New York?
What's that?
It's in New York. Winter Blast?
No, but I'm going to drive from there because it's in PA and it's only, I think it's an hour and 15 minutes from me.
Oh, fuck. Right on. I didn't realize.
All right, y'all. I just got home from work. You guys be good. We'll talk soon.
Okay.
Jody, thank you for coming on, brother.
Yes.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Jody was on that whole time, and I didn't hear from Harlan once. But
yeah,
so
after that match, I'm literally going to shoot. My adrenaline dump is going to be insane, bro.
So, Gunnar, you folks pretty much always practice on Thursdays, right?
Yeah,
it's already on normal.
Yeah, practice on Thursdays.
I mean, at one time you weren't you alternating like Thursday and Friday?
Yeah, I switched over to Friday because Thursdays fucking suck. You know what I mean? You're sore for the weekend and shit. Like, I'd rather do it on like a Saturday or Sunday or something. You know, that's just.
I just want to throw in one thing.
Everybody and their brother does Saturdays and Sundays, so it's nice to.
What's up, Paul?
if
We
I'm
got
going to
ours
come
here
to a certain
Tuesdays.
area,
I'm
it's nice
poor
if
for work the entire
somebody
week.
has something a different day of the week.
Right.
Andrew, I'm gonna pull after pulls though at Winter Blast. So I'm gonna enjoy watch the tournament, relax, drink
Fair
a
enough.
bunch, and then after just party it up and pull after pull for a couple hours and just have fun.
Yeah,
No,
right
we'll
on.
be there all
Now,
night.
if I lose, bro, then I'm fucking out.
You're out of there. You're gonna fucking put
Then
your
I'm
head
out the
down
back
and
door.
walk in, get
You
the
think
fuck out of
Nadia's
there.
gonna stay if he loses?
Wait,
I
you're
don't know,
gonna
man. We'll see.
Either way, someone's losing $5,000.
So does Nathaniel Fania have anything to do with that anymore? I didn't see him on the broadcast the other night. Is he still up and running?
Yeah, so I think JJ's kind of taken over the Easy Rollers now. Managing the practices and stuff. He's part of my team now too for the arm battle stuff. He's helping me put stuff together. He's one of my partners.
You said who's taking over?
JJ Jackson.
Oh, okay, Jackson. All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, I
So,
went to all
Paul,
that trouble to learn how to pronounce Fania.
So, Paul, can you believe it's been 3 years since we had that seminar at your house?
Wow, that's crazy.
It just came up in my Facebook memories 3 years ago.
Yeah, you know what? I seen that recently.
It seems
That
like
was
longer,
the
doesn't
Godzilla
it?
one.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
with
was the
Jimmy
Godzilla one.
and John.
Yep.
Oh no, is this Nadia coming back in?
Okay, so
That
who's
was so
coming
much
up?
fun. Yeah, we rented a limo bus.
Oh
we
my
went
God,
and
it
did
was
like a
really
tour
fun.
around the town and seen all the arm wrestling history. And I like made like a whole thing up giving the history in each spot.
That was really fun.
Yeah, it was, man.
Oh yeah, Drellick came too.
Yep. And then Nano Cruz was there. We had like the who's who of the camera guys there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gunnar, you folks
that
are
was
just a
fun.
little too far for
I have from that. Look at it.
a little too far for a day trip.
Cool.
I know.
My limit for day trips is like 4 hours. You're 4.5 to 5.
Yeah, I want to come down by you guys too.
When Brandon came to town, I came up for the day for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, would you guys
What
all
day do you guys practice?
when I come in one time and I throw a practice in Long Island, would you guys all come out for Long Island if I threw like a big thing out there?
Oh fuck yeah, Paul.
All right. Yeah, I got a really cool MMA spot. Like one of my friends, a UFC fighter, and he got a big ass gym, and he wants me to do something big there. And he'll bring all the MMA guys, and we could do like cross networking. We'll get them arm wrestling people. If somebody wants to go in the cage and fight, like if two of the arm wrestlers want to fight, we could set that up.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome. What were you thinking? Like weekday?
I might even put up $40 worth of tolls for that.
Hey,
Yeah,
Italia.
but it'd be worth it, Dave. Dave, I'm telling you,
Is that a
weekend?
we'll
Weekday?
everybody there.
You know about these live streamers with like 30,000 viewers? Have you heard about these people?
Oh no.
They opened up a 24-hour gym here in Austin. It's owned by live streamers. And they got like a MMA section and everything. It looks like it's one of the best equipped gyms in town now.
Yeah, we should show up there with an arm wrestling table.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, dude. Like, if you wanted publicity, go fucking hang out with those streamers, man. Boom. Look at that. You got 30,000 viewers instantly.
I'm down with that. Let's do it. You tell Austin Jennings. I know he would be down to go there with me.
It's called Iron Forge Gym Texas. Apparently, it's some kind of franchise, but they're the Texas franchise.
Nice.
Hey, Andrew Wood.
Yo, get off. I got fucking
still smoking cigarettes, or you quit?
Wait, how come that guy put his shirt back on?
No.
Why is your shirt on?
I won't break.
I was gonna go outside for a smoke, but I decided to smoke inside.
Oh, you better take it back off then.
No,
Maybe in 10 minutes.
In again here pretty shortly. I don't know, man. It's on and off. I'm kind of a binger, you know.
Where did Nanya go?
I don't know, but Wood, can you get in touch with me so we can get this side pressure thing going on?
Yo, I think you got me blocked on Facebook, my man.
All right, so I'll unblock you. Just don't do anything crazy.
Well, just don't talk to me in a group chat. Just keep it personal, dude, and I'll stay cordial. You know, you do that group chat shit, start talking like we're in a live stream, fucking flexing on each other, and I'm gonna.
Dave, there's a good comment about Larry Wheels' gym. Can you put that on the page on the screen?
Yeah, which gym is that? Him and Adam did that. I want to hear about that.
Yeah, it's Mr. Peanut made a content. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I was just saying goodbye to Gunnar.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm down with that. Yeah, Adam's his partner. I definitely do that. Yo, Mostak, you were coming one of the most famous arm wrestlers in Bangladesh, and we haven't even really seen you arm wrestle.
Yeah. Paul, my most favorite arm wrestler is Danish. I already mentioned you.
Oh yeah, nice. Yo, Mostak, you should we should get that guy Ahmad on, man. I think he's going for the 110 kilogram national championship now.
Give up
Mostak,
regarding Ahmad.
when are you gonna go get that shirt?
Yep, Nadia, tell me again.
When are you gonna go get your shirt before the mall closes?
Yeah, after a few minutes later, I will go. Okay.
Is it going to be a V-neck or a
minutes.
round collar or a button down or a polo? What kind of shirt is it? Did you change shirts, Mostak? You changed shirts, didn't you?
Actually, I'm wearing my t-shirt. No, I'm wearing my t-shirt still.
I don't remember the stripes, man. I thought you were wearing a different shirt.
Hey, Stephanie, why don't you bring your powerlifting girlfriends on the fucking show ever? Why don't you like out of fucking Friday? Like,
well, I was at the powerlifting gym tonight, and I messaged Dave that I was at the gym doing squats, and he's like, "We'll see you later." So he didn't say, "Hey, come on." I could have, but while I was squatting was when my chest started to hurt, and you guys.
I thought you said that you would be on later.
Yeah, that's what I did. I said I'd be on later, but before I would go on at the gym, when we had arm wrestling practice. What?
I said you should shoot videos that way for perverts like Andrew Wood. Wear latex, and like Andrew Wood will pay you money.
No way.
Don't fucking pay for shit, bro.
I'm better than that.
Well, do you guys want to smoke some crack?
Oh my god.
No, but I do want to watch fucking someone smoke Parmesan wishing it was crack because that sounds hilarious.
I'll do it.
I want to see some crackhead strung out just
Paul,
wishing
you
they
look
had
like
some
a
crack.
statue. What are you doing?
And I want to watch them light up some fucking Parmesan.
Are you on a foam roller?
A ball.
Oh.
Yo, who just
probably
jumped
what
on
I
your
need.
screen, Stephanie? You got some.
That's my
you
son.
can put this in your
Addison,
chest.
Stop by and say hi.
Scoliosis. You got fucking scoliosis, Stephanie.
I do
Stephanie,
not.
see this? Look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you would want to do is roll it down and get that knot in there, find that tension spot, and then sit on it until it releases.
But she'll be sitting on it, all right.
No. I have.
I want to hear Dave Shell talk.
Why?
I don't know. I just like listening to him say.
So I saw a Facebook post today. Someone saying something like, "Who would drive 2 hours or 4 hours to go to an arm wrestling practice and back?" And I just said, "Well, people are all talking crap," and I'm like, "You don't know the professor or something like that."
Yeah.
I threw that in the comments, but I didn't tag you or anything. I just thought, why are they complaining about driving to practice?
No, I'll tell you 4 hours. 4 hours. If 4 hours is Utica. Yeah, Outlaws are 4 hours, and I'll go up there occasionally if they have a good practice. Bowhorners 4 hours in the other direction, but they generally don't have that that big a practice. But
I used to drive every month 10 hours to Oregon. We would do once a month. We would go back and forth, and we would have our super matches. You got to be dedicated, man. You got to want it. Once a month, I would drive down to Scott Wynn down in LA. That's like 5-6 hours. And I would stay with him a couple days and train with him. I drove down to Bob Brown when he was in Utah. You gotta be dedicated, man. You gotta want that shit.
My club's 5 minutes from my house.
Yo, Mostak doesn't even got a band. He doesn't have a band.
Yeah, I could probably walk to arm wrestling practice if I wanted to.
Yeah,
Mostak gets on his camel and goes like 10 hours to get to the nearest arm wrestling table.
I used to take my bicycle to arm wrestling practice. It's so close, dude.
I've never arm wrestled before.
Yo, look at the giant pumpkin, bro. Look at my picture right now. Holy shit. My right is huge. My left is tiny.
Flex them both side by side.
Yep. Paul's right hand looks bigger than left hand.
Okay, someone in the chat was asking me if I still had that shirt I won in Texas. That was Matt Craig's, but I sold it.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I brought a bunch of my clothes. I bought a bunch of my clothes to the Buffalo Exchange, and they took both of the shirts.
Oh my god, you won that too. That was like a raffle or some shit.
I put $100 down for that. Yeah,
I remember that. Yep. That was for, special kids.
Time out. Okay, there he comes. Okay, I was going to say I just sent it to you, Paul. Okay, Paul's back.
What's up, guys?
Why can't we talk about that?
No, I'm saying I just wanted to. He was looking for the link. I just wanted to get him back in.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Paul Cruz. What's up, Paul?
What's up, guys?
How you doing, brother?
Working hard.
Okay, guys, have a great day. Right now, I'm leaving, and nice to meet you.
Mostak, go make some videos, man. You gotta start telling us you about this. We don't believe
show
you
my
anymore.
video.
Shirtless.
Hold on, Doug.
Shirt off.
And Stephanie, you should hit me up, and I will show.
Okay, just follow me on my YouTube channel. Find my YouTube channel. Add me on YouTube.
Okay. Okay. Have a great day. Nice to meet you. You are all welcome, guys.
Any Bangladeshians in your
Being
gym?
too nice again, dude. You got to start being mean.
They're all looking for why.
Well, see, the thing is, Paul, around here, generally we don't have to go that far. We have so many practices. Like, tomorrow, we had ours on Wednesday. And we didn't have a very big one because there's a tournament tomorrow.
Bye.
Now, tomorrow they have a tournament tomorrow in Valley.
I'm surrounded by teams. I go everywhere just to get more hands, bro. The more hands you can grab, the more you learn.
Yeah. Well, right. But what I'm saying is, tomorrow's there's a tournament. I'm not going to it, but I'm going to go to the Harrisburg practice tomorrow. Then that's tomorrow. Tomorrow after. Then on Sunday we have ours again. I may go over at High Five in the evening. We have 2 in a day. Whatever. Monday, generally I don't go to Walker's. Tuesday I'll sometimes go to Philly, but I won't this week. Wednesday I'm going to pick up Eric Myers and go down to the Hagerstown practice in Maryland, rather than go to ours. I mean, there's something, I could have a practice within 2 hours every day of the
we
week.
would do this, it was a beautiful thing. What we would do is we had Washington, we had Jacob Abbott's team, and we would all meet in the middle, which would be Oregon. So it was 10 hours for me, it was 10 hours for Washington, and then all the Oregon guys could get over to Oregon. So we'd have literally, when I would show up, it'd be 80 to 100 guys. All the top caliber of the West Coast, man. So it was like a beautiful thing to see where you would stack up. And what we would do is we would compete with each other each month, and we would each have like a super match. And the super match that I had, I remembered I was 6 months into sport. It was the day that I popped my right bicep. I had 1,400 people live watching on Facebook, bro. It started getting like real, because every time when I was driving there for that 10 hours, I'd pull over, I would talk shit, make a video, and then this kid would go and do the same thing, and we made this whole back and forth thing, and everybody in the country was watching our practice then.
So how many states have you pulled in yet? Either practice or a tournament?
Oh my God, bro, I don't know. I'd have to count.
More than me.
I go everywhere.
I'm up to 21.
I'd have to go check, man. I'm probably somewhere around there, man. It's definitely a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
I'll
too.
find out tonight, man. I'll go through everything and I'll find out.
All right. Good night, losers.
Okay.
What?
But
I feel
this year
like I've
coming
been in a
up
lot of
and everything, I want to
places
start
too.
going international all over the place. I want to start like going all over the world and shit, meeting new people all over.
No,
And
I'm
that's
not
how I
really
felt before I got my shit snapped
that,
in
but I
practice. Now I
like
don't
I say
even
I
fucking
did
care.
get I am getting the passport again, so I can at least get into Canada, which is ridiculous. We need a passport to get into Canada, but what the hell?
You can't do a enhanced license in Jersey.
Yeah. Now, actually, well, Canada, you can drive in with what they call a passport card instead of the full passport, but it's which is cheaper. But it's you know what the hell? If you're going to get something, you may as well get the full thing.
Yeah, I got my passport, but I know that if I'm going into Canada, I can do the enhanced license, the New York State enhanced license. It's good enough to cross borders.
I didn't think you could do the. You're talking about the real ID.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What's a real ID?
I mean, one time you did anything, it's a regular license. But I think I think you need to drive in. You need at least a passport card. But I could be wrong. Lord knows I often am.
I was thinking about getting a passport so I could go down to the tournament in Mexico that they're having. I don't know.
You don't need a passport for Mexico. You just need a U.S. Texas drive. You need a U.S. driver's license.
Well, a lot of that stuff has changed, though.
Well, that's not true in New York. A regular New York license, you have a problem with. New York has 3 different licenses now.
Well, for Mexico though.
Oh, Mexico.
Mexico doesn't give a fuck, dude. You're just like, hey, I'm an American. Here's my American driver's license, and they let you through.
Yeah, but the Americans let you back in. That's the question.
Yeah, you can get out, no problem.
One time you could walk across the border without any ID at all, because I've done it. But I was in Nogales.
I don't know. I mean, I had my passport with me, and the only reason in the passport, actually, I used my passport first, and they didn't like it, and I showed them my Texas driver's license, and they liked that.
I guess it depends on who you get, regardless.
Yeah.
As soon as I open my fucking mouth, they're like, "This guy's from New York." I'm not worried about him anyway. So,
well, it was the same thing. When I got stopped, I was I got stopped by the border, and they could tell you're not from around here, are you? No, but definitely didn't sound like West Texas.
I mean, Mexico is one giant Canadian colony these days, man. Canada love to go down there and buy land.
Well, I think that there's probably going to be some fun new girls to pull with, and I would love to pull in a tournament down there, as long as I bring somebody who I know and trust who speaks Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a bunch of California guys are going down there, so. But
what do you need? You don't need to speak Spanish to go to Mexico.
No, but I would like to have some just to feel more comfortable, I guess.
Well, you get someone that speaks Spanish. You can at least go to their delis and get a real sandwich and not get a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right, but at the same time, like, I mean, the grocery store still works. I mean, you can still go to the grocery store without speaking Spanish.
But they charge you more.
Maybe I was thinking more of like, okay, what if I had a problem with the referee or something, and then I had my friend there to translate for me, like that kind of a vibe.
It's always helpful.
Yeah.
You have to know phrases like "Donde está el baño?" How do I find the damn bathroom? But that's important.
I mean, it's from what I experienced in Mexico. It's not really the translation that's an issue. It's just like having the social connections. Like I hung out with a dude in the cartels, and everything was copacetic, because it was like I'm with the cartel, But like,
well, as long as you didn't run into the other cartel.
Well, dude, no, I fucking ran into the cops, and the cops were buddies with the cartel. And if you're buddies with the cartel, the cops don't fuck with you. But if you're just some fucking American who's visiting, the cops will tax you.
That's like when I went, like I say, when we walked across the border at Nogales, they said you do not drive into Mexico. You park it. You know where the nearest parking lot is, close to the American side of the border, and you walk across, because if anything goes wrong, it's the gringo is always wrong. Accidents.
Yeah, I drove down there before, and then they pull you over. Then you have to give them $20.
Mm-hmm.
But the last time I drove down there, my GPS was not working, and the streets that it did show me weren't even streets, and I got lost, and I had to try to find people who spoke English to get directions to where I was going. It wasn't very fun. But so I was thinking that I would like I don't know. I first have to find out how deep into Mexico the tournament is, and then if somebody would drive me, which would be fun.
I mean, the bottom line is like I've known people that go to Mexico and they got chased by the cops and got hassled and arrested and all that shit. And the bottom line is like, just make friends with cartel, because the cartels are the cops. They're the same fucking thing.
They own the cops.
No, they like there's like the street level cartel, and then there's the cop cartel, and they're the same. And the federales are a different deal, man.
Well, I just feel like if I'm with like one person who's Spanish and speaks Spanish and all the arm wrestling guys, I'm gonna be just fine. It'll be a fun tournament. I'm looking. I would like to. I think it'll be really fun. Really.
I was hanging out at this hotel, and I was helping. I was walking by and I helped them install their new sign, and they like fed me and gave me a soda, and they were telling me this 20-person mariachi band, the cartel came and kidnapped them, and they thought they were going to get ransomed, and they piled all their fucking heads on the side of the highway. So it's a if you look at the Spanish language, you know, there's the masculine and feminine of every word, and they have a lot of respect for bravado. So as long as you don't fucking take anything laying down and you actually act like a man, then you're fine, you know. But if you fucking roll over, they'll fucking cut your head off.
Well, that's interesting.
Well, Paul, Paul will let you back in if you try. Paul wants back in. I gave him. They'll send him the link personally, and put it on the stream. But
interesting comments in the chat too.
Yeah, I put it in the chat, and I also sent it to him individually. But
when I went to come back on, the link's normally in the top of the page. It wasn't there. That's when I asked before.
Well, so what? You're just having a slow night there, or what's the situation?
No, I went and did what I had to do, and now I'm good. I should be good till the morning. Which is nice.
So, yeah, that's fun. Are you going to a tournament tomorrow?
No. I'll be here in the morning, and I gotta be back here on Sunday. Next tournament I'm doing is that tri-state one.
Cool. I'm gonna go to practice where there's a sit-down table tomorrow.
Oh, good.
So I'm excited. I guess I'll try my weak right arm that's still healing because my pec is really trashed still.
Don't overdo it, because sit down puts a lot more pressure on your pec and a lot more pressure on your tendons because you can't use your body. I did one sit down with Steve Walker, and I friggin' was dead for weeks afterwards.
I'm just gonna do practice and see how fun it is, and you know, it's only an hour and a half road trip for me and the kids, so
that's not terrible.
But I was already planning it before I felt my pec not making it from squats today. That's why I'm at home and not work, because it hurts so bad.
Oh, you should be icing it.
I put icy hot on at the gym, and then I put the hot rice bag on, and then I just came out. I'm kind of like trying to move a little bit, but it's still kind of stiff.
Yeah, I would do heat icy that back and forth.
Yeah.
It always helps.
That's what happens when you get old. You can't do as much as you used to.
Oh, stop it. I know Dave's got us all beat, but you're definitely younger than me, so.
Well, it's just that your mind wants to do more than your body can do.
Mm-hmm. When I'm in the gym, I'm 20 again. I'm instantly stupid. Yeah, when I go to the gym with my kids, like my 23-year-old doesn't train that hard, but my 16-year-old, 6 foot, 200 pounds, and I push him, and he pushes me back.
How fun! That sounds fun.
I love it. I wait for him to get home from school, and normally, because I work overnight, I wait till pick him up at 1:50. We go straight. I bring his pre-workout, his gym bag, and we head straight to the gym.
What kind of lifts do you guys like to do?
I'm just regular standard. I just add my arm wrestling stuff in it.
So just like gym bro workouts.
Yeah, he pushes me harder on legs than anything else because he can't. That's the only thing he can keep up with me with.
So are either of them into pulling or not?
What was that?
Are either of them into pulling also or not?
My 16-year-old, he did Bill Runkle's tournament a couple of years ago. But he does. He scares the shit out of me because he tends to flop press, and that's his move, and it's fucking scary as shit. And so I'm trying to. I can't tell him not to do it because he's going to do it. So I have everybody else at practice working with him.
Yeah, we have a new guy at our practice that's just started. He's like 6 something, and but not that heavy. But yeah, he just loves to go to that. He actually loves to do King's move, and it's like, oh, for God, yeah. I said, pal, they're not going to let you. Oh, here's okay. I said, you're not going to let you do it at a tournament anyway. So practice, as an amateur, they're not going to let you do it.
Dave, take him out. Get him out of here. I don't like that.
Why? Because he put his shirt back on, or what?
No, read his message.
Oh.
It's late. I had to. Come on. Just laugh it off. Just laugh it off.
He said I was going to have a happy ending with you.
I missed that part. I was gone for that. All right, I'll change it. Let's see. Let's think of
Okay,
something.
so Dave, so the young guy who's doing the flop press or what? Or King's move?
Yeah.
My son went to the LA Fit Expo and pulled in the tournament, and I was nervous too because I wasn't there. He was with our other friends, and like the night before, I was like, "Oh my God, what if he breaks his arm or something?" I'm like, "Oh, that's the stupidest thought." He's there with his arm wrestling family; nothing's gonna happen to him.
Well,
and it was
it's a parent thing.
Yeah, but it was exciting to get the video sent to me as he was pulling and watching him. And he does rock climbing, so his hand is pretty strong. And to see a match that looks like the other guy's going to win, and then he just takes the hand control and takes him down, it makes it so exciting. But
how old
I
is your
guess
son?
16.
Same as mine, yeah.
Yeah. But it makes it more fun for him. There was a lot of teens at the expo too, and I thought there was going to be enough for a teen class, but instead they just put them all in 165. So there was like 20 guys pulling the 165.
Yeah. My problem is my son's 16, but he's 200 pounds.
Well, my son is like 5'10" or 11, and I think he weighed in at 70 kilograms. So I don't know how much is that. Is that 154? They did kilogram weigh in, but
yeah, about 69 kgs.
158.
So he would have, if they had a 154 class, he would have made that. But there were some actual lightweight guys there too. I think they had enough for a full lightweight class, but they just put everybody in the 165, which is great. And I think it's good to have guy time, like, instead of just being with your mom. And I think it's exciting when the kids want to get on the table and pull and learn and have fun. And my daughter, she's 12, and her school goes from kindergarten to 8th grade. And I think we're going to go down next week and talk to the school about having an arm wrestling club there for an after-school program.
I was wondering how long it was going to take you to discover I changed her. I was wondering how long it was going to take them to discover I'd gone in.
Oh my God.
That's funny.
So, Paul, I bet you could do an arm wrestling club at your kid's high school too. Even though mine's like an elementary, junior high, but like you could probably.
Actually, I personally don't like the head of the phys ed department. I actually had words with him, so that would never happen.
Oh.
My kids are all athletes, and the guy's a total fucking douchebag.
Why don't you just take his job? Is it part time? Is it part time to train the kids or what?
No, he's the head of phys ed for the whole district, and he's just an asshole, and he's got an ego problem, and nobody likes him. So it would never.
And
fly.
You can't get rid of him though.
No.
Oh.
That sounds like half of the arm wrestlers I know.
What, that he can't get rid of?
No, I mean they all have ego problems.
Yeah.
I just kept remembering Trump saying how he was going to make it so that you could get rid of the principals in your school if you didn't like them, and you got school choice and all these other things. And I bet if you look hard enough, there's a way to get rid of that guy.
Yeah, we got to get Trump back in office.
Probably.
I heard Andrew Wood's voting for Biden.
I would believe
I'm
it.
never registering to vote again. I registered to vote for the 2020 election cycle, and these liberal freaks here in Austin called me in for jury duty 3 fucking times just to harass me.
I shouldn't laugh.
You know, my wife gets jury duty all the time. She gets these letters sent home to fill out or whatever. I've never gotten one in my entire life.
I'm the same way, but as soon as I registered to vote, all of a sudden, boom, I got jury duty summons, jury duty summons, jury duty summons. And I actually had to call the fucking city and be like, I promise I'll never register to vote again. Just stop fucking giving me jury duty summons.
Well, and you have to wonder what they take it from, because, like I say, I've been called twice. I've lived back here in the Lehigh Valley 40, it'll be 44 years next month. And I've registered to vote, driver's license, own property, the whole schmear, and, twice. And,
yeah,
and
no,
one,
the guy was trying to tell me.
One
I
never
had to,
materialized, the other. I've only actually had to go in once.
Yeah, I've had a driver's license for almost 20 years now, and I've never gotten jury duty until I registered to vote. And I only registered to vote for one election season, and all of a sudden, they're calling me in, and they called me in 3 times in 1 year.
I live in Canada, and we don't have. Well, we have jury duty, but I can honestly say I don't know a single person that's ever been summoned, including myself.
The fucked up part is, if I actually got it, I would go because I get paid from my job and I would get paid from the jury duty. So I'd actually make more money going to jury duty.
I didn't get paid.
Are you in a union?
I had to miss work and they didn't pay me.
I work for the MTA.
Okay.
And
yeah, dude, I'm never registering to vote again. Fuck that bullshit. I'm not fucking.
Good word there, isn't it?
My vote doesn't count for anything other than fucking.
Did you vote for Biden?
Why the fuck would I vote for that fucking white supremacist?
I don't know. I thought you did.
What, am I a white supremacist?
No, they were joking that you did.
Well, I mean, if you look at what he's done in the past 50 years, I mean, only a white supremacist would fucking support Biden.
Sorry, Paul. I've been watching for you, Paul. Sorry you missed it.
What's up, everybody?
Yes, I missed you. You were the next row down.
Is the MTA the Metropolitan Transportation Authority?
Yeah, it's Long Island. I work for the Long Island Railroad, which is affiliated with the MTA.
Okay. I just looked it up. I didn't know what it was, so I had to fucking Google it.
It's mass transit, basically. Transportation.
Yeah.
So I work basically from Manhattan and Grand Central Station, West Side Yard in Manhattan, all the way out to Montauk. In New York.
I was surprised when you said Grand Central, because I thought the LIRR came into Penn Station.
Comes into both now. Which Penn Station is, once you drive past Penn Station, it goes into the West Side Yard under the new Hudson Mall.
Because I was thinking Grand Central was just the
subway?
northern, Brewster and all those lines.
No, you got everything in here. I don't even know half the stuff. I only go with what I know. Steph, is that an Impala? What do you got on your own?
Yeah. Wait.
Yep.
Whatever happened to John Dabo or whatever his name was?
John decided that he was going to cook a pound of bacon in my kosher kitchen. And then he told my babysitter she was a pig or something. And I was in Texas with Sarah McKinney doing a tournament, and John had a super match here in San Diego. So he was just staying here to go to the super match, and the babysitter threw him out and called the police on him.
Typical Dabo moment.
Was he cooking more than just bacon then, or what?
No, he was cooking bacon, and my daughter told on him, and she FaceTimed me, and he got mad and called her a snitch, and it was like right around Hanukkah, and she's like, "Oh my God, he's saying bad stuff about everything." And she's a My babysitter, she's a tough lady. She's a veteran, and she doesn't put up with anyone's crap. So she just made him leave.
Well, he was saying like anti-Semitic shit to her. Or
I can't remember. I was trying to do a tournament with Sarah, and no, we weren't even in Texas. We went to one of those Michael Todd tournaments.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, and you know, John was mad at me. He's like, I had a super match. Why aren't you here for me? Why do you always have to leave? And he was doing meth and stuff. So
Yeah. I think you mentioned that before. So he like
Yeah.
fell off the face of the earth. Like no one's heard. Like he was a decent arm wrestler, I suppose, but no one's heard from him in probably at least a year, if not longer. I haven't.
Well, I hope he's okay. I know he needs help. Maybe if he gets off the drugs and gets away from the weird Mormon people, that he could.
Yeah, I've seen drugs
get better.
ruin people. Yeah, that's a shame.
He was fun, but he was really like, some of the funnest people are just on the edge of insanity.
Yeah.
Remember when he fought the fucking ref? That's where
Scott Wynn. That was his
point. I was there.
His point. Yeah.
I was there.
Yeah, that's his claim to fame, though, right? Like that's how everyone knows him.
Yeah, but
I didn't know who you were talking about until you just said that.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
you guys,
so
did you guys see when he was live and he locked himself in the hotel in the casino?
Yeah.
And the security's trying to get in there, and he's got it all fortified off, and we're all in there. Like, bro, what are you doing? Like, you can't do this. Like, you can't. He's going, I ain't going down. And then he opened the door, but he had himself barricaded in half of the room. And we're watching as the security's looking at this dude, and he's like, don't come near me. You can come in here. He can get his stuff, but you got to leave the room. And they're like, dude, you can't stay in here no more.
He sounds fun as fuck to party with.
It was crazy, bro. Everybody in the arm wrestling community was living it.
No, I think I spent more time with him than anybody. We traveled and did a lot of things together. But then we would fight, and then he would be a dick, and it was tough to like, I had to be really understanding too.
Were you dating him? Like, I don't know.
No.
Oh, I didn't know.
He was like my homeboy, but
was he giving you that crazy dick and you just don't want to admit it?
Yo, so after he did that with Scott Wynn, the next week after that, I was going to Oregon to have that super match I was telling you about. I was driving up there. So I thought it would be funny to pay for Dabo to come in. And the whole thing I told him, the stipulation was he can't go and start anything in the airport, and he can't wear anything Trump in the Oregon airport in Portland. So he's like, yeah, definitely. So I bought him the ticket and everything. So I'm waiting outside the airport to pick him up. Well, he comes in there with a fucking Trump shirt where it said, fuck Gavin Newsom. And he's walking through Portland airport, and everybody's like looking at this dude like crazy. Then we go in, I think it was like a fast food place. I think it was Taco Bell. And he goes and starts his rants in there. And all the workers would refuse to serve him, and oh my god, it was like, get him to the practice and get him out of the public as quick as possible. It was funny.
So one time me and John were at In-N-Out, and I went to the bathroom, and there was like a transgender in there, and I came out, and the guy was standing there like in line, and I was like, John, look at that guy right there. He was in the women's bathroom. And you know I did it on purpose, and he went off on the guy. He was like yelling in his face, like, what are you doing going in the ladies' bathroom? But I think that the kids were embarrassed because sometimes they like to lay low instead of like that. And it was kind of like, even think about a few years ago, like it wasn't so politically incorrect to say anything to a transgender. It just feels like it's just getting more and more. Everybody wants to accept it.
I'll probably get in trouble for saying this, but my friend and his daughter down from Alaska in D.C. and I was showing them how to use the metro because I was going to be leaving town the next day, and I wanted to make them familiar with it. So we're coming up the red line in Gaithersburg, and I said to him, watch who gets off at the next stop. And I kind of nodded toward this guy, and sure enough, next stop, this guy gets off. I said, how'd you know? Well, it was DuPont Circle, and this guy just looked flamboyant as all hell.
Yeah.
And I thought, DuPont Circle is one of the more, the more gay sections of the district, and I just saw he just looked like it was just totally flamboyant. So I said, just watch who gets off of that. And sure enough, I guessed it right. He was like, ooh, but whatever.
Yeah, they're all pedophiles, all of them.
No. Absolute bullshit. I have to be very careful.
I've actually
careful with that charge, because that's probably the worst
some
thing
gays
to
who
call.
aren't pedophiles, and they're against the entire gay culture because the people that are gay that aren't pedophiles, all they want is to be treated as a human and to be allowed to exist.
Okay, fine. I'm with you. I thought you were trying to tell me that all gays were pedophiles. No.
Well, the gay culture is pedophilia because they're flaunting sexuality that's not designed for procreation in the extent.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, you're wrong. Pedophilia.
100% disagree.
Pedophilia deals with sex with a minor.
That recruits children.
No. I'm sorry, you're full of shit. I'm not going to
Whatever.
accept.
I'm just saying, if I was wrong, then gay marriage wouldn't exist. Gay marriage exists specifically because they're trying to promote their death cult. And gay marriage
I'm sorry.
I have to start. Gay marriage exists because love is love, and some people can't help who they love. That's pretty much
gay
life.
marriage is a contract between a man and a woman designed to make sure that they are there for their children that they're creating. All right, and gay marriage was.
Are you sure you didn't vote for Biden?
Gay marriage was justified under the idea that there were health insurance issues and you needed access to your partner when they were in the hospital. And what it ended up being is the only benefit of gay marriage was they were allowed to adopt children.
To be perfectly honest with you, I was happier when they called it civil unions rather than marriage, but that's a word choice.
Well, all I know is that as a kid grows up around a man and a woman, they have a feminine and a masculine influence. When a child is raised by a gay couple, they're raised by a gay influence. All right, and there's it's very self-serving, and I don't see.
If you're raised by your parents being an asshole, you're going to be an asshole, or you're going to be who you are.
Yes.
No.
There's a higher look. I mean, you.
I mean, the probability, but you can't. They may be more curious if being raised like that, but other than that, it's not going to change anything.
So does it get cold in New York?
I think it's just how what?
How cold does it get in New York?
How cold does it get in New York? Cold.
Yeah, because my family's from New England, all right, but I grew up in Texas, all right. So I've adapted to this environment, and I'm good with the heat. It's 110 degrees outside. I'm fine. I can handle that. If it's 40 or 60 degrees outside, I got 2 jackets on. I got PJs on under my pants. I can't
come to Canada
because
I got both ends of the spectrum. I'm in New York. I have both ends of that. I got below zero, and I got 100 and plus.
It is true though. When I lived in Florida, your blood gets thinner. So when I would
you think about season change, Paul, right? When you were in New York, right? Just a season change. Like right now, I go in my house, it's wintertime, it's 66 degrees. I'm freezing my ass off. But in the summertime, when I have my central air on and it's set at 66, I'm still fucking sweating my ass off.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, it's true that, I've had friends that have moved down from Pennsylvania, New York, and so forth, and they said the first summer in Florida is hellish. But after that, is something like subcutaneous, the fat level or whatever under your skin, that after the first year, they're like everybody else from down there, that if it goes to below 50, they're freezing. Yeah. So it does change you physiologically. But now what the hell that has to do with whether a person is gay or not, I'm sorry, there's no parallel.
I understand where he was coming with. He was just saying it all depends on your influences and what's surrounding you. Like as far as temperature, when it's cold, you get used to being cold. When it's warm, you get used to being warm. So if you're around gay people, you get used to being gay. Like you're gay or you're not, no matter who you're married to or whatever.
That's a physical characteristic as opposed to
the thing is if they had never legalized divorce, then gay marriage would have never been an option because the sanctity of marriage has already been lost, and that's why it was okay to extend it to gays. But if you had actually held up the lifelong contract and not allowed people to divorce each other and actually carried on that contract they agreed to, then you never would have been like, well, marriage is already bullshit. We'll just let the gays get married too.
You know,
that has nothing to do with that. Divorce has to do with you made a mistake and you married someone you shouldn't have. You didn't realize you can tolerate the person or be with the person forever.
It's,
you know, but
it's a lifelong contract, man. Don't sign the
divorce,
contract.
Divorce has been legal. Divorce has been legal for over a century. If the change is that no fault divorce has come in.
You know what they say?
Which I think is bullshit too. I think that no fault divorce is
We have
bullshit.
to legalize divorce so people don't start killing their spouses.
Well, what's the difference if you're married or you're not? If you don't want to be with the person, you're going to be with someone else, whether you're married or not. So honestly, what's the fucking difference? Then you're just going to get married again, and that one's not going to worry. You're going to get divorced. You're going to get married again. You're going to get married again and again. Or you're just going to, or you're going to stay married and get cheat on them.
Is marriage is a very special thing. Marriage is very special.
No, but even there, you know, in many of the more religious societies, divorce was limited to one cause, because in the Bible there was one cause for one legitimate.
Thou shalt not harbor thy neighbor's wife.
Yeah, I mean that was the point of marriage, was to get people to stop doing that. It was trying to. It
didn't work.
Because it's very natural for the alpha male to just go bang the whole town.
What's the difference with the alpha? The females are worse than the guys nowadays.
Yeah, they created the institution of marriage to control that behavior and try to allow us to coexist without causing conflicts in our community.
Hey, Paulie, are you falling asleep over there? Is this getting boring?
We went down the rabbit hole with Andrew Wood. We fell for it.
Gentlemen and lady, while we're at it, we are up to 6 hours and 20 minutes. And so how much longer are we going to drag this out? What do you think?
I think I'm about ready to. I'm actually going to get out of here.
Grinding, give me control.
We're at 16 people, at least one of which is Brian Grondin, and whatever.
Sorry
like
for ruining it, man. I'm just saying, man. Marriage is very special.
Paul said he wants to stay on and be in charge of the
yeah,
podcast.
man. Let's get some life in here.
Yeah.
You guys are on California time.
If we go into Andrew Wood, we're gonna lose everybody in the chat.
I have to take this old body to practice in Harrisburg in less than less than 11 hours, and it's an hour and a half away.
Where's Captain at?
I'll be on an out train an hour and a half on my way home.
Wait, where's the other guy who was always on here that liked my photos? Wait, what's his name?
What kind of photos you sending him?
Oh, yeah. I sent him to Ryan. No, I sent him to Dave.
Sir Fatty said, "I'm only here for Paul."
Paul Cruz.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Paul Cruz. I'm only here for Paul Cruz. That's right.
So you're the WAL?
Who is Sir Fatty anyway?
TJ Foley.
Oh, I don't know him.
Oh, TJ's good people.
Yeah.
Cruz, did you compete in that AMC show? What was it called? Game of Arms? Were you on that?
No, I didn't. I wasn't pulling back then.
If he was pulling back then, he would have been, because he's in that crew and he's the top dog over there.
Are you going to do the World Series again?
Oh, yeah, I'm coming to see you. Don't worry. I'll be there.
I'm going to do it too. And I bet you I'm going to win. I really feel like I am the #1 left-handed girl in California. What do you think, Paulie? For the 154s.
Yeah, I mean, who would be you? Give me some names that's around you.
I don't know. There's Brandy, but I think she has cancer.
That's terrible.
I'm not sure. I know she's not been feeling good. And then there's Erica Stevens, and I can't really think of anybody else.
How do you do against Erica? Because Erica's a beast, right?
Oh, she straight to the pad.
Oh, you take it straight to the pad?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So I guess you're top dog. Who else would be? I don't know.
I don't even know anybody else.
Yeah, there's nobody really up north. Yeah, I think you are.
Yeah. So I think that I don't know who's gonna end up at the World Series, but I think I've got a pretty good chance. I don't know.
What about right hand?
My right is still. That's where I had the pec tear, not a strain. It wasn't a tear; it was a strain.
But even before that, were you up there?
My left was always better.
Okay.
But
so who would beat you, right?
I don't know. There wasn't. I just seems like there's nobody even here. Who are the California girls?
Well, I mean, I know little Nancy Locke would beat you, right?
Yeah.
So.
But she's not in my weight class.
Yeah, but anybody that's under your weight class is somebody that can beat you.
Okay,
If they
so
pull up.
is that how they do the rankings?
No.
But
no,
I
rankings
have
is
no idea.
rankings is straight weight class.
They're saying you're the best in California.
Okay, so I guess like I should go. I don't know how long it's gonna take to build my right back up. I feel like I'm ready to start building it up, but I don't even. I'm so afraid of everything being healed that it feels like it's just not worth it to go in and give it even a 50% to
Sounds
start.
like a little BPC 157 they need.
What is that?
Is that stuff really worth it? Because I'm over here hurting, man, and I've been trying to recover for years, and it seems like this recovery process is like by the time
Andrew doesn't want me to talk about arm wrestling anymore. He likes to cut me off and try to be degrading.
Everyone I talked to that said they did the BPC 157 and then what is that, the T500 or I think it's T500.
TB 500.
Yeah, they do that cocktail together and they said nothing but great things about it.
Yeah, you do them in conjunction, and
is it like an injection right in the spot?
You can do it in the spot, or you could do it substrate, like in the belly.
It's like growth hormone, but like right in the area. You just pinch the skin, and it goes right in. So what it's doing, it's a peptide and everything. It's like just throwing anything you can to heal it, So why not? It's pretty cheap, and you get that with the TB 500. It's why not? It's something that'll help. But what you really want to do, that's just a supplement that's going to help, extra. But the main thing is you physical therapy in it with a band and getting blood flow there, and do that for like a month straight every day. And then it's proven already. You got all the blood flow there. It's going to heal whatever was fucked up, or you're going to feel it that it hurts again.
Yeah.
Don't just go on a table. That's the worst thing, is get on a table and just going in a tournament. No. You want to do a band for a month, then get on the table, and then you do like 25%, and you just see how you feel. And then, wait a couple days, see what you feel after that. Then go on next time, do 50%. Slowly, gradually, Stephanie. We're in a marathon, not a sprint in arm wrestling.
Yeah.
But
and
I was TJ just wrote 100% accurate.
The podcast the other day with Kane and the guys from California, and we were talking about what we do to warm up at the tournament. And I was talking to him about how I would warm up for a powerlifting meet, and the one thing that came up that I don't think anybody's really talked about before is that, so if I'm just going to deadlift all of my weights until I'm super close to what my opener is. And when it comes to arm wrestling, people are not on the table even giving it 50%. They're really conservative when they're pulling people to warm up. And one of the guys said that he likes to do like a couple of really good pulls on the table before he goes up to the stage.
Yeah, honestly think that, I'm sorry, go ahead.
You go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I'm honestly think that I am better when I do something heavy before, and like I have to wake it up because really, and I've said that if I go to a tournament and somebody that's not pulling because you're not competing, so they don't worry about pulling heavy, I would rather have a couple really good hard pulls rather than that stupid stuff with the band. I mean, it's basically semi-useless.
Yes, that was what we were talking about, and it's as if like you have to think about arm wrestling practice or the tournament as a 1 rep max day, but if you're getting up to your 1 rep max, well, you're going to pull somebody. Maybe you need to actually pull really hard before you get up there to get super warm.
And then when you warm up, and then you end up sitting around for 2 hours anyway, waiting for your class to be called.
What I find helps the most when I'm doing that, I always warm up light, just get all the air bubbles out of my cartilage and tendons or whatever, just moving everything around, and then I tend to grab the band and do static holds. just to let the blood fill up a little bit in where I'm going to be using sideways, uprise, and my wrist, a little pressure. But because I feel like if you just warm up real quick, there's no blood in there yet. And if you're doing a match and like your first match is a super hard match, and you're going to end up fucking either one hurting yourself or you're going to end up laying down because you're going to not be ready for it because the blood's not in there. Once the blood is in there, even though you lost a little bit of maybe your grip, if your forearm's full or whatever. But I find that if I have a good match, not a horrible match the first time, like the next match, I'm stronger. So
I lay down, dude. When I go to a tournament, I lay down on the floor. Fuck sitting, fuck standing, dude. No.
So
no
maybe you guys can send me the name of that stuff that I'm supposed to get for my shoulder.
Just write it down right now. BPC 157.
There's a dash in between the letters and the numbers.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. BPC
-157.
Is that all? That's it?
Yep.
No.
That's a peptide. And then the second one is TB-500.
You could actually get it. You could actually get that mixed already.
Oh, there you go.
Insert fatty.
Do I just get that from my regular gear guy, or do I get it somewhere else?
If your gear guy is really up to date, yeah. Or the other way is just online. Go to like a British website, and
like a peptide site.
Over.
And then I have to get like the insulin needles, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's really easy.
Do you know how much do you use of each one?
Each bottle is usually like 5 shots or something like that, if I remember correctly.
I saw something saying that he was like doing like a 5 days on, 3 days off, or something crazy for a month straight on that.
I know the BPC 157. You could do like 12.5, which is like nothing, and you could do it daily, and that works. That I heard works really well. Just that.
It matters what you're doing it for. Like when I did it after surgery, I loaded everything like crazy. Like I was doing a full bottle of growth hormone a day in the area that where I had the surgery, along with the BPC 157, the TB 500, and there was something else I can't remember, but I'll look in my journal that I was also taking, and I was doing max amounts, and I think for the growth, I did that for like. It was a month straight, and then it was like a 2 weeks. I would go down like half a bottle, and then back to like a maintenance after that. But there was like a whole procedure like that was made for it. And I actually showed my surgeon, and when I showed him it all at first, he looked at it and his head was spinning. He's like, honestly, I got to go research all this stuff. And he came back the next time and he's like, holy shit, you know your stuff. He goes, I checked everything. He goes, I can't prescribe that stuff, but if you could get that stuff, you're on the right route. He's like, you know what you're doing.
So that's why you recovered so quick.
Yep.
How much CCs do you do each time?
Just Stephanie, you'll find out. Whatever you're trying to figure out, we'll figure it out in Google and all that. I'll help you out with it. It's really easy.
Okay.
Yeah, because each case is specific to that case, what you want to do, and
How much does human growth hormone cost?
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually like 300 to 500 a kit is the normal, somewhere in that range.
And how long will a kit last?
1 month.
Depends on what you're doing.
Yeah, but if you're going decent amount and all, like a nice 0.3 a day practically, it'll last you a month.
But what about the pituitary gland? I mean, like if you go for a month straight on that, are you gonna fuck up your natural production?
No, I mean, you should pretty much go year round with that. If you got the money and all, you would do TRT and maintenance growth hormone, and that's what the
That's how
older
Rich
guys
Piana
do.
died, man. The fucking his neck dried up.
Bro, Rich Piana was doing probably like 4 bottles of growth a day, and like sniffing pre-workout with cocaine, and like he was doing everything to the most maximum levels you could imagine. Like,
but if you listen to what he was saying, like 2 years before he died, he was like, I can't get my growth hormone anymore. And then like in like another video, he was talking about how much he was hurt.
What are the side effects for the women for that?
He was also diabetic.
Will it give me
Yeah.
a jaw? Because I don't want that. I don't mind having like the fat face, but I don't want to have like.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you that in a second, but I just want to answer Wood real quick.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Would everybody die of the bodybuilders that were real young? What I figured out, like, because I know a lot of these guys, and I started like really, getting nervous myself because I did a lot of the shit these guys did in the bodybuilding, fitness modeling days, and it was trend, but these guys were getting up to doing so much of trend. It's just insane, bro, the amounts that I was hearing. And that's where they're all falling over. And Rich Piana, he showed all his cycles, and it was crazy amounts of trend. So I believe it's the trend that's killing them.
Trend is not worth the risk isn't worth the reward.
Yeah, and the amounts that they were getting up to doing to achieve the size that they were with the lean muscle mass and not putting any extra fat on and getting bloated was ridiculous, bro. Like, it was just a competition who could handle more. You know what I mean? Like ridiculous amounts. Like I'm talking like 1,000 milligrams of trend a week. That's insane, bro. Usually,
yeah. I mean the 5 gram stacks of fucking of infamy are pretty crazy to hear about.
Let me ask you this. Here's a good question to tie all this into arm wrestling for everybody right now. What do you think the top level arm wrestlers are taking? A guy meaning like Levon, the top of the world. And now we've seen how quick he just went from looking a lot smaller than his normal when he was at Vitacell 1 right in front of my eye. And he was weighing in at 360. And then a few months later, after this surgery, I'm looking at him now, and you can't believe that he's got back to the original size. What is he doing? You know what I mean? I got a question. Like, dude, they're doing probably more than these top bodybuilders.
Well, they're doing what is that new stuff? Not peptides, but research chemicals. They're doing
No. Listen, man, no. I'm going to tell you, I know a lot more than I'm saying right now. I'm telling you, they're doing the same things as the bodybuilders that are on the Olympia stage. They're doing the same amount as that. There's no special different thing that they figured out. There's no SARM that they figured out. That's all bullshit, bro. I'm straight up. I'm telling you, that's bullshit.
So the old school stacks of lore are still number one. You don't think the SARMs have been able to?
It's not
SARMs are no good for you.
It's not old school stacks, bro. They're doing mounts that back, if you would have said that in Arnold Schwarzenegger's day, he would have laughed like, bro, you'd be dead. There's no way you're doing that amount.
Well, I mean, like
listen to me. I hung out with these guys, bro. I train at Bev's for many years, and I'm friends with all these dudes. I was in the fitness world. I'm talking like Kai Green, Phil Heath. I know what they were taking, man. Like it was known thing when you were in the inner circle. I know what's going on in the world with the arm wrestlers in the top level. And bro, I'm telling you, they're taking the same level or more. And when I see a guy like Levon, I think he's bringing it to a whole nother level, bro. Like, holy shit. Like, because just to see how quick he went from 360 coming off a surgery, and he looks like the normal Levon like 3 months later. How is that possible, bro? Like, I do this shit.
I think it's there.
All right, guys, I gotta cut it short. I gotta roll.
Later,
Okay.
Paul. All right, guys, have a good night.
Bye.
Peace
Good
out.
night.
I think it's the world's strongest man stack where they're doing the crazy bodybuilding.org fucking 5 gram a week stack, and they're also doing SARMs and they're doing peptides.
And anything that they could get a benefit, I have a feeling, but they didn't get there originally. Now that they're on top of the mountain, they have everybody coming at them, all the top like companies, and like they're like, yo, here, do this, bro. This will enhance you. And of course you're getting it for free. So fuck it, dude. I'm gonna do my stem cells. I want to do my my SARMs. I'm gonna do so. Yes, they are doing that shit now, I would bet, but they didn't get there doing that, bro. Levon didn't turn into Levon, going from the small dude that he was to friggin' 420-pound monster, that he is today. And then to see him go through that surgery, bro, and go down to 360 and look tiny compared to Devin, and 3 months later, you're like, holy shit, bro, this dude is ballooned up again. Like, what did he do in that 3 months to go from 360 to 410 again and be benching like he is? Did you see that video he just put out there? Like, how much weight was that?
Insulin, right? I mean, they're all on
yeah.
Yeah, you're right. There you go. Yep, you're right. I'm stupid for even. Yeah, you're right. That is true.
Okay, so what were the side effects that would happen if I tried the human growth hormone?
That you got to Google right now, man, because I'm
You
not
don't
a
know?
woman, and honestly, I haven't dealt with women in so long. When I was a bodybuilder, I was in that world, and I used to hear the women talking and what they were doing and what not to do. It's been so long that I've heard that chitter chatter. I have no clue anymore, man, and I don't want to lie to you. But I can tell you this: you Google it right now, it'll give you an answer right there, like instantly. And I'm
I know
curious.
a girl she's had really good success with SARMs, and she actually wrote me a stack on SARMs and said that if you do it right, SARMs are better than steroids. And she's been injecting proper steroids since the mid 2000s, and she says that she's had better responses biologically from the SARMs.
See, I just know the old school thought and what you said SARMs, that was just bullshit. It just doesn't.
Yeah, it's like
There's
people are
some new
laughing.
shit. They've come out with a whole stack now. You can take a SARM
Yeah, but
muscle loss
Andrew, a
cut.
lot of these SARMs, all they are is the breakdown of like what human growth hormone is. They're taking
exactly
half of this. It doesn't make sense to me, bro. Why don't you just do the real deal? Why go against the grain?
Because
I
if in my opinion, if you look at it, like human growth hormone is the whole world, right? And like if you can pick and choose like little pieces of it, that's what a SARM would be. You can
Okay, example I'm going to give you in my world right now, THC and CBD. So they're breaking down the CBD. I think it's bullshit. I think it's like the hoax. You're just taking one compound and you're saying this is the miracle compound when it actually it's the synergy of all the different compounds. So I don't believe in that shit, man. And I believe it's the same thing with the SARMs. You're just singling out one compound of that and saying this is it. But really, what they're doing is taking a bunch of these compounds, but they're still not taking the whole thing where they could just take the HDH. And it's a whole marketing thing that they can make more money just on the individual compounds.
Well, and as you may or may not have seen, Sir Fatty put this up a while back, and I had it up. But, we really didn't comment on, but the THC CBD topical.
Yeah, I'm down with that. I have a bunch of them. They work, man. And when they mix it with the menthol and all that, it does help with the tendon soreness and all. But Andrew Wood, you understand what I'm saying, man? You're a smart dude. I think it's a marketing ploy that companies are saying, here, this is the key. We're breaking it down to this compound being it. And all they're doing is selling you a bunch of individual compounds that it's a lot cheaper for them to get because they don't have to mix anything. And they're charging you more and they're making a lot more money. And it's a hoax. Just go get the HDH, bro. Why are you trying to friggin',
I don't know, man. I mean, 6 compounds for a stack. I mean, that's comparable to steroids. I mean, because you can run 6 compounds in a steroid cycle.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I just do HDH, bro. Stop trying to find, all this other shit. Like they had it right, and you could just see, man, when you put a guy that just does pure SARMs against a guy that does pure steroids. I'm sure there's YouTube videos on it. You'll just get the answer right there, bro. That's like the Natty League against the whatever open league. Yeah, you just see the difference in the people, man. It's always those CrossFit guys that are here trying to sell me on these SARMs. Like, here, this is what I know. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like looking at you, and I'm like, dude, you don't look like me, bro. Like we look like two different people.
Yeah, I mean, I think the SARM people, it's more like they're trying to stay in the natty category, and the SARMs like give them an edge, but they're still fucking pussies.
But think of it from a marketing. That's what you want, bro. If I'm the businessman and I want to sell you something, I want to break down to each individual compound and sell you that each individual compound at top price. I love it, bro. That's a perfect business. I think it's just a money thing, man. And they're fixing what you just said. Those guys that want to appear natty but still get an edge in the CrossFit world. But that shit don't work, bro. It's all in
I don't
your
know, man. This girl, like I said, man, this might be anecdotal, but this girl I know,
I don't want to hear about the girl. I want you to do it for me, man. I'm one of those guys that like I don't listen to what everybody else says. I keep journaling. Everything I did, I kept a journal on, so I know what works and what don't. And then we could take the guessing game out. We don't got to listen to some girl. And we don't know if that girl is paid from a SARM company or she's sponsored by, this company. You have no idea.
Listen, she's my best friend, man. Like this is one of my best friends.
Okay,
and she's
so
just
that's a little
she's
more
giving me
than-
honest advice. Like I said, she used to pin real stuff back in the day, and she says that biologically, as a female, that the SARM stack that she takes, she's had a better chemical response.
Somebody that could be attested at right now. Stephanie right here. Stephanie's an expert. She knows her chemicals. She's tried everything out. Now, if she went and just did pure SARMs, she competes all the time in the powerlifting. We could know actual numbers and we could take the guessing game out. So if Stephanie was willing to be an experiment for us, you could even do like a whole YouTube thing and document it and everything and build an account with that shit if you wanted to. That'd be pretty cool. But
I mean, is that kind of like taking does that mean I have to take creatine and stuff like that?
Well, no, creatine's a supplement that everybody should be taking no matter what, just as an athlete, for overall, and it's good for your brain and a lot of stuff. So that's a good one. And there's other stuff, but I'm not going to give those secrets away right now. But listen, you need to try SARMs, pure SARMs. Do it for like month, 2 months, and compete in your powerlifting thing. And now taking a shot the day of like tests, fast acting. You said that. The only reason why I would say that is because you said that last time on the podcast.
Yeah.
And what your numbers are and what records you could set. Now you do that with SARMs and no test, no nothing. And now we know if it's real or not, what Andrew's friend is saying. And you could give us the exact answers and be like, are you a lot stronger? Are you equal? Are you weaker? And now we got an answer.
That'd be fun, but I already know the answer.
No, let's not. Let's just be open then, because I'm down to be
right.
open. Because
Okay.
I come from that old school bodybuilding that was always like, SARMs, fuck them, they're fake.
Okay.
But I'm open to try new shit out, and if people are saying, and it's his best friend, and I wish Wood would try it also with us, so we could get a couple people on this and a test class.
Yeah, look, so I got my blood work done. I showed the SARM stack to my doctor, and he was real excited. He was like, "I'm going to learn a lot from you doing this." And then, I don't know, man, I just kind of started feeling like a piece of shit. And then I got real fucking depressed. And then I just stopped training altogether because I was like, I can't believe I almost fucking,
Okay,
cheated.
can you do another step for us? Because we also need to know what SARM she's taking and like how many, different SARMs. That's the other thing. What SARMs is the key? Because there's so many different SARMs out there. Is there a mixture? So if you could find all this out, we could tell Stephanie, and maybe Stephanie would be down to try all this. I'm interested.
Yeah, I have the stack somewhere. I'd have to turn my phone back on and text her.
Okay.
But I remember like that MK66 bullshit was on there.
MK677. That's part of the growth hormone thing.
Yeah,
no, I know all this stuff, but yeah, I'm really curious to hear. See, now the problem is I was about to say, yeah, I'm gonna try it, but I'm not gonna try because I'm not gonna come off my shit. So like, I can't take that fucking chance. But Stephanie, if you're down to try,
yeah, this is a perfect time for cycling off right now.
Bingo.
I might
actually, I
adjust
might be able to
my-
take it off after the Nanya match.
Let me check my Facebook messages later. Sometimes I message myself things like this, and I might have the stack.
Is it something that you take a pill, or how do you take it?
Oh,
Like, what is
it's SARMs. Thank you, baby. SARMs are like it's kind of like taking like growth hormone. You know what I mean? They mix them in like powder.
Well, you can also do it oral. A lot of these SARMs are you can ingest them too.
They're on that. I'd rather fucking not go through the liver and go right in. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, you do direct inject into the muscle or fatty tissues or whatever, and you're better off.
That's what I would think. And Stephanie, one of those, you like that feeling more than just, or I don't feel like you're getting real friggin'.
Yeah,
that's just me.
Dude, This I really want it. I'd like to be enhanced, but I just think about it too much, and by the time I get to the point where I'm about to order it, I've already thought myself into like a fucking hole, and it's fucking rough, bro.
Sometimes people think that there could be like a placebo going on with so many things, especially when it comes to lifting, because your mental strength is incredibly important when you get up there. Like if you walk up to the platform, you could be all juiced up and you think you're going to get this lift and then you do, or you think, oh, I'm not going to make it. Your confidence is terrible. Then why are you even there? You know what I mean? Because it can really, I've seen people make a comeback. Like one time I saw Dave, we're doing arm lifting and he went to lift something and he could not even budge it off the ground. And he was like, hold on a second. He gave himself a timeout. He paced around the room, hung out by himself for a second, and he came over and he picked it up. Then he added another plate and he picked it up. Then he added another quarter and then he picked it up but dropped it on the end. Like it was like the most crazy thing you see, because so much of it is mental strength. But so if I'm not having the right attitude when I'm going into it thinking, oh, this is a placebo, this isn't going to even do anything, or am I going to have to go in there and be like, oh, this, first of all, I know that to regular gear, my body has an amazing reaction. Even my coach told me, like when she's doing my programming and then I start the cycle, the product works. So if that's working for me really well, then if this other one works well, then that will be great. But also part of it is I probably have a poor attitude towards it. So we could add that into the experiment. The poor attitude.
But don't think like that. Like just get in your head that this is gonna make you into the She-Hulk. Like you're gonna just turn into the next monster like Levon. This is what Levon's taking. We're giving you the secret potion and all that. No, this could be some. Like I'm telling you, because a lot of people do really believe in this. You know, I just haven't seen no really jack dude that I could say like, all right, bro, he came off a cycle to arm up, and this is what he looks like. And you know, my ears to the ground in that world, man. I'm still connected in there. I talk to a lot of people, and then the other thing, Stephanie, I want to comment on what you just said with Dave and the powerlifting and how he psyched himself up. I used to do that every workout when I would train as a bodybuilder. I was a friggin' animal in the gym. Like I would just growling, grunting, but I mean pushing myself every set past red line. Like, you know, certain days, you know, I wouldn't do this like day in, day out, but there were certain days that was needed to get to the next level of growth and all that, and to make muscles that were stubborn grow. You got to do that. You know, it's shocking all the muscle, as I used to call it, and everything. So yeah, that is true, man. And there'd be some times when I would try lifting and I would fall short. And then I would be like, if my girl was there, I'd have her like smack me in the back of my head and call me a bitch and all that. And I'm like, roll, now I'm forgetting a whole nother thing. And that's how I get when I'm on the table, you know, and especially if somebody's playing with me and talking shit, like Eric Harlan did it. And that was like the worst thing he could have did. It revved me the fuck up. And it was like, oh yeah, like now I'm here. I live for that moment. I love that shit.
You know, Steve Walker's been getting Romanowski to slap him in the face a couple of times before the big matches.
Bro, I love watching Steve Walker, man. He is one of my favorite animated arm wrestlers. I definitely want to see more super matches of him because he definitely deserves it. And he's a legend of our sport, man. Not a lot of people know him, but if he just did some super matches, oh my God, man, he would get a fan club real quick, man.
I love it when I pull his daughter. Oh my God, have you?
Madison.
Yes, like I just pretend like he's cheering for me. I just think, oh, that's my coach cheering for me, and I use it.
I love
last time I saw him was at Worlds.
Yeah, he could be the head ref for the hearing impaired, and they'd hear him.
It's true. He's really fun. I think that if they're doing some sort of arm wrestling, like, you know, show, he would be a good character to have on there.
Well, I'll tell you what, lady and gents, it's now 6 hours, 52 minutes, and 3:07 on the East Coast. And I think the only East Coast people that are still with us are me and Sir Fatty. So unless you have something really crucial to say, like I say, I'm going to practice in Harrisburg and going, a number of hours.
Yeah.
Why don't we call it a night?
So when I got my shit snapped in practice, I was in an exposed position, and I was at the end of practice. I was real weak and tired, and I was just trying to force some more gains. And I was thinking to myself, I'm either going to get strong as fuck right now, or he's going to snap my arm. And right before I let off, he fucking rip started my shit.
Oh, yo, where's Grondin at?
Grondin has sciatica.
Really?
He's been in pain all day. He said it took him 15 minutes to get from his bed to the den or the office where he starts these things out. So he started us out, but I've been running it all night.
Tell him to get a lacrosse ball,
he's in a
man.
good bit of pain.
Yeah, tell him to use the lacrosse ball and release tactic.
Sir Fatty says that that Paul should be sponsoring my experiment.
Yeah.
But I don't really even know. Like, is this expensive?
No.
Oh, okay. It's like GNC prices.
Yeah, they're like $20, $30 a bottle for the SARMs.
Oh.
Yeah,
the best results I've had with sciatic problems is traction. You have to have some sort of tension decompressing all of that structure.
Well, all I know is he's been in a good bit of pain. Well, he said, he missed so much time last week because his daughter was sick, the wife was sick, he was sick. So he went back to work. He said the last couple of days prior to, like before Friday, he was kind of like in a dull pain, but he just worked right through it, which is probably not a good idea. But so he's just been, he's in a mess now.
He's got to release it, man. It's real easy. If you just use a lacrosse ball, it'll take probably like 20, 30 minutes to finally relax and it release. But once it releases, he'll feel like a total different person, man, because everything's locked up right now. And now
but you gotta,
different.
You got to be a tough motherfucker to release your own shit like that.
Oh, I do it all the time. You get used to it. You just got to keep with it and all. I do it every night, man.
But you know what I'm saying, though, because like right before that shit releases, you peak that fucking sensation and it gets fucking loud.
What I do is I lay on the floor and I watch TV and I do my breathing. And then usually, like when you just forget what you're doing, when you're breathing out, it'll just release. And it's the best feeling. And then all your muscles just like get nice and relaxed. And then you go to sleep. Oh, man. And do a hot shower before, or take like a hot jacuzzi before it, and then get on that ball after. Oh, man, there you go. That's the way to release it.
Dude, when my sciatica's flaring up, I agree with the fucking hot shower shit, but like, bro, I can't get in and out of the shower,
Oh, you don't got one of those walk-in where you just walk in and you got to step in or something? Or what's up?
No, I mean, it's just like fucking just standing there. It's like, man, I just want to lay down, and by the time like I got enough heat in me, like I'm already out of the shower. There's no way for me to stay in the shower long enough to get the heat.
Take a hot bath then, man. Just soaking that shit real hot.
But then the same deal, man. If I'm I can't get back out.
Take the ball in the hot bath. Put Epsom salt in there. Take the ball. Put the ball in there and just sit on that shit until it releases like that. But now you got to really be a man to sit on it. It hurts more when you're fucking. It's really right, but you could deal with it. I deal with it. I like it. It makes it a release. It's the best thing.
I mean, the best release I've had is I used to hang upside down.
Decompress.
Yeah, because like, dude, the thing is like once you hang upside down, I have my hands on the floor, and then I'm like focusing on relaxing, and you can actually feel your fucking shit stretching out, and it's about like stretching it out enough, but not actually like fucking yourself,
Yeah, so I got to get those boots, man, and I want to hook it up to my squat rack. So do you know which ones I got to get that I could do that? Because I see people, they come with like hooks or something.
So I don't have those. What I do is I just wear a pair of fucking 8-inch or 6-inch boots, and I put my legs through loops of webbing, and like when you go through the loop of webbing, it's kind of awkward, right? See if I can get this on camera.
my God, he fell down.
So you just, when you go through the loop of webbing, you just want to fucking make sure it goes on the outside and it stretches your ankle out and forces it to supinate. Because I found that if we do it on the pronation side, it's just a little bit awkward on the ankle. But either way, you just want to wear a pair of real hardy work boots so the webbing isn't cutting into your ankle while you're hanging upside down.
Yeah, I understand completely what you're saying. Yeah, if you went in on the inside, the pronating it, you would also fuck with your knee. You know, that's why. Yeah, the outside is a lot better. Yeah, that's a good idea. You know, I'm gonna try that.
But just, you just make sure that it's, a small enough loop to hold on to your foot, but a big enough loop that you can turn your foot and slide your heel out of there when you're done.
I actually want to get like the actual boot though they make with the hook on them. It's kind of like a snowboarding boot. This way I could just hang and sit there and lay there for a while.
I've never had the kind of money to fucking afford that shit. I mean, a pair of work boots and some loops of webbing, man.
I'm surprised they have one at Grinder Gym.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing to have there. Yeah, that's smart because you guys are compressing your body with so much weight, especially when you're doing like those heavy squats and all and deadlifts. Now you got to go and stretch it all out.
Yeah.
Have you ever done inverted sit-ups? Those are fucking wild, man.
That's oh man, that's how I developed the whole everything with those. I used to do those every day. I used to do tons of those when I was a fitness model.
I tried doing a inverted sit-up with 50 pounds. Holy shit.
Then I used to do get on a punching bag and I would wrap my legs around the top of it and I would go all the way back and then pull myself up and do them like that. That would really be good too.
I'm telling you that right there, that's something. But when your legs are straight up above you, those sit-ups hit different. They're fucking different.
It gets all the connectors. It gets all like the hip flexors in the front and all those the money makers and all in the front. Yeah, you got to get those. Those are real good to stretch out and yeah.
My iPad's at 1% and it's charging.
And I was just about to go bing bong. You know what that means? It means we're at 7 hours. So good night, gentlemen and lady.
Okay. See you later.
Later, guys.
I don't got nothing.
Good night, all.